I've fixed it again. I've fixed it. Done it all. Blood, sweat and tears. Blood, sweat and tears, let me tell you.
An hour it took you.
All right.
Well, I'm just saying.
Fixed.
If it was me on the job, would have been on at
25 to.
Yeah, 25 to, yeah.
Yeah. Afternoon, everybody. Welcome to day 1B. There's day 1A chip counts, 125 yesterday. Exactly the same number as last year. Exactly. And guess what?
Go on.
Exactly the same numbers going through.
32?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And guess what? Exactly the same chip leader.
No way.
No, it's not. But no, they're the chip counts from yesterday. 32 making it through out of 125. Francis Oberdon right up there. Keith Johnson had a good day. Ludo. Unbelievable. Ravi Sheth made it through. He spun 20k into 114 in 90 minutes. Turns up today. He went, Tower, when do you want a break?
Yeah, he said that to me. He said he'll do a session some point today. Maybe.
Tower, when do you want a break? So I'm thinking, I was thinking 4 till 9, something like that.
4 till 9.
Ravi Sheth is going to come in for a quick, he's going to have a full session with us both. So we'll grab him later, probably after the dinner session when blinds go up a little bit. So that's what we'll do. He's playing cash at the minute, but he spun 20 into 114 in 90 minutes.
Not bad. It can be done. You get the hand, she run good.
Yeah.
Catch a nice bit of heat.
Well done to Chrissy Taylor making it through, Alex Montgomery, Keith Littlewood, the Mad Turk making it through as well. Jack Hardcastle on 33.7. So there's some names there. Vince Melly, 72. Ewan Jones, well done, Ewan. Tron. What a game that was.
I don't think I ever got to play Tron.
That's all you did. It was great. Tron was... I'm telling you what, in the 80s, when Tron came out, it was a game changer.
Tron.
Anybody out there remember Tron? Queuing up, 10 pence in the slot. Oh, brilliant. So, we're back. All the action's back. The action tracker's back. The sound is back. Jay's back. I'm back. Everybody's back. PK's still on the table. So there we go. We are now in for day 1B. 20,000 starting stack, level 2 of the day. Afternoon, Chris. Just seen the last hourish of the high roller. What a mad few hands. Going to enjoy watching this while working. Hope you're both well. Yes, we are, Chris. And yet, the last hour of the high roller was mental. Highlight reel on its own.
Yep.
So day 1B, we'll show you what's happening for the rest of the festival, what's happening next week.
Going to do some giveaways later on
today
as well.
We are indeed. We'll get the TV schedule for next week as well. So plenty going on. What's going on in January? All sorts going on. Indeed, Kerry. Kerry watching on Facebook. Tron was big enough to have a movie made from it back in the day.
Yeah, look at this, we've got cold 4 early on. Mitch going for the free bet with the Jack 9 suited. And Martin's cold 4 with the King Jack of Hearts here. And Mihail, the Ace King, wants his back on him. And awkward one here. Even with Ace King, this deep to start the day, 200 bigs, we're not really wanting to get in 200 big blinds with the Ace King. Does just get out of the way here, and Martins gets the best hand to fold. And now Mitch with the Jack 9 suited getting a nice price. It's going to come along. So perfect result for Martins here. Hand that has him dominated out of the way. Hand that we have dominated makes the call.
Up and down with Mitch. Queen 10-7. Mitch Hynham in seat number 2. How was Mitch's 2023?
It was alright, he had a few results. I think he had a lot of work commitment, so didn't get to play as much as he wanted.
Martin's had an eye in seat number 3. He was on the circuit 10 years ago and then disappeared for a while. But I saw him in Vegas last year, so I knew he was back. Ollie White, seat number 4, watching on.
Seven on the turn here. Not really going to change much in terms of ranges. Shouldn't be any 7x out there in the 4-bet coup. I guess Mitch this deep can have some like 7-8 suited maybe. But do expect a double barrel here from Martins, although it's early on, putting a lot of chips in with king higher, but the way this hand's played, we've still got the aces, still got the kings, ace queen in there as well, so I think we want to be firing again. Like even Mitch sat there with king queen, queen jack suited, going to be in a real tough spot facing a double barrel on the turn. It looks like Martins is lining up the double barrel. It's a annoying one for Mitch now because obviously aces and kings 4-bet coup this early on, big part of Martin's range, so the times that it does come a king on the river, potential to get stacked by a boat, but still happy to take one off out of position with the up and down. Brick on the river. And Martin's actually with the best of it here, but could we see the shove for 75% pot as a bluff early on? 4-bet, bet shove, and I think we might have to with this hand. Blocking king queen of hearts, blocking queen jack of hearts. We've still got the aces and kings as the 4-better here. Now obviously need to be thinking about what's Mitch's range, what does Mitch call twice with, will he fold a queen? All these questions need to be running through our head right now, and he's going to knuckle it back, and as the last aggressor up first to show, and king high is going to be good. I don't know if Mukhtar's playing today.
No, he's not.
He's not.
Not in the field as yet. He's having a rest and coming in.
I saw him at, he was at O'Neill's last night. He was having a little drink up. He was having a party.
So in seat number 1 is Mihail Popper, Mitch Einem, Martins Adenaya, Ollie White, Antonius Onifrau, Jacob Bryant. Wow, seat 7. Former GUKPT champion. Flipping heck.
Is that his name?
Alan Mansbridge.
Alan Mansbridge, never.
Alan Mansbridge with the tea cosy on. There he is.
Tea cosy?
That's what it looks like.
Just
My Auntie Hilda had one of them, and it kept her pot warm. Alan Mansbridge back playing. Go on, son. Jordan Thompson and Andy Seddon. And I'm going to have to Google and get on the database for Alan Mansbridge. No.
I haven't either.
It's at least... It's
not another season
10,
one, is
it's
it?
At least 10 years ago.
He weren't playing
It
season
might
1.
even be 2010. Alan Mansbridge won Walsall, and I've not Googled it yet, but I'm just about to. I'm pretty sure Alan Mansbridge won Walsall in about 2011, something like that. And I've not seen him since. That's some name from the past. Alan Mansbridge, when did he win? Come on, see if the memory's still there, see if we've still got it. Walsall 2011! Ta-da!
50k.
Wow, Alan Mansbridge, bang on, 2011 in Walsall. Well,
When was his last cash tower?
His last cash was 2018.
Well, out of retirement.
So we're not seeing. That's why. See, if he cashed.
Another one that played season 1, I'm guessing.
His last cash was a month after your first gig.
Yeah, there you go. Cash is back in 2007, so I'm guessing he's another one that played season 1 on the GUKPT. Do you know what? I reckon Jim's phoned round all the old timers, giving them a 12.53 roll into this main event to make me look silly, because I said there'd be about 3 from season 1. He's called up all the old timers. You fancy coming to play again? Get yourself out of retirement.
Oh, Alan Mansbridge beat Martin Holmes heads up. Simon
Holmes.
Deadman was third.
God, that's a 3, ain't it?
Danny Toffel, who we still see now and again.
Spittles.
Ryan Spittles, but not seen Ben Jenkins for a while. Rob Boom.
Praz Banzi.
Rob Boom. Praz Banzi, wow, there you go. Oh, there we go, I'm pleased about that. Alan Mansbridge, 2011. Wow.
Going to be going post and a 3-bet coup here. Ollie with the 8s makes the call versus Jacob. Morning, Candice. How are we doing?
I hope you caught up with everything. I'm not sure if you can re-watch the chat or anything, Candice. But fantastic effort yesterday, Candy. Well done. And your chat and your friends are so nice. They were all so nice to everybody. It was brilliant. And they said they are only ever going to watch again if you're on the feature table.
Yep.
No, great effort yesterday. Great effort. Well done. £20,000. Take it home. So, on the way to the Vic to play day 1B. Safe journey across. And we'll see you soon.
Xavi in seat 5, taking a break before his next Barca game. Ollie now going for a tiny lead on this turn, little 12.5%. And we can be drawing dead here as Jacob to sets to 7x, so just letting it go. Do you reckon someone like Alan, who hasn't played in over 6 years according to the database, but hasn't cashed, comes back, sits down, obviously in 6 years the game's changed a lot. Do you think he'll sit there and he'll recognise and think, bloody hell, this has got a bit tougher than what it was 6 years ago? Or
there weren't a table like that 6 years ago.
Yeah, that's for sure.
This brilliant new table.
Ace 5 suited for Mitch, and Martin's already shown that he's cold 4-bet the King Jack suited. This time with the goods. Yeah, Wendy's here. Seen Wendy today.
Mitch with the Ace 5. Fold it round to the initial razor. We're going to see a flop. Hey Gary Miliotti, hope you had a great Christmas and New Year, boys. All the best to the best in the business.
Yeah, not going to be seeing any flop today, and I think this is just with the dynamic set already. Mitch knows Martins is 4-betting with the King Jack early on, and Mitch actually with a tidy little candidate here. We are going to find some 4-bet bluffs. Gun versus +1. This is probably the best hand to use. And Martin's with the queens now. Expect to just see call a lot of the time here, Tower. Like 5-betting. I think we're just getting action from better, maybe ace king, which we're flipping against. I think Pill's very nice with position here, as Martin's does, and off to the street. So these two going at it early on.
Queen, 5, deuce. What a flop.
Yeah, and 4-bet coup, really small size from Mitch here. Like 1100, I like, little 20%er perhaps. Goes slightly bigger. Looks like 17. So between third and quarter. And Martin should just always be playing call here. We have ace king drawing to like 2% equity. Don't want to flush that out. And even if Mitch has got jacks, 10s, like drawing 9 on dead to running quad, so just taking all these things into account. Always playing call here as Martin's.
Three of spades turn.
And I think this is where we expect Mitch to slow down. Plenty in the middle, 90 BBs already. Martin's going to have a lot of this like 8s through jacks here, Tower, potentially, that obviously have to call once. He'll also have hands like king jack suited, jack 10 suited, stuff with 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight that wants to call once. And Mitch just firing the barrels here with the pair of 5s. Getting after it.
Yeah, 5.2. Just over half pot.
Martins may go with this here because Mitch's line looks a lot like it could be aces or kings here, Tower, which I don't think is going to be folding.
Scores a 5.2. Loving life. Is the handbrake coming on?
I think it could be, and the reason being is with this double barrel, Mitch should fold out all the jacks through 8s. Therefore, Martin's range now becomes queen X or better. And once he calls turn, is queen X really folding, getting 3 to 1 on a call on the river? So Mitch does knuckle it, and good to see. Martins will shove, Mitch will fold, and on to the next hand.
Indeed. Will Katie, Ludo and Jack be playing? Ludo and Jack bagged up. Katie's not here this weekend. Got some business to attend to. So Katie will be in Manchester.
Yeah, it was nice. It was different in the chat box yesterday, Candice. Nice to have the girls in. It was funny actually. Tower had to pop to Tesco on his break. Went and bought a comb, and every time the comms cam come on, comb in his hair. Quickly popped the comms cam on.
Nicole says, "Don't think they knew what was going on yesterday with all of you in the chat box. It was a different thing. Nice to see. No shouting, no swearing. Everybody being nice to each other."
Queens for Jacob this time. Ladies. And Jordan in the cut-off, ace-5 suited. Both options available this deep. Have a mix of both. 3-bet going to be fine. Flat going to be fine. It's the ace-5 suited versus the Queen show today, Tower.
Queens again. And the ace-5 again. Absolutely. The one gappers want to see a flop. Nope. Just a call with the queens.
Yeah, you see a lot of this at this stack depth when we are 200 BBs deep. Like when we 4-bet queens, and we get met by the aggressive action of our opponent, we're in a really rough spot. So just playing cool this deep, bit of deception, keep our range slightly wider, and just head to the streets. Wow, is Jacob led now? Donking into Jordan? Jordan been cool obviously with his second pair, but should be playing pure check here, I think, as Jacob. Don't think we get any leads on this board as the caller of the free bet. I think we're just meant to play pure check and proceed accordingly, but went for the unorthodox lead and now does slow down and checks it over, and I think we're going to see the same approach from Jordan. No, it's like going to bet. This could just be to check back some rivers. So I'm guessing from Jordan here, Tower, this is just always going to be a check behind on almost any river, even this one here, because 10x still a part of Jacob's range, the caller of the free bet, and still going to have all these like 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s which are in front of us. So not really much merit in betting here as Jordan. We never get called by worse, and we only get called by better. Only a better hand's calling us, so have to check, and the queen's going to be good for Jacob.
Indeed. If I said there's a weird start time in the local comp tonight, what time would you think it would be?
7:25.
It's close. It's close. Well, the pig's off to on Twitch. Watching on Twitch, he's off to Berryhill Road today to play the 6,000 guaranteed £60 game.
Yep.
Starts at 6:45. Why?
That's not that.
That's weird. Why don't you start at 7?
Maybe it starts at 6:45 because it's a 15-minute clock. Is it a 15-minute clock?
It might be.
And maybe late reg closes at a time.
No, it's a 24-minute clock.
It's a 24-minute. All right, I'll pass him. 24-minute clock. So what? 5 24-minute levels is 2 hours. So yeah, I don't know why it starts
at 6:45. Anyway, it's not bad. 6,000 guarantee for 50 quid. That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Plus seats into the 25.50 as well. So if you're in Berryhill Road in Manchester, we'll be there soon. I'll show you the schedule for Manchester very soon. It's just a weird start time, 6:45. 24-minute clock, the pig. 24.
Yeah, 24. Good luck to Carey, off to play the APAT UK Team Championship. Where's our team? In first year on the job, 2018, we had an APAT team, we went to Blackpool, we had a few drinks.
Talked about this yesterday. I know you don't listen much, but talked about it yesterday, saying that Lee Wiltshire now looks at our schedule and puts it on the same week. Don't care about us anymore. They were all off yesterday down at Dusseldorf to go play the APAT team event, like you said.
Maybe because you cashed the mini in Vegas this year. It's APAT, it's amateur poker tournament. They don't want you in there, Tower.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. When is the 888 event? I have no idea. When is it? Oh, starts on Monday. We're there Wednesday for cash, Thursday for the final day of the voyage, Friday for the final day of the high roller, and Saturday and Sunday for the main event. That's what we're there for. We'll have a streaming schedule later in the afternoon, but we're there. Monday is satellite night, and then Tuesday it starts with all the side events and the satellites as well.
Satellite night.
So there we go. That is what is on. And talking of Manchester, a couple of weeks later, starting with satellite night on Wednesday the 31st of Jan. I might play that. 5 off a seat. Right.
Is that it?
So all of Manchester, more or less the same as a GUKPT that's been running for since we come out of lockdown. But plenty going on. More information during the day.
If there was a poker World Cup, where do you think the UK would finish? We'd be up there for sure, I think.
Well, we'd definitely be in the top 4. We'd be in the semis. Easy. Then it'd be picking a team. Catherine's Adventures, whose adventures have taken her to work this week, said that all the schedules start at either 2:15 or 2:45. How weird. No, extra early birds is 6:30. It starts at 6:45. Says on the app. And the app's never wrong. Can't believe it. Adventuring to work. Good luck if you're playing the Blackpool 25k one as well. The Undead Omen is on his way. How many did that get yesterday? Let's have the butchers. Day 1B. 97. Very nice. Day 1A got 68. And guess what it is today?
1C yesterday.
1C. Oh, 1C, 86. No, they've not closed it down. It's still live. Still live on the app. They're still playing Day 1C. Day 1D starts at 7, so it's getting very, very close to the guarantee. It'll be busy on Friday and Saturday.
Mitch must have known. 3 bets the Jack 8 suited, flops the flush, and should be getting at least the street here. How with the pair and some hearts to go with it. And Mitch just going to want to try and get this in over 2 streets here. King on the river, so unlikely to get action on this particular river card. I expect him to just be moving in.
Afternoon, Francis. Great day yesterday. Congratulations.
How are we doing, Francis?
Top bagging.
Top bagging.
There we go. Look at that. 194. Beautiful. Good efforts. Well done, Francis. Beneath and Chidwick straight into the England team if they had a World Cup. To be fair, if you were a 4-man team, which it probably usually is in poker, isn't it? Normally. You'd have 4 players that don't even play in Britain.
Nah.
Beneath, Stephen Chidwick,
Chris
Moorman and Toby Lewis. That's it.
I'd have Heath. I'd have Heath in there for sure.
That's Beneath. Heath, Chidwick, Toby Lewis, Chris Moorman. Don't even play in Britain.
Yeah.
They'll be in the England team. They're all playing abroad.
I guess.
They're all playing. It's not a bad team. Not a bad team, to be fair. They'll all be on away wins. A-side flop, 8-5 deuce.
Pick 4 from the GUKPT circuit. Go on, Tower.
Regulars on the circuit.
Yeah. Who's your 4 that you'd have in your English World Cup team?
Francis.
Yeah, you got to say Francis because he's in the chat.
He's one of the best players around. He's the only player that admits to changing his game when he goes onto a live stream table.
But to be honest, Tay, he's not won anything since last year, since Coventry 25-50. He's not won anything since last year.
Well, you say that, but on Monday in the club, they had an invitational, invite only, sit and go, and Francis won it.
Ah, great. That didn't work, did it? You didn't tell me that.
No.
Well, he's not won anything since last week, then.
No. So Monday, like 4 days ago, he was there. He was there. All in 4 times he was.
Did he get you?
He did.
He got you. Do you know what? He got me in Coventry when he won as well. That's the trick. That is the trick how to win a tournament. Knock one of us out, and your trophy's yours.
That's it. Knock a team member, a card room director, and you automatically win.
Kev says Trig Brandon, Rob the Rash Bousey would be his 4.
Good shout. Even though Trig's semi-retired now.
My 4 would be Tom Hall,
Yes.
Bowie Effect.
Nike. Is he a regular on the circuit?
He plays 4 or 5 stops a year. That's enough. He doesn't come to Luton, but who goes to Luton?
About 400 every time we play.
Ewan McNicholas
Okay.
would be my 3rd shout.
Move to America.
And then number 4,
We could have a team of 200.
yeah, we could.
We really, really could, couldn't we?
And then number 4, I'd go with. It's a toughie.
Yeah.
But I like Brandon. I think Brandon's a solid shout.
Yeah. The best rail would be Razor Kev, Karen Arthur, Mark Poole and Ryder. That's nailed on that, Kev. It would be some choice for a manager to have to pick a handful on the GUKPT circuit to play if they had an international.
It would be very difficult. It's like me saying to you, you get a 10% free roll of every 4 of these players throughout the year on every GUKPT event. Which 4 would you pick? It would be tough. It would be tough.
Absolutely. So early stages, day 1B, over 100 players already sat down.
First break coming up just under 20 minutes time. As Andrew opens to 300 with the King 6 suited.
Morning, Rebecca. I'm watching on Face It. The C4 says Leah's transformed Berrynoon Road poker tournaments. Numbers have doubled. Very nice indeed, a C4. See you in Manchester in a few weeks.
Ludo's another good shout. This is the thing. It's not that we're not picking someone. We're just forgetting names. It's all, there's so many, so much talent in the UK. Go back to your time, Tower. It was just really a handful, wasn't it? Like the Devilfish.
350 runners for the second GUKPT. Yeah, the old school. You'd have flipping out. You'd have gone Devilfish, Dave Coldclough, Mark Goodwin. These names were massive at the time. Joe Beavers, Ram Vaswani, Barney and Ross. Big names in the late 90s, early noughties. Big names. IMO, does the Victoria Poker House have a dress code? Depends. You can't come in a mankini, anything like that. Basically, normal attire, not scruffy.
Anything like that. So what's like that?
What, like a mankini? Basically make an effort, but not too smart. Normal clothing will suffice. And you wouldn't get in downstairs with a football top on unless it's covered up by a hoodie. One hand you sang last night, your one hand. Running round the table and everything. Louder. Yeah, big sit. Absolutely. We could sit here all day, to be fair. Most of the time when a poker tournament and a poker festival does turn up, most of the, if they have tight regulations on dress code, it's normally relaxed, but not many people, to be fair, do wear football shirts. You wouldn't get in downstairs with a football shirt on, but if it's underneath a hoodie and they can't see it, what they're going to do is say, excuse me, can you show me your smalls? So Toby Lewis and Chris Moorman wouldn't get in. Toby Lewis, 7th in the World Series of Poker main event last year.
They call him the best.
Chris Moorman's got a triple crown.
The best
big
field player of all time, that's what they say about Toby Lewis. In the 3,000-4,000 men fields, that's where he, they reckon he's one of the best of the big field tournaments.
Chris Moorman with a triple crown. Toby Lewis.
Aussie Millions.
Yeah, Aussie Millions. John Duffy, first Ladbrokes £1 million winner. The Ladbrokes Million that was on.
Yeah, Mihail here had a nice chance to 4-bet, but just plays flat. Does keep the dominated ace-queen in of Antonius here. 9-4 deuce rainbow. Fairly dry texture here. Antonius continues for third, and Mihail here should be calling at least once. Ace-king high, not high hand. Still in front of hands like this, and pre-flop bluffs perhaps like king-queen, king-jack. Cool.
3 diamonds on the turn.
Picks up the wheel draw now, Antonio. So goes for a double barrel here, and obviously need to be thinking what this bet's achieving, what are we targeting to fold out, and guessing targeting hands like 5s through 8s, and on this occasion ace-king. You wouldn't expect always to be in there, but gets the better hand to fold. Nice from Antonius. What's coming up in January, Tower? You don't know? Golf?
No.
There we are. That is where we're off to. Two days. We finish here 14th. Monday, Tuesday in Coventry. Wednesday.
So what are you doing Monday?
Sleep.
Cool.
Tuesday, more sleep.
Cool.
And then Wednesday, I'll be here.
You won't. You can hear it in the wrong place.
Well, I'll be here, as in here. In the booth.
Don't come to the Vic. Plenty going on in January. If you're playing local 25-50s, good luck. If we see you in Coventry next week, good luck. Lucy Rokas, fearless. Great play.
And Mihail, he's get some hands. He's had ace-king a couple of times already. Kings now. 3 bets to 1.3. Tim wants to know what's going on in Coventry. There we are.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday we're live streaming. Wednesday night cash should be exciting, should be interesting with all the locals from Coventry going to get involved.
The Voyager,
Pointy.
we're doing the Voyager day 2 on Thursday, right? So that means on the Friday we're doing the high roller day 2.
Correct.
Okay, makes sense. Because we're usually doing day 1s on Friday for GUKPT, so it'll be a nice little mix-up. I like it.
Thursday, final day of the voyage. Friday, final day of the high roller. Saturday, day 1D. And Sunday, final day of the main event. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday live streaming in Cov. See what he doesn't say while he's off to order his burger and chips. What he doesn't say, he's after Coventry. There's 2 weeks off. 2 weeks. Who gets 2 weeks off the first week in the last 2 weeks in January? Who? But it is busy. 2024. All the dates this year, apart from the Easter Beast and the Christmas Cracker, that is what was streaming for the GUKPT. Manchester, the UK Open in Cov, Blackpool, Leeds, Luton, Coventry, Edinburgh, Goliath, 888. London's a big one. Plenty going on. And the dates for the brand new UKPL, Cov, Edinburgh, Luton, Manchester, London, Leeds, London and Cov. So plenty of weeks streaming in 2024. Absolutely, Tim. And Edinburgh 888, first time in Edinburgh. Do we need to take wellies? Will we need the welly bobs?
What, for Edinburgh?
Yeah, February.
Yeah, we probably will. I'll bring the thermals, that's for sure. Let's go for the free bet with the pocket 8s. This is 1600.
Which I'm involved again, down to 4.1. We could get Jacob off this one.
I think with Mitch's stack size here, Jacob may just let this one go toe up.
Indeed he does. Six minutes to go until the end of the session, and then a 20-minute break. Might be 25 actually.
I think it's 20.
20?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So 6 minutes to go, and then a break, and then we are back for the next session.
Always like Edinburgh, Richie Whitmore, one of my favourite stops to go to.
Yep. Great.
It's nice as well, ain't it? You give you one, you can just fly up. It's a nice little, even from London, 40 minutes you're there.
So the former champ is all in. With his final 1.7. Former champ is all in. 2011 champion. Alan Mansbridge, seat 7. Drawing thin. He is on that flop. Slugger House.
Has he? What else?
I don't know.
If Andrew somehow folds, then if Andrew folds here, then he will actually have outs. If Andrew stays in the pot. Give it a 6.
Give it a 6.
Give it a 6.
Give it this 6. Here it comes. 6 of clubs. Oh, it's not the 6 of clubs.
So we are going to lose Alan.
We are indeed.
I doubt Andrew's ever paying off a river bet here with 7, so it should just be Antonius's pot. You say that Chris Moorman's old now, Moo, and you want Sam Grafton in the team, but they're the same age, aren't they? They're both as old as each other. They're the same age.
Unlucky Alan. Hey, Towie, you might know, who was the player back in the late night poker days who come from the West Midlands, thinking he was a scrap dealer, who won late night poker final year 1? Pete something. No, Pete the Bandit.
Pete the Bandit.
Pete the Bandit. He was from the West Midlands. Is it Peter Evans? Peter the Bandit. He was great.
How are we doing, Edgar? Hiya, chaps. Is it okay for GUKPT if I do a bit of filming for my poker vlog? Thanks.
Well, ask the question.
We can ask the question.
Yeah. You need a media pass, Edgar. Of Dan. Of the poker room manager, yeah, Pete Evans. Yep, the Bandit, Pete the Bandit. There we go.
So you need to get a media pass if you want to do some vlogging in the casino.
There you go. And the only other stipulation is me and Jay need to be on it.
Yep.
You can come into the comms booth if you want to. You can take a picture. Yeah, Pete the Bandit. Pete Evans. You nailed it and got it in 1. Is Kasparov still not the best chess player in the world?
No, it hasn't been for years. Magnus Carlsen.
Magnus Carlsen. What about that young kid that beat Tetris?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
What's that about?
I know.
How did he know he beat it? Is it because it froze?
I'll tell you in a second because we've got an all-in and a call here. Andrew's called off 6s here pre-flop for 75 bigs.
As you do.
And Mitch has got ace-king, so 6s are actually in front, and that will do it unless we see the running Jack-10.
The Mickey Blacks.
That is dead on the turn, so going to lose Mitch Hyman just before the first break. So basically with Tetris, what's it called? It's called the death screen, isn't it, when you get there? So no human's been able to do it,
nope.
But there's robots that can play Tetris that can complete it. So that's how you know you get there, because robots have done it.
Yeah.
And then the game's just finished. But no person.
So basically does the screen freeze and there's no more moves?
Yeah, that's it, you're done.
And that was it?
Complete. But the only person to ever complete it, but obviously robots have been created to complete it, but first person to do it. I used to love Tetris at school. I used to, when you're in ICT and you'd be on Tetris, meant to be doing all this stuff. You're sitting there, you got like half a window on your computer screen. Teacher walks around, quickly get off that, act like you're doing something, walk back around the other side, back on Tetris.
Any other nicknames from the old days? Devilfish and the Bandit Extra. Any funny ones? Mickey Wernick was called the Worm.
The Worm.
God bless him. Mickey Wernick. Joe Beavers.
Joe Beavers, yeah.
Do you know his nickname?
The Beaver.
No. that was on TV for years?
I don't know.
The Elegance. Crazy Horse ran this morning.
So last hand of the session.
Indeed it is. Quick session, and we're back in 20 minutes with a new table after this hand because we're going to see a flop. Ace side flop, ace 4 5. Ollie White's in a bet. I can see it from next time. Nah, see, he's gone behind now.
And Jacob, lovely little turn for him. Turns 2 pair. Tony Bloom is the lizard.
The lizard, indeed he is. The lizard.
So Martin's making the call. His second pair, enough kick up and a river card. Nice one. It's a still value bet here as Jacob, not much 3x in Ranger Martins over there. Goes from 1.5 into 2.3. So around 2/3. Tough spot for Martins. That does make the correct laydown. We are on a 20-minute break, guys. We will see you back at 20 to 3.
See you then.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
colleague.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep,
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards,
Yeah.
making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need.
That's
You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have
a
a
champion.
champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done. come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history!
Trying to get back up. We left them up at New Year's Eve. We left them up till fucking 12 o'clock.
Just have it, mess up the schedule a little bit.
That's it. But now they're messing around. Come bedtime, messing around. One wants to take a shit every time at bedtime. She wants to go to the toilet now.
How old is it?
7, 6, and 1 next to sleep.
How do they get to sleep?
It was 7, half 7, but now it's at 8.
We're at 8 already. He's like 2 years old.
Nah, get out of that. They have to go to bed. Now it's like 8 o'clock. Every year we've got half hour.
Bring it back soon, doesn't it?
So like once it goes dark, it's quick.
He wakes up like early days. He wakes up like half 6 or 7. So we bring it back
In the morning.
Yeah. So we bring it back to like 7 and wake up like 5.
Does he nap during the day?
Yeah. They drop that soon though.
Yeah, cut that.
You're like a 2 hour nap.
Go to 5 now, 2 hours. Mine was
Usually
like
an hour
20
and a half, 2 hours. When he drops it, maybe bring the what he got back. 7 maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Because are placed in the main event, we have a new level, 100, 200 with 200 empty, 100, 200, 200 empty, dealers, please begin today. All players in the alternate list will wait on the poker desk, all players in the alternate list to the poker desk, please.
We're back. We're just moving seats because it's it, Mr. Jack Hardcastle. How are
Here
you?
for an hour or two. Good.
Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Cuggles. Happy New Year. Vibrant in pink. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good this way a bit.
Yeah, sneaking.
There we go. So what's been happening with Jack?
Not much. Bag on 2 billets yesterday.
Yeah, 33k.
Yeah, which was somehow very low. It was like the second lowest.
Yeah,
usually
well,
there's like a few. No one had below 30.
Usually a lot bigger.
Yeah.
Usually a lot bigger. Is there no heating in the casino? Yes, but there's an air conduct right above the table, and somehow it seems to hit seats 5, 6, and 7. So, is that John Cabarge? It is. John Cabarge is in the building. That's good to see. John Cabarge, one of the Big players years and years ago. 143 in total. A new table. Oliver Braddock in seat number 1. Antoine Sau in seat number 2.
No one ever 4-bets here, but I'd love to see it. Shame.
John Cabarge in 3. Stephen Game in 4. Is that Jimmy Kebby as well?
Yes.
Beautiful. It is indeed. Carl Pesh Palmer, Nick Lacroix, Darren Hill, and Michaelis Michael. That could be nearly like Michael. Michaelis Michael. But yes, there is heating on because I'm in t-shirts, PK's in t-shirts, and it's just unfortunate that on the feature there is an aircon blowing. 2023, was it good?
It was good in the end, yeah.
Excellent. Yeah,
Very good last month.
Yeah, you had another super run.
Yeah, really good. I love going out to Vegas in December. Way more than the summer, actually.
Yeah, you always bemoan Vegas in the summer.
It's not for me really.
No.
Like it's just so busy and hot, and actually winter's much more my sort of vibe. Antoine's gonna bust here. No, I thought he was going to flop.
Oh, you thought it was?
I thought he was going to, yeah. 3-bet flop. But check back turn.
So all exciting. See number 1. 2 pair on the turn.
Antoine has saved himself at least on the turn. I thought he was just going to triple it off, king being a really good card for his range. Now a bet is more saying we've got jacks or queens, I believe. So I don't think he'd go too big.
Five, no, just 4. Is it always a race?
Yep, always a jam.
Yeah.
Antoine caps himself when he checks back the turn. King 9, just very good here. If he just calls the river, I'm leaving.
Jay!
On hand 1.
Jay, we might need you.
Have a good old think.
It is. Is he thinking whether to just big raise or
Okay.
jump? Yeah, there you go. There's the
Right,
train.
the stream is saved.
There we go. So a couple of titles in 2023.
No titles.
No titles.
No-
second.
no,
Oh, you're the second in.
Some seconds, thirds, and fourths.
Yeah. But
Still a
these-
really good year, even without a trophy.
Excellent. Excellent stuff. Do you look at the calendar for 24 and think, where am I going, or just take time away? You got a big one next week.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm playing more than. I think I'm going to play more than I ever have really this year.
Got the
I'm
big
just
one next week.
Yeah,
Portsmouth.
I'm so excited. The Pompey 2K. I'm so ready for it. I'm actually like way more excited than I should be for it.
Do you class it as a Starter Prime and Cup or not? Or is
It's
it more
definitely-
serious because it's a local leg?
The Star of Prime and Invitational. Yeah. Only the 550 is the Star of Prime and Cup.
Glasgow, Liverpool, Leeds and Portsmouth for the 25-50s. Playing Portsmouth.
I'm
Always
going to win
busy.
one of them. There's 4 of them in Portsmouth this year. I'm going to win one.
Always busy as well. Super busy down there. You never know, it might get back on the circuit.
I mean, with the numbers it gets, it honestly should. They add extra tables and there's always enough room.
Yeah.
So.
Do they still have that side, like the show bar, or what it's called?
That's now filled with machines.
Oh,
So
right, okay.
I don't think they really do anything like that now. Do you ever play any of them? Any 2550s?
To be fair, very rarely, unfortunately. It's.
I thought there'd be like a bit of a lull in the calendar and you could go play a couple.
Yeah, well, next week, obviously we're in Coventry for the 888. so we'll be missing that one. I think the week after there is the 25-25s again. 25-50s are they all are now.
Yeah.
No 25-25s anymore. They're all 25-50s. I ought to play a little bit more, to be fair. Get out there and go.
I mean, I saw it happen in Vegas. A couple of comps were played.
That is true. That is true. It's quite funny because when I cashed in the mini, after being short stack forever, and the day after, I was walking. I met Danny Ryder on the strip. We were literally just walking down, and we were walking through from like MGM all the way down to the Horseshoe. So we had to walk, and must have been stopped 100 times. Oh, well done on your cash yesterday, Tower. Well done on your cash yesterday. Can't believe it. Brilliant stuff. Thanks very much. But Danny Ryder at the end of it went, you didn't win it.
Yeah, you got like 700 or something.
He says, you didn't win it. He says, everybody's talking like you've won it. So I said, no, it's just nice for people to... Oh, yeah, it was so funny. Danny's like, it was just like, I never seen so much congratulations for the mint cash.
That could either be viewed as a really good thing or a really bad thing.
I know, yeah, take it both ways.
Everyone's so shocked that you've got the mint cash.
Everybody who saw me chip stack most of the day was shocked, I'll tell you. Tom Hudson from online kept walking past. I'll see you at the bar in 10. I'll see you at the bar in 10.
Attention please, all those remaining in the cash out satellite, please start to retake your seats. You have 2 minutes remaining on your break. That's all cash out satellite players, please retake your seats.
It was mad. That 30-minute clock.
Yeah.
With 22 levels in the day.
It's unplayable stuff to me. Like, I really don't
well,
like playing those
the average stack when we got in the money was 13 bigs.
Yeah.
In a bracelet event. You know what I mean? And
it's not even really a tournament.
No,
Like,
and even bagging up for day 2, the average was only 19. And it never got above 25 for the rest of the tournament.
No, I've got like a new thing now with, it's probably not even new, I'm just not going to play any of the World Series events that aren't an hour clock.
Yeah.
Like even 40 minutes with the dealer errors and everything is still quite painful. Maybe I'll play one of the ones that goes to like an hour on day 2, but...
I think a really good one in Vegas, obviously not for you, but the 60-minute seniors. The 1K for the seniors with a 60-minute clock is fantastic value.
But it is the seniors, so you probably only play 4 hands an hour.
So. Yeah. But like you said, the 60-minute clocks make such a difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's so many good tournaments not at the World Series that I just feel like I'm not going to bother with the structures. However, everything at the Wint was incredible. And 40 minutes there works because the dealers are a much higher standard at the Wint.
Yeah. Yeah, it does make a difference.
What's this spam we've got here?
I have no idea. We're grinding live apparently. No idea what we're grinding live, but we are.
Okay.
Sure you can tell us what it is if you want to. I'll carry on spamming.
Oh, we're being raided by Xflix. Okay, I retract my statement about spam.
There we go. Grinding live. The Xflix community. Good afternoon.
There's dealers in the cash out satellite, your new blood level 300, 600, 600 big man lucky. 366.
GUKPT London, leg 1,
Entries for this tournament.
season 18.
18, and you've been here the whole time.
Never missed one.
So wild.
Never missed a main event.
What are they going to have to do to make you miss one? Like, how severe does it have to be?
Oh, hopefully that never happens. The poker community event in the Czech Republic. Is Prague one of the nicest cities in the entire world? I think
I
so.
would say yes. I've not actually been there in a few years just because of the win.
I think so. It's just
But I do really like it.
amazing. Numbers last year were superb, weren't
Yeah, it's
a lot.
with that, Bahamas and Win all on at once, and then just all of them got sick numbers. It's like you think that there wouldn't be enough people to play 3 major festivals at once.
I know, that's exactly right. But there was. There really was. I think Prague's on the to-do list next year. Get back out there. Been there a couple of times and I just love it. Absolutely love it.
So nice in winter as well. For
Yeah.
the
With the
Christmas stuff up.
Christmas markets and the snow falling. Is Blackpool an NPL event this week, Colin? No. The 2550 is in a couple of weeks' time, but not this week. The Blackpool 25k is not an NPL event. That's just an in-house special. And the 2550 that is on in Blackpool on the weekend of the 28th is you should be in Blackpool this weekend. You'd love it.
I really would not. I'm never going back to Blackpool.
£50 7-day ones.
Okay. I mean, it does sound like a good.
So it's 25k guarantee.
Yeah. Let's say a not serious tournament. that
Yeah,
I'd be
correct.
playing.
That will be a definitely double star apartment cup.
Yeah, yeah. Dooley got me quite good yesterday. He got cut off from the bar, so I was left with a bottle of his wine.
Oh, so delightful.
So I was
he never buys cheap stuff.
Switching between, well, I bought it for him and then he wasn't allowed it. So I just ended up with the bottle that I bought sat next to my star apartment.
How do you get cut off? Was he like
was-
talking?
I mean, he messaged me today, he's like, I feel absolutely horrendous.
Oh dear.
So, yeah.
Oh dear. And day 1B, he's not made it through yet. He's going to be playing later.
Seen about 3 opens get folded so far. I don't think this one's going to fold.
With the blinds at 1-2. Is there many 5? Are they open to 5?
Yeah.
Should have. Oh.
Still uphill with 6-5 suited.
Yeah, there's a 3-bet at 1.8.
Antoine's got a good hand, but 6-5 suited won't be folding in position.
So we're off to the flop. And the bottom pair, gut shot.
Yeah.
Over pair for Antoine in seat 2.
There's going to be lots of turns where Ollie's just calling off. Something around half from Antoine, I'd imagine. Oh, quarter. Okay. I thought we'd size up a little bit.
Is it a 1k chip? Yes, it is.
It becomes kind of hard to get all the money in on turn when you've won 1k on the flop, unless Antoine jams for over pot on some turns. Ollie was just a very clear call, I think.
I thought he was pulling out raising chips. Is he going to effectively put him all in? Yep. And a call. It slaps over 5-6 as if it's in the front, in the lead. So any 5, any 6, any 8.
He has more equity than you think he would have.
Absolutely.
41% is quite a lot.
So, oh, there, bang, 6 straight away. 7, 8 and 9 on a queen. And it's a 3 Antoine's out departs with the queens.
Was that intentional? Antoine's out.
Antoine's out.
Yeah.
Very good. Oh, missed a trick there. Antoine's out. Very good. Oliver Braddock, starting to see number 1, chip leader, 51.3. So good afternoon wherever you're watching. We are in London, the Victoria Casino, GUKPT, leg 1 of of season 18, if you count. And we have had players this week who played the first season in the building. We've seen about 10.
So long ago, isn't
Yeah,
it?
2007.
Yeah, I don't think I knew what the game was.
And we've seen about 10. So Jay's line was 3. Me and Jim instantly went overs. And the first person we saw was Rob Boone.
Oh, okay.
And Rob Boone was on what, the third final table of the year or something like that. Choice of colour for the players. No real reason why everybody wears black. I think it's winter clothing, isn't it?
I guess so, yeah. Black hoodie, quite easy. Except this, you know.
Love it. If you got the green one on,
Oh yeah, yeah. The floating head on
would have been
comms.
the floating head.
Yeah.
It'd be like Mike's headroom.
I do actually have that one, I just didn't wear it today.
Yeah, he was on it last week. It's just a choice of clothing from the players, nothing else. It's just winter, isn't it? It's just dark and dingy and cold.
Yeah, only if you let it be.
That is true. It's as bright and vibrant as you want it to be. Do you have a poker calendar for the next 3 months, or is it
Yeah,
a bit of
actually,
leisure and you all sorted it out?
All completely sorted.
Really?
Yeah, up until about April, I want to say. I know exactly where I'm going to be at all times.
Oh,
so-
yeah, you.
Yeah.
Is it an age thing?
I think I'm getting old, yeah. I think it's actually that. I mean, a few years ago I didn't know what I was doing next week, but now I've got everything planned out until I think I'm back in Thailand in April, and then beyond that, I guess
Yeah.
it's just summer in Vegas.
Do you ever do the Irish Open?
I didn't last year, but I will do this year.
Yeah. Oh, you was
I
really?
was,
You was
I
in
was
Thailand?
in Thailand, yeah.
You were in Thailand reeling Dave?
I had to build
Like
like
silly o'clock.
yeah, I had to build like a seat out of pillows to make sure I didn't fall asleep, so I like prop myself up in. I rang him after he'd won, and I was on FaceTime with him and Dan, and he was like, "Are you going to do anything to celebrate?" It's like, "Mate, I'm going to
Sleep.
bed. It's like 8:30 in the morning. Absolutely knackered."
I've been up all night watching you.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Dave got a nice little accolade as well last year. Player of the Year
Yeah.
in another tour. He,
Yeah, he was just leading it after the Irish Open
Yeah,
and just
yeah.
made an effort to turn up.
I actually didn't realise that the Irish Open was part of the.
I don't think anyone really did until
no, the UKIP
after
tour.
the fact. Yeah.
Hope to see Dave at the tables again soon. Is there a guarantee? Is there a guarantee at Coventry next week?
None of these events do have guarantees,
No.
do they?
No, there's no guarantee. Even the million guarantee last year took 1.4, so that smashed it. The only guarantees that are on the schedule are the 2550s, and then anything that does get a fixed guarantee, we'll let you know. There's plenty of places to play next week if you're not in Coventry, but hopefully we will see you in Coventry. Live streaming Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday.
Looking quite good for John.
Nice flop. Top pair, decent kicker for Nicholas.
King Queen folded in the big as well.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. I think kind of tight with the King of Spades. We can start repping a load of flushes on the spades.
Yeah, I think it's appealing once with the King Queen with the King of Spades.
John just to put in a big bet on turn and jam river, I expect.
That's exactly what he's done.
Yeah, half looks pretty good, leaving about half on the end. Maybe a touch over. And
7 of clubs
Check.
on the river.
check, jam, probably cool, I guess. Pretty ugly spot for ace queen, but I imagine it has to call some of the time. And he has called, and that's a double for tens.
So only with 250 bigs at this stage. Very early stages, day 1B. Where did you bag?
Look how, look how low you have to go.
You actually were second lowest.
Do you know the funny thing is I doubled last hand as well. I was going to bag 15. And
You was
then,
going to bag 15, would you not? Yeah,
I mean, I was just putting the big blind last hand and got a squeeze jam spot. But
yeah,
I was going to bag 15 and then be very annoyed about it. I mean, 30's still not great, but better.
What a blind, 6-12.
Yeah, going back to that. So
28
25 bigs,
yeah,
easy.
exactly. Not bad at all.
Yeah, usually there's someone on below starting.
Yes.
There's like 30k bottom, I've never seen that.
And 125, exactly the same numbers as last year. On day 1A. 125. Three bet from Stephen to 1.6.
Some peel. 7-5 suited in the box.
King high flop, king 5-9.
Open, 13-10.
Small C bet, I guess.
9.
Stephen probably has all the ace king and the big blind probably doesn't. So.
So 1.3 to call. And does the bottom pair. Six of clubs, no clubs in play. Options back on Nick.
Yeah, probably check
Yeah.
with no club in hand. Thinking about a small barrel, I think. No, it's back. So just expect 7-5 suited to win. Or
Yeah.
just goes check.
Yeah, I'm guessing check as well. Their side, we can turn over and think the man of the best hand. Nick with the 5. Back on to Steve again.
Oh, I'm back.
And we're back.
Quick switcheroo.
Tower's got a lot younger.
Yeah. I'm better looking. Early stages, your favourite, Jack? Nice 100, 200 big blind poker.
I truly love deep stack poker.
Did you watch any high roller yesterday? Oh, it was a fun final. You wouldn't have actually, you wouldn't have loved it. You would have walked out after about 5 minutes. But
Yep, some hands were played.
oh, Mukhtar's the new man.
He binned me off like twice before I busted
Did he?
it. Well, I say binned me off. He made a boat.
Oh, okay. Right, nice action turn for us here. Up and down for GUKPT. And Ollie turning top pair. Goes for 1.2 into 1.5. 80%. Look at this from GUKPT. Goes for the raise here. In position with the Queen Jack with his up and down.
Spicy. He's only really repping like pocket 9s or something, right? It's not.
Yeah. Ace
Maybe some ace
suited.
10.
Ace
like,
deuce suited,
yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, king 10 for sure. Cool. Queen Jack a weirdly good one to empty now when spades miss though. I feel like if you raise the turn, you just have to bet the river. Raising turn and then not betting river doesn't seem to do too much.
Like you say, what hands we checking back flop that want to raise turn really? There's not. It's not actually.
It's
too
quite a
much
thin
out
range.
there.
I guess there is, you know, you can have some maybe a 10-9 suited, an ace 10, pocket 9s. But
So it does fire again, and be surprised if Ollie folded this one, especially against his size. Over 3-1 on the call now.
yeah, just put the chip in and move on. He is actually winning this time, but you know, even if you expect to lose quite a bit. Yep.
GUKPT says nice hand. Who does Jack support? You don't really follow football too much, do you?
Not anymore. I used to go when I was younger.
Southampton?
Technically, Portsmouth.
Portsmouth? Same thing, ain't it? Both South Coast.
And both South Coast, both not good.
Yeah. To be fair, Southampton used to be alright.
Yeah.
Portsmouth used to be in the Prem as well.
Used to be alright for about 1.5 years, and then not anymore.
You're away this year for any poker trips? You doing much? Or?
Not much until, in terms of poker trips, not much probably until Vegas in the summer.
Not
Like,
doing Irish Open?
Well, I'm doing Paris and Irish Open, but they don't even really feel like going away now.
Yeah.
Like Paris is so easy to get to, as well as Ireland. I'm going to go to Thailand in April, but not for poker. So the first actual big trip will probably just be Vegas in the summer.
I don't even know who's higher, Portsmouth or Rotherham. What league are Portsmouth in? Do you even know?
League One.
Oh,
I
okay,
want
so
to say.
Rotherham better team.
Yeah, if you're looking for football chat, it's about 10 years too late, I'm afraid.
Jimmy opens in the hijack. It's called in 2 spots, a 6-4-2 spades. Second pair for Michaelis out in front at the moment. .1 into 1.5 from Nicholas, and just going to take it now. Gets the second pair out of that. I saw your protege on a Channel 4 show.
Oh yeah, that's doing the rounds now.
That's going to be, I think, a watch for me one night.
They should put it on at like dinner break.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, put it in as the highlight clip down later on.
He made me
Team's
watch
first day.
it with him once when we were like staying at an apartment.
How do you even get on a show like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I certainly wouldn't have wanted to when I was. I mean, I wouldn't want to now. let alone when I was 17.
Yeah, of course.
I'd do something like Come Dine With Me.
I'd love. Do you know what we love? Come down. It's like our go-to watch all the time. Like we watch it all the time at home, and I think I'd love Come Down With Me.
I don't think I've said this on stream before. I got a message from one of the producers of The Traitors when the first series was on, as in like to be a contestant on there.
What's it called?
Traitors.
I don't think I've
Yeah, it's like it's got quite big recently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got approached to do it. I mean, I didn't do it, so but it's got quite big. It's quite big in America as well. Nicholas doing it for Doyle.
I just love how bitchy Come Dine With Me. It's like they're all friendly at the table, then they go in the back room and they're slagging each other off all the time,
it's
and
great,
it's
isn't
like. William, he was on team first dates.
Can I have my first gripe of the day? If you're going to open 10 deuce suited in the cutoff and get this board,
Yeah.
can we put some chips in?
Did it just check out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, strange. Not to put a chip in.
Love Traitors, great program. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really interested in doing stuff like that, but yeah, I did get a message about it. Dan was on Teen First Dates.
First dates. Season 2, episode 7.
If you want to see Dan chat up a 17-year-old, then that's the program for you.
I haven't watched it yet, but is he on there chatting going, I'm an aspiring poker player?
No, I think that was pre-poker
Oh,
almost.
pre-poker,
Yeah, you might have been
pre-poker.
playing like micros online
Okay.
or something. It is a bit surreal to watch, to be
I
fair.
can imagine, yeah. What I want to know is how it come to light, because Dan obviously didn't tell anyone who was watching season series 2 of Teens First Dates on 4OD. Who was the one that found it?
The thing is, you know, like the adult version, just obviously First
Yeah,
Dates.
yeah.
If someone's a clown, they don't mind portraying them like
of
that.
course,
Because it's the
of
teen
course.
one, everyone
Yeah.
has to seem really
Yeah,
nice.
of course,
you know,
yeah.
they can't mug off some 17-year-old on national TV, unfortunately. I think it'd be much better if they did.
I agree. I agree. Back to the action, because we've got a free bet here and expect to be going post flop. Cal Pesh opened the 8s. Ollie makes it 2.1 from small blind with the ace 10.
Very easy call. Jack, what poker player do you admire, think is underrated nowadays? Terry Jordan.
Terry Jordan. You don't play any of the 4 card, do you? Or 5 card, 6
I
card?
can pretend to play 4 card, like 5 and 6 I'm not clued up at all. But 4 I can kind of play. But I've just never really put any true volume in. It's like playing side events when they're on. And
Queen Jack 7, 2 clubs. 8's a Cowpesh, still out in front, but Ollie's flopped the Broadway draw. Continues just north of quarter. 8's without a club jack. You're just going to let this one go, let Ollie have it, or
probably close to 0 in value, I guess already. 8's with a club for sure continue. Unless you want to just do the whole I put your nice ace king thing and then just cool them down. But
does just let it go, let's Ollie take that one.
I don't think I'd have faulted him either way there with the price.
Either way, regarding Omaha, I always say you could literally go home, do just 2-3 hours study, just the pre-flop ranges, that's it. Like, you're good enough post-holding, like, it's just natural. And you'd probably be, I'd say, like in a 1K PLO, you'd probably be like top 10% of the field in the USA.
I mean, I've always felt fine in it.
Yeah, it's just
you know,
like,
you always just work from the principle of where am I in my range, you know, what am I trapping, what am I bluffing. It's just, it is kind of the same in that sense.
I think the Americans just love it because they got more cards and they got more chance to hit more cards
More
and match
cards
more
and
things.
more money.
Yeah. Steady bag yesterday. Nice little, what, 25, 26 bigs? 27 bigs.
Doubled last time. It was one of those spots where I was just going to get it in super wide and then I just had effectively a value hand. Like under the gun opens, small blind heels. I have ace-9 suited in the big blind off 15 bigs. And I'm definitely just, I don't care if I'm supposed to call a little bit, I'm definitely just all in. Last hand of the day, can play again the next day. Either double up or have a re-entry.
What do you get called by? 8s? 7s?
Small blind called Queen Jack.
Oh, okay.
Which, to be fair, is probably okay given what I'm actually getting in there.
Yeah.
Probably squeeze jamming pretty wide, and there's overlay in the pot.
Just going to get the check mark on the turn here. John, not flush draw now to go with his top pair. Ollie, just with some spanners. No, I think it actually was William. That's what my memory's telling me.
It's ingrained in his mind.
Yeah, I saw it yesterday, and I think it's season 2, episode 7.
I'm deadly serious. They should have that as dinner break content.
Or when he makes an FT this year, like we'll do like a video for everyone before and just chuck that up for Dan instead of him sitting there in the room. Dan 17 from Chester.
Playing 2 cent, 5 cent online.
Yeah. Okay, let's with 7s raises to 500. Let's raise the take.
There's dealers in the main event. Good run.
We'll play many of these this year, Jack. I take it we won't see the 888 stocks, £500 main event, but
It's going to be tough.
yeah, you
Tough
got
to
any
get me there.
GUKPTs you've
Yeah,
fancy?
I'll do the last few days in Manchester, I think. I think I'm doing UK Open because it's just right after Paris, so just fly in, go and play that for a few days as well. Just catch the main and the high roller again. That's pretty much what I'll do on this tour now, just go for the,
I think a
the
lot of
2K,
people
the
do.
1K, and then that's it.
I think you've got like a select probably group of like 30, 40 people that do play the whole week. Fair amount that come in for the high roller main event. We got colour here in the comms booth, there you are.
The only person in the whole room apparently.
A nice pink hoodie. Good evening, Top Ball. Good afternoon, I should say.
When does afternoon become evening? Is there a set time?
I don't actually know. It's usually like 5 o'clock, isn't it?
I guess so. 5'6".
Nicholas, spicy open from +1, 6-5 suited. Bowen just calls the ace queen.
If we're opening 10 deuce suited, 6-5 suited, definitely in.
Jimmy defends from the big four way to the flop. Nicholas, happy to continue, even into 3 players.
And the gentleman trade 1 and 3, level 7. And Kosu and Yorchu and the Atra, Yuji, and Lancy.
Would be cool to know what Jimmy has.
The gentleman for a 1 3 hold, table, 6, 7.
Jimmy was the man, if you remember, the quads over, quads hands, quad 7s versus quad 8s.
Yeah.
He was the man in the tank on for 2 minutes on the river with ace high.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he
Okay.
might not have
I
had
thought you
much
said the
there.
guy who just called
No,
with the
no,
quads.
no,
and I
no,
was-
no. He was the man that was tanking after Ed called with the quads, and he was thinking about overcalling with the old ace high.
Strong. Yeah.
So when you said, I'd love to know what Jimmy had, it might have been spanners. He might have
Yeah.
just been
4-3 suited.
Yeah.
Trying to bang off some turns.
and Nicholas. Wow, I didn't check this back. Went for check back with the ace queen after turn check check.
This is why I can't commentate these levels. One bet goes in, nothing happens.
This is why I always say you should be playing these levels.
I do play
Yeah.
them. I just like to moan about them.
If everyone was as good as you at poker, Jack, you wouldn't be able to make any money. It's as simple
That
as
is true. If everyone was as good as me, I'd get crushed. Wish I was here for the high roller instead.
Oh, that final take.
Probably-
The,
I probably should have
the
just
last
done
2
that.
hours was great. Mukhtar coming in with like the 2x pot river bluffs and stuff like that.
He was next level.
He
He
was
was
just
unreal.
like sending everyone into the blender. So funny. Leo opened ace jack suited, early position. He just made it like 4x free bet with like ace something off, like middling ace x on. Leo's ace jack suited is in the muck before his chips are over the line. Like the respect he was getting.
Got the image for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not anymore
I
after
know,
that.
yeah, of course.
The
yeah.
first display of it on
But
stream.
he's just a 1-2 grinder here at the Vic. He plays cash, he won a satellite, and it's a good story. We were trying to pick a 4-man team earlier for the UK World Cup of Poker, hypothetically, if there was one. The 4 that you choose for your team to represent the UK.
Is there any actual team element, or just the 4 best players?
Just
that
the
I can think
the
of?
4 best. I said I went with Chidwick, Ben Heath,
Those are my first 2.
Chidwick, Ben Heath, and then Chris Moorman.
Okay.
And
So-
then who was my last one? I can't remember who my last one was. Tower said Toby Lewis. I didn't say Toby Lewis. I can't remember who my last one was. Help me out, chat. Who would you have anyway, Jack? Your 4, obviously.
Chidwick and Ben for sure. Maybe Grafton.
A few people said Grafton. Yeah, Sam Grafton's a good shout.
And then who'd be my 4th? 4th is kind of hard. I'm gonna have to think about that. No one jumping out at me.
Oh, Benny Glazer was the other one I said.
Oh, just for like all the games.
Yeah,
I guess so.
just-
I guess so.
Yeah, TJ. Jack would probably have TJ in his team.
We actually there was a 4-man tag team event at the Goliath, right? We were trying to make a team of absolute like heroes. So I was like, Terry's on the team for sure,
Yeah.
obviously. Get Terry in the first 2 or 3 levels, and then we'll have 10x or nothing.
Yeah, that's it.
So, and I was like, we need an anchor for the team. We were like Ben Teague just to sit there and drink Guinness all day. So Terry, Ben Teague, myself to punt it off in the last few levels. Who's a 4th member of that team?
I might have to throw Francis in the mix there.
Francis, yeah.
You might have to throw Francis in that mix.
What an absolute dream team that is. Just mashing people up all day.
Jimmy would pair up and down. Nicholas makes the call with his will draw and ace high. Does River a pair of deuces.
Mukhtar, yeah, that's a great shout.
Yeah, Mukhtar, yeah, from yesterday.
Game on the team.
Like if you were sitting there yesterday, if I was playing a poker tournament, he was on my table, and I was just watching the hands without seeing showdown, I'd be thinking, bloody hell, this guy's getting absolutely hit
he's
by the deck.
racking.
But when you were watching it yesterday, he was just getting after it in every spot. He was just happy to get after it. Someone checks back flop. He's just going for it.
What a legend! The Hindenburg on it as well. 4K lifetime before yesterday.
Yeah, local here at the Vic, so.
Open, 13-1.
Tell you what I'll do, guys, I'll run you through some of the bust outs we've had so far today. So since we got back after the break, Raymond 4, Mario Tretu, Candice, 4th in the high roller yesterday, Terry Jordan, John again, Alex Gulabevs is out, Gary Fisher, Sandeep Koza, Daniel Moran, and that brings us up to now.
Yeah, Dan told me his hand. He ran it into a set.
Oh, you know Dan?
So,
Oh yeah, you know Dan, yeah.
Peeled 4s of a club 3 ways on ace 5 3 2 clubs. 10 was a club, so
yeah, off we go.
Launch it off. Seems like the best one to me.
I've heard the name a lot, Dan Moran, but he doesn't play too many GUKPTs, does he?
No, Dan's results are mostly in America,
which
is a bit odd for someone from the UK, really, unless you live out there. But no, he's done really well at the Win lifetime. Had multiple early 6-figure scores there. Don't think he really likes the UK that much.
Yeah, some people have certain places where they just seem to get it.
Yeah, he's like never really had a result in any of these things.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he's done quite well out there.
The Win's a great place to play. Like the fields you get, like,
I
in them
love it.
daily 1Ks, they're like just so dreamy.
My morale there versus the World Series, like the Win is just so much better.
Yeah.
I could play the Win every single day.
So could I, because I love it. Love it. Just everything you need around there. Got good food. It's nice where you play as well. I like where the tournament is. You're all sat and up there. You've got people walking past.
All the guys who run it as well are absolute legends. Ray and the boys, all absolute legends.
Nicholas again. Jack 6 off this time on the button. Makes it 7. Does flop a guttable. Are we going to see the C-bet this time? Didn't see it with a 10 deuce. Let's check behind with his guttable. Interesting turn. Does bring in double gut shot for Michaelis now. May have some ideas of leading.
Yeah, it's how I should be calling turn as well. So Jack 6, if it double barrels, likely gets it done. I'm actually weirdly happy calling ace-4 on the turn here. I feel like we're just going to be
can still have the best hand
quite
as
a lot,
well.
actually. Is that a raise? Okay.
So it makes it 38. So the battle of the double gut shots.
Oh, yeah, I've only just realised that ace-4's a double.
Yeah.
I didn't even see that. Just thought it was a deuce. Imagine playing this game for like 10 years and not being able to read it all.
There's the 8 on the river. So Michaelis may actually fancy going after it on this one, but will run straight into it. Maybe prefers a heart in hand.
Yeah. If he has a heart in hand, it's quite clear, I'd actually say. Like, really improving card for us is the big one. I don't think I'd even fault him without a heart, to be honest. It's just a bit unfortunate he's got 6. But
It's a well-timed check though, because Nicholas wouldn't have been folding. Fires and a quick fold from Michaelis.
someone suggests Steve O'Dwyer for the UK team. That's great.
What about, I know he's technically a recreational businessman, what about Talal? Because he always seems to get results, and I don't actually know how good his game is.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be in the top 4.
Yeah, yeah, I get that,
I mean,
yeah.
he's quite accomplished. He plays a lot and he plays everything.
Yeah, plays a lot of mixed games as well, though.
Yeah.
Likes mixed.
He's definitely a top 4 businessman.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, pads.
Oh yeah, have I not thought pads? Probably,
Pads.
yeah. I mean, that's probably just the answer, isn't it?
Yeah, that probably is, yeah.
Top 4 businessmen. Talal, Orpin.
What's his name? One that owns Cirque du Soleil.
Gila Liberté.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
He's legendary in
Yeah.
quite another way, but yeah.
And then it's got to be Bill Klein. How can you?
Oh,
how
mate,
can,
what
how
an
can
absolute
you
legend
leave, how
of a
can you
man Bill
leave
Klein
Bill
is.
Klein out? Yeah. The free.
I've only played with him a couple of times, and he was just an absolute delight to play
Yeah, I
with.
can imagine.
Just he has like true boss of life energy.
Yeah,
just
you
sits
can
there
tell that,
chilling.
yeah.
Doesn't need to say or do anything.
Literally. That hand that he played against the Asian lad on, I think it was Hustler Casino, when he 3-bet ripped Ace King as a bluff when there was trip 6s on the board.
Yeah,
or trip 5s blocking Ace 5
He's had
suited.
so many of those
Yeah,
hands.
yeah,
Like the
yeah.
one versus Galfon where he like bet calls the flush draw and then just leads it on like a heap
that
sort
was
of.
years ago.
Yeah, he's been doing it forever. People think like the real goal of poker is to be one of the best. The real goal is actually to be Bill Klein.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, Michaelis call in on the turn. Only turning top pair after standing flop. And I could see Michaelis hero this off here. Ollie got to go for value, and
I actually think it's probably pure to call on the river. Unblock all of the low gut shots.
yeah.
Queen in hand just seems really nice. good to me.
Hard to fold that one with everything freaking out. Half Dolly's gone bet. Don't know where Ali Malou is. Haven't seen the Malouster in a while. I think he went India for a few months somewhere. I know he went away for a few months. Probably limp free betting someone in Mumbai somewhere. Just out there doing it overseas.
I reckon he'd crush them out there.
Oh, he'd get them, wouldn't he? He'd get the lot. And buying for this £1,250, 1,100 plus juice.
Seats open 34.
Open, and looks like Michaelis goes to free bet. Looks at 17.
I'm definitely on board with this, given how wide Nicholas has been.
Yeah, and getting value actually from the A6 off here. Nicholas with a snap call.
Ace-9 off, quite heavy button versus cut-off anyway, and I think gets in a little bit versus hijack, but with the reads I'm quite a big fan of this.
Gets a tidy
And now just very happy to bet to pull it off here. Obviously Ace-6 isn't doing anything, but
you never know.
that's true.
Goes to the big bet, 2.5 to 3.9. Shy of 2/3. How many runners so far today? So far today, 171 are in, 307 total, and we'll see plenty of entries after the dinner break. A lot of people like to come in after dinner. And we've got the schedule for Manchester. We'll show you after this hand. Dreamcast.
Do we have the schedule for the UK Open?
Not yet, not the UK Open.
Do you know when that's going to be released?
Probably, I'd say when we're in Manchester.
Okay.
Usually
the
we're usually 2 legs behind. Like we've got the schedule for the 888 and the Manchester already. So I think by the time we're in Manchester, be close down the UK Open schedule. John's in with a 10-6 off.
Dealers in the main event, new bar level 100.
London Town. How we doing, Sean?
133 next up.
Got a shot for Nicholas, got a shot for John. Check from Jimmy. Once again, card's not showing for Jimmy.
That seat hasn't been working all day, I don't think. He's had multiple.
I think it's just the 2 times he's been in the pot. For some reason, cards haven't been showing, but probably get a new deck on soon. Nicholas just firing here with his gutter ball. What's all the other lads up to? I ain't seen like David. I haven't seen you.
David's retired, eating Uber Eats all day, every day.
Retired?
No, he just hasn't done anything for a
Just
while.
can't be bothered. You win 300 bag, you're like, oh, I might as well
Yeah,
put
he's
your feet
just
up
too
now.
rich now.
That's it. don't need to go and play. Just chill for a bit.
No, I think he's planning to do the last few days in Manchester as well. That'll be his first thing. I mean, he's playing a bunch of the satellites online at the moment.
Yeah.
I think he might be in Glasgow for their 25-50.
Oh, okay.
Just because why not?
Yeah,
But,
you're there anyway. Nicholas again.
Kind of interested to see what he has because he's been mixing up the race sizes as well. It's been 600, 700, 800. Don't know if there's anything to that.
Gonna be going post here though.
To be fair, there are about 1 million people at the Goliath.
Yeah,
So.
and to be honest with Stuart Sefton, that may actually be fixed this year because now, by the time we're at the Goliath, you will be able to buy in via the Poker Live app. So you won't have to queue at the desk. You can just go on the app. If you've got credit in your account, you can buy in via the app, and then you'll get your alternate number or your seat draw, and that will avoid all the queues. But usually there's just not much we can do. You've got thousands and thousands of people in the casino each day, and obviously getting everyone in to a tournament of that magnitude is going to take some doing. You'll think of Aldina and Matty just sitting there at the desk all day, just literally registering players, getting people in the tournament, getting people on the alternates list. A lot of work goes into it, but I think we've rectified that problem for this year. Hopefully the queues will be smaller for that. Like, there'll obviously be a few people that don't use the app and just want to buy in the normal way, but
The app's an improvement for sure.
After going for the check back with the top pair, does fire on turn. He's picking up gut shot as well. Race. It's a call from Nicholas.
Cool with the mystery hand. To be picky, I think Queen Jack suited should be betting flop with the backdoor flush draw. Like your equity just down the streets is much nicer when you can back into that.
And clear value bet here now for Ryan, the way this hand's played. I think just going to have the best hand. Almost always get some value from some 10s, some turn 10x.
Yep. I'd like to see big too, if possible. Big enough, I guess.
Yeah, 4.6 and 7.8, around 60%. And could see Stephen calling this. I think may look into the flop check back as our opponent not having a queen too often.
I think specifically the king is not great though, because you want to have like some turn king jack, king
Yeah.
9. I mean, blocking king queen, sure, but blockers go both ways.
Always think.
But it
as
is a
well,
good 10, like I don't blame them for debating it.
think as well, like people when they bet turn, they get called in two spots or more than one spot. Like they're less inclined to bluff river into two players, and does actually make a very good
Yeah,
lay
I think
down
that's
there.
pretty
Stephen.
astute fold.
Nicely
Like
done from him.
having 10-9 is clearly nicer than having
Yeah.
king 10 there.
And Nicholas hasn't folded, unknown holding. Could have a 10 of his own. Hand like ace 10 makes sense. Yeah, I think it's going to be a big year at the Goliath, Stu.
It's up to £200 now.
Yeah, it's
isn't
up to £200.
it? I might actually stay.
What to play, yeah?
The 2K Goliath.
Yeah, 10 bullets. That would. I'd actually have overs on you doing more than 10 bullets. If you stayed all week,
I do like to
and
give it back in the
and
small
played,
ones,
and
for
played
sure.
the main every day, I'd have the overs on you and 10 bullets. I'd have the overs on you and 10 bullets, and I'd have 100 would be the line for the number of times your eyebrows raise.
How many beers drank across those 10 bullets?
Across
50.
the week. Yeah, about 50. It would be like a 10, 50, 100. But to be honest, for the Goliath, if you were playing the main, we should just get a camera following you around just for the facial expressions.
Can we do like the next version of David versus Goliath is just me slowly descending into madness?
Some of the stuff that you see in that tournament. The best one last year when we had the early stages, 3-way flop, ace 4, 3 flop, set of 4s, set of 3s, ace king. Checks to ace king, bet call, turn come an ace, checks to ace king, bet call, river come a brick, checks to ace king, bet call, and that was it, and the fours just take the pot.
Wild. Yeah, somehow all the money doesn't get in.
There's been some hands at the Goliath. When matey peeled the 5-3, 5-3 suited, I think 3-bet pot, flopped the straight and ended up folding the flop.
I do remember that.
There's been some hands.
Sometimes you have to fold just to protect your edge. If there's a flusher out there, and they might get there.
The funniest thing about that hand, this is when I had Facebook, because this was years and years ago, like before lockdown. In the comments, the bloke's come in to defend his decision, and he said, I knew one guy had a flush draw and I knew the other guy had a set, so he put, I knew I had like 30 something % equity, the exact equity that he said on the top left of the screen. Like he knew, like he just
I
knew.
knew it, yeah. The funniest thing about those ones is not even necessarily, making folds like that. Surely people who go to the Goliath are ready to do all the bullets anyway, right?
Exactly.
So
you don't come to the Goliath to flop it straight and fold it.
no, absolutely not. That's the bit I take issue with. Not even the thinking behind it all.
So got off tangent. Sorry, Dreamcast. I'll get the Manchester schedule up after this hand. Just nattering away here. Jimmy defends the 9-6 off. King 10, 2-diamond board. Do expect this to be over. And we'll get the Manchester schedule up. That's a quick fold from Jimmy. So here we are, Manchester, 31st to 11th of Feb kicks off with the satellite. Mystery and Mini, that usually gets a decent turnout as well. Lots of seats generated from that one.
Have they changed the buy-in?
No, this is the first week. This is the first week, and this is the second week.
Right, I guess it's still 12.50. Yeah.
So 12.50 buy-in. High roller, I think it's 1,500. Yeah, 1,500 for the high roller. I'm really interested to see how it's not on this schedule, but quickly pop the London up. This one goes tomorrow. The Super Mystery PLO 50-50 Bounty. That's going to be a fun one. 2-day event tomorrow.
Sure.
They've just thrown it in the schedule. We've got a Mystery Bounty PLO 2-day up.
At least they're trying things, I guess.
I think it's fun. The great thing about PLO bounties, I don't think people realise when we're playing 6-card how wide we have to get it in.
Yeah,
like, for
people are
bounties.
just forced in.
Yeah.
Like no one plays it like it.
A7.
Was cutoff set out? So is it, or did he fold and then get out?
I don't know.
Because folding 3s to effectively a cutoff open would be pretty tight, I think. I didn't see if he was there or not.
Raise and take for Owen. $45 to go, taking us up to dinner. I'm assuming it's going to be a 40-minute dinner break, usually is here at the Vic, as players get fed at the tables. few more boss starts to let you know about. Jason Chamberlain, Van Pham, James Harty, Ben Miller, Tim Slater, all exiting.
Good old Terence. Ah, Jimmy's cards are working. That's good.
Maybe thinking about a squeeze. That's tight.
It certainly could. He's got the device though, just knows Jacks are behind.
Yeah. And Nicholas doesn't squeeze, just goes with call, and he's got a fairly active image as well. I'm in a good spot to put some chips in the middle. Now potential to get bluffed off the best of it. Ollie with what seems like a pretty clean continue. Although we should do a fair amount of checking with Owen on our left, ace high board.
No one's ever opened and checked an ace high board in live poker though, so let's put some chips in.
That is true. These days it's rare.
I'm being facetious, of course, it's certainly fine to bet her. 2 calls, okay.
Yeah, this was not. I wasn't expecting this to go 3 ways to the turn, and 7 on the turn. So Jackson Nicholas still actually best here, and Ollie has to check now. Once been called in 2 spots as he does, and I don't even think Owen can do anything but check. Still got Nicholas who's overcalled behind. And that is a lovely sight to see for Nicholas, and takes no time before reaching for chips. Fires out for 2k. Not going to be getting any action from his jacks full. How you doing, Pete Robbo? Afternoon, chaps. Loving the coverage. Cheers, Pete.
Cheers, Pete. Ah, Lucas's dad.
Who's that?
Lucas Robinson.
Oh, is that his dad?
That's his dad.
I never
Yeah.
knew that. Never knew that.
Or as some people think, his older brother.
Older brother. Would you get yourself on Game of Gold if you was approached for it? Would you jump on, or?
I don't know, everyone just made an arse out of themselves, didn't they? I'm not sure I'd want to.
I actually think Fedor come across very well. I think
Yeah,
Fedor
he
was
did.
great.
Yeah. But you can't talk about how good your live reads are and then fold incorrectly all day.
Yeah, I know.
It's not
I know,
good.
yeah. That is true. Well, good advertising for the getaway live tell retreat, was it?
yeah. Just be him on his own sitting around the campfire.
Yeah. Imagine the amount of editing they must have done, because for the Yo Viral as well, the amount of tanking he must have been doing to edit.
Probably
all
looking
of
at
that
people's
out.
feet under the table as
Yeah.
he does that as well.
Yeah, the Indian poker bit was actually quite a nice little spin-off from what we're used to. There's King Jack for Nicholas. Not doing anything on that board.
How much would you pay to go on a live tails retreat?
A live tails retreat.
Yeah. Well, how much would they have to pay you?
Yeah,
Maybe rephrase.
I don't know. I just don't really think it's for me. I think anything with the word retreat in it's not really for me. It sounds just a bit too.
I'm not a fan of organised fun.
Yeah, organised fun. Yeah. But I'm not really into all that spiritual stuff. I know it weren't just live tells they're going through. It's all kinds of all kinds of stuff.
Praying to your ancestors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not for me, Jack, put it that way. I wouldn't. Yeah, we have got a delay. We're on 20-minute delay. Trialing a 20-minute delay for this year.
I think it's much better to do it like that.
I think I like it as well. And like, if there's any problems, we can get them fixed as quick until we're back on. It's a good way to do it. Jimmy with the queens. Just playing cool. Flops top set. What's plans for the rest of the day, Jack, after this session?
The rest of the day, I'm picking up someone from the airport this afternoon, so just hanging out really.
Oh, that's alright. Yeah. Nice little chill before Saturday.
Yeah. Not as hectic as last night.
Yeah, recovery day from last night.
Yeah. Just anything involving Dooley just always gets me. His success rate is very high.
It's not a GUKPT without Dooley getting cut off at the bar at the Vic, is it? Like, we're in London when Dooley...
I mean, I should have been cut off, really. I was absolutely steaming by the end. Alternating between the bottle of white wine and a Star of Prague.
Yeah. I've not had a Star of Prague in probably 3 months. I was on some medication back into the year for like six weeks, so I couldn't drink.
I must say, you do look a bit slimmer.
Yeah, that's probably why. That's probably why. So I couldn't drink. So first time I drank in like 3 months was Christmas, but I weren't drinking no beer, like Star of Prague beer. So I think this week, probably Saturday night, I'm not going to do it.
Treat yourself.
I'm going to treat myself. Have my first Star of Prague in a few months. But that's probably why it looks like I've dropped a bit of weight, because I haven't been necking beers back after every live stream finishes. Jimmy goes for the double check here with the ladies after just flat and pre, and then goes for the 10k into 2k, the old 5x pot. Is this ever a bluff?
It's the old, I've not got my value yet, I need to do something about it.
Let's get it now.
I mean, you're definitely more expecting to see 9s here than queens, obviously. But. I'd actually argue that Stephen probably loses to a couple of bluffs here.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe like, 7-8 suited, something like that.
Maybe not that strong, but like, maybe like deuces or something, just bluffing on the end. That's a torch.
Wow, calls it off. Was surprised to see that from Stephen. Non-believer. Fair play to Jim. He chose a size that ended up getting him paid. And on that note, I'm going to leave Jack with Tower for the last half hour. I'm going to have a little extended dinner break, and Tower and Jack for the last 30-40 minutes of the session.
Right, see you in a bit.
See you in a bit. Well, actually, you won't. You'll probably see me tomorrow.
Oh, that's true,
I'm
yeah.
heading out to the casino, so thanks for that, Jack. I'll see you tomorrow.
No worries, in a bit.
See open, table 20, seat 4.
Oi, we're back. We are back. Last 40 minutes of this session. Jay gonna head off back for half an hour, and he'll be back after the dinner break. How's it been?
It's been alright. A couple of hands gone on.
Yeah, good. Good stuff. For 40 minutes until the end of this session, and then a 40-minute dinner break.
Nicholas has been getting after it.
Lovely. All good, all good. Afternoon, everybody in the chat who I've missed. Afternoon, Roy. See, 6 out of 6 of my golfers made it through to the weekend.
David says it was only 4K effective. Was he not a bit deeper still?
How are we doing,
I guess
Dave?
he opened off 5, yeah, probably had 4.4.
Talking about you earlier.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Uber Eats' favourite customer.
Oh, right, okay. Do they deliver salad?
I don't think any salads have been had for a
Does
while.
anybody
He's
order
moved closer,
salad on
he's
Uber
moved,
Eats?
moved
Or
closer
even-
to Glasgow and
or
he's enjoyed
anything
it.
like that? Just Eats or whatever it's called these days, Deliveroos.
Hi Jack, in the last time when the player was eliminated, can you masturbate why he may have called? So he either has it or he hasn't, so it's 50-50, and therefore with the overlay he calls.
Have you fell for the trick?
What's the trick?
Just read it again. You fell for it at all times. It's only once.
I can't even. Am I still
Can you?
maths debate? Right, okay.
Mr. Tobias has got one. First time
Fair
in
enough.
2 years.
But it doesn't even sound close enough.
No.
No?
Not
Like,
when you-
I don't feel like I've been got because it's not even.
Not when you speak properly.
That's just like saying any 2 words together could be a rude word.
Oh dear. Happy New Year, Mr. Tobias. Hiya, Karen. Watching on Facebook. Are you playing in Blackpool this week on their 25,000 guarantee? £75 in total, 25 guarantee, about 7-day ones. Manchester's got a decent comp on tonight. Jack would have had it, says a 7 or 8 starter problems playing that one. £50 in.
That £50 in Blackpool. I guess I probably started before the tournaments even happened.
I like it. At the bar. Who wants a shot? How much is the cheapest table to buy in? There's a 1-2 cash table. The tournament is $12.50 in total. The cash out satellite ended with 43 runners. So very nice indeed. Frank Basto was the first person to get a ticket. Well done, Frank.
£40 if you want, I think, right? Is that the
I
minimum?
don't actually know. I don't know. I don't know if there's is there a min at 1-2? Sorry? Is there a min buy up pull up at 1-2?
I want to say it's £40. I don't know why that number's come to my head. I don't think it's 100
20
though.
bigs? For
Yeah.
1-2?
Do you remember when they used to run 25p, 50p at the local G's?
Bolton.
It was like
Bolton
buy-in
had a
for
25,
it was
50.
buy-in for between £5 and £20.
Bolton had a 25p, 50p, and I think I actually won one of the bad beat jackpots as well one year, one month.
That's great.
At 25.50.
Yeah, I remember playing those £20 buy-in games when I was 18.
Ah, yeah, Karen, you're busy working in Manchester this weekend. I remember.
Do you play cash, Jack? Are we going to have a cash debate on stream?
Mr. Tobias went to Mark Kelly's on your recommendation during during Christmas. What a place! Oh, you will have had a lot of fun. That's all I can say. If you went to Blackpool, went to Mark Kelly's North, you will have had a lot of fun. It is not for the faint-hearted.
Do I play cash? If I could avoid it.
Yeah, you don't very often play cash at all, do you? Really? Do you play cash when you go to Vegas, or
No,
do
not
you PTs
really.
or anything like that?
Like I did play the 1020 with ante at Bellagio before, and because of the ante, it was actually alright. Just played like a lot of tournament deep stack stuff.
Right, okay.
Cash no ante though is not really for me.
So everybody's took it into something. Always fed at the tables here in the Vic. The restaurant last night was full till about 10 p.m.
Everyone with those vouchers.
It was a busy day yesterday. Good to see Ono Day at the tables as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's some poker going on. That wasn't good for us.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know how he's folded.
But he did. Saying you don't fold?
I never fold anyway.
That's why there's 33k coming back tomorrow.
I did fold top pair on the flop yesterday, blind on blind.
Nice.
I opened King Jack, got flatted, Jack 8-7, bet about half. The guy audibly sighs and then raises flop, and I fold.
We had that yesterday in the high roller. Oh no, what do I do? Count my chips. Count my chips. Look back down again. I raise.
Yeah. It's amazing how much you still see it.
Yeah, it is. Bracelet winner John Cabarge, sat in seat number 3.
I'm going to guess that Ollie didn't raise to 1k. Probably went smaller and then faced 2k.
Yeah, there's only 3.4 in the middle. Oh, it's probably 4.4 in the middle. No, I've raised 4.4.
No, I think he just chucked a 1k chip but raised to less and then it was made 2k. Why are you giving away this stuff? I can't even read that. Why are you giving this stuff away for free when you could gather people in a circle and charge 4k for it? It's a good question. Spiritual coaching from Tower and myself.
Hope you're well, Dave, and had a good Christmas and New Year. Hope to see you in 2024.
He's retired now.
No way, he's not retired.
Doesn't play anymore. Has one good year and then...
We'll see him at the tables.
Yeah, he's playing Manchester.
To John Cabarge. Get out of the way, only with the bottom boat. Still on 67k. Darren on 21 bigs and 6.5.
Yeah, key word there though, considered.
Yes. Considered it.
Considered from his new silk sheets.
I actually think there's train strikes again this weekend as well, so it might have been a good shout.
How much do you reckon you've actually paid on Uber Eats since you've moved to the new house? I'm gonna go like at least 500.
Where does you live now?
Just closer towards central Glasgow.
Oh, right, okay.
I think it's still technically outskirts, but within range of food deliveries to his house.
Well, that'll mean a thing when you're looking at amenities, delivery times for food.
This really is the pot calling the kettle black as well, the amount that I go eating out at home. But
You seem, every time you post on social, you seem to eat healthy.
I don't know. It's
Or
like
do you only post the healthy ones?
I'm not sure. The thing is, I don't think I eat crap. I eat quite well. It's like one of my friends said before. It's like, Jack, you realise you should be like £300. I was like, I don't actually think I should be. Like, I don't just like stuff my face with pizzas and like really bad stuff. I just like going out.
Yeah. So just under 30 minutes to go till the end of this session, then a 40-minute break.
I do actually cook. Unbelievable.
Nice one. Like it.
No, that's a dick.
Air
Trying
fryer.
to say that I don't know how to cook.
Air fryers are the way forward. A good one.
Yeah, I need to actually get one. How do you do like a whole roast chicken in an air fryer?
You can indeed, with the rotators in the same. You've got to get a 2-tray one. Chicken in one side, rotators and veg in the other side. Dinner's done in half an hour. It's amazing.
Game changer.
Absolutely.
Yeah, my aunt did like half of her Christmas dinner in the air fryer, I think.
Nick raising with the jacks and no action as yet. Down to the big blind. We've got action.
Could just jam here if you felt so inclined.
I don't think he has, though. He hasn't. It's very small. 3 bets to 2K.
Yeah, I would just flat jacks in position here as well.
Yeah, but
Just
nope,
'cause I
here
think the big
comes
blind
4
free bet is.
Now it's going all in.
Yeah.
Go in. There we go. Off to the races. Calpesh ace king. Nick with jacks. Off we go. Who wins? Oh, the ace in the window, but the jack underneath. Redraws for the ace king with the queen. 2 dead queens. So 2 outs. Oh, he's hit one of them. King of clubs to spoil it all. It is not. It's a 5 of hearts. Wow. What a turnaround and run out that was. So the ace king doubles to start his stack. So folding round to point. Raises to 700, king queen. Then we got John Garage calls. And defending queen 5, says Nick. Well, maybe that's why. Queen 5 flopping
Has
on
led
down.
a couple of big blinds before, so I was debating. Well, I was thinking whether he was going to do it this time.
So we call the 1.2. Same scenario for Nick. Right round to John. Looks like about 3.2, 3.1, 3.2. 3.2.
Yeah, actually betting the best hand, but yeah, gets a lot of equity to fold.
Rest of the week looks a little bit like this. We are on Friday. Saturday, the Cup. And the PLO Bounty Day 1.
The Super Mystery Bounty PLO.
Okay. 2 there. Just stick an extra few letters on it.
Yeah.
The Cup Day 2 on Sunday.
It's
The
like
seniors.
It's like those ones on Stars that never end. It's like 3 max, Zoom, a shootout, something.
Seniors on Sunday starting at 1. The Bounty starting at 2. And Day 2 of the PLO will start at 3. While we crown a champion for the first main event of 2024. Flop time is for Nick. Running the small again.
I think I'd have just put the ace-9 off in, but Nick has been playing very wide everywhere.
Well, this is going in, isn't it?
Eventually.
Yeah, there we go. And then a call.
Yeah, I mean, I would not be jamming the flop, but...
Makes the call. I've got an ace. Yeah, me too. Nick needs the 4 to win outright. Darren with the ace 9. And a 4 or a 5 to eliminate Darren. And it's not, it's a king. So Nick doubles up another.
Maurice is really pushing for you to be wearing some pink.
Do you know what? I've
got
a couple of pink tops that I play golf in.
Okay.
So I actually do wear pink.
It's a lot more
on the golf course.
A lot more colour in golf, isn't there? Really.
There is. You can get away with some
Larry looking.
Larry.
Yeah.
Oh, Larry. There's a guy at our club always wears the brightly coloured John Daly trousers that are just multicoloured and
Loud as
multi-shaped.
possible.
And oh my days, if you look at the John Daly's apparel, it's his own clothing company as well for golf. It is Larry. Oh, we love you.
That's all, players. If you're not over the hand, please vacate the tournament area as soon as you can. Vacate the tournament area as soon as you can.
Cal Morale's just walked in. Good old Cal Morale winning the NPL last year. Had a nice chat with him as well. Got himself points in the high roller yesterday. Fozzie says, is the final day of this tomorrow and is it being streamed? No, the final day of this is Sunday. We'll be streaming day 2 tomorrow. Day 1 of the Cup is tomorrow. And day 1 of the Mystery Bounty PLO is tomorrow. And then the final day of this is on Sunday, which we will be streaming. And the final day of the Cup and the PLO Bounty also on Sunday. And if there's anywhere you want to go and play poker for the year, if you want to stick it all down, take a screenshot. Portsmouth next week.
So much Portsmouth throughout the whole year. 4 Portsmouths.
Portsmouth.
I'm
4.
definitely winning one. I'm saying it right now. I'm going to play about 40 bullets across the 4 tournaments. So 10k over the year, I reckon.
I am buying one. I'm buying a win.
It's going to happen.
Glasgow, Liverpool, Leeds and Portsmouth next week if you can't make it down to Coventry.
If I just keep getting it in with 30%, eventually I'm going to win.
Eventually you get one, you get there once. Just looking at the mystery, the Super Satellite, Cash Out Satellite. Kelly Gall got a seat. Well done, Kelly. For the first time on a Friday, they ran a Cash Out Satellite starting at midday. 4 seats and £375. The £375 will be credit, not cash.
4 Glasgow, 2 CrossFit. I don't know if I can crossbook with you again. I'm still stung from last time.
What's that?
When I crossbooked with David at a £50 tournament.
Oh.
We were in Bristol for the weekend, and we went to go, like our friends are there, and we went to just go play the £50 Friday thing.
Yeah.
And we crossbooked. So, and it was 1k up top. So we did a crossbook for half the prize pool. And this is when we were both skint as well. This was years ago.
Oh, right, okay.
So I had to give him £500, but I really did not want to.
And you've been friends forever.
Yeah. How long ago was that? I want to say like 5 or 6 years ago. Yeah, I went to Bristol for university, and we have a lot of friends down there, so we were just there for the weekend.
Like it. 195 entries so far for day 1B. $16 minutes to go until the end of this session.
Jack, how old are you? I am 27.
27.
All dinners, please go in the break.
When are you going blonde again?
5 o'clock, 1 table up, please. 5 o'clock, 1
When I lose 2 stone, maybe. You can't be blonde and fat, these are the rules.
Okay.
I want to say, was it the weekend of my 22nd birthday? That's the only thing I can think of.
Right, 2018. It's been for Jimmy Kebby, ex-footballer. He wants to run down the wing at 100 miles an hour. Look at this rag coming along.
Actually, I'm quite tempted to do a crossbook for our respective 2550s. That could be quite funny.
It would be quite fun.
Until I owe David 10k.
Well, you're definitely winning it. So.
No, but well, one of them. There are 4.
Ah.
I guess unless he means every single one for the whole year.
The Nick's VP must be nearly 100%. Well, he has been very active, especially since I've been back. But surprisingly, it's only just over 50%. 52% is VP.
What's Jay about? I've realised I might have to get off soon.
No worries. Jay's at the back, but don't
I know there's
worry
only
about
15 minutes left. I'm just debating.
There is. You can, in 13 minutes, you can get off if you
Okay.
want. You man.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll stick it out.
Good lad. You might get more deals on the poker circuit if you stick it out for 30 more minutes. Even more crossbooks being offered.
If only I got paid for doing hours in this booth.
Paid? Paid? I can get you as much tea and coffee and water as you like. Honestly, I can.
We could do it for next week. I'm like actually interested in doing this. I mean, you for sure got the edge because I'm going to get absolutely hammered and you're not.
But you're going to win it.
Yeah, if I just believe I'm going to win it, then I should do it.
Sign up. I'd sign up now, live on air. I would. First tournament of the year for both of you.
How big's it going to get? Like 20k on both of them? We could do some like.
It's a 50k guarantee both events.
We could do some minor CrossFit.
You can work that out.
10 or 20% of the prize pool or something.
No, don't start wavering.
I'm not losing another 25k. If he wins the
Don't
tournament.
start wavering. Has Dave ever won a comp and you've had a piece of it?
Yeah.
Well, it's time to give some back. Were you watching in Thailand last year at the Irish Open for the fun of it?
Yeah, I'm just a great friend. That's actually the main reason.
Get it done. Action again. Nick seems to get an ace every hand. This time he's got a legit ace queen. Kelpesh.
What do you both think you'd have the best chance of becoming world champion in? I mean, unironically, poker.
Well, yes,
But-
I think you would have
but only 'cause I
a
have-
pretty good chance.
A lack of skills everywhere else in life. Definitely nothing sporting.
Yeah. And my time has passed me by to be world champion in anything. Unless it's
Tea drinking.
Unless it's pizza eating. So a 4-bet to 6.5 for Kalpesh. And a call. King, Jack, Queen. So flop top set. 4 outs for Nick in 7. He's already doubled up Kalpesh once.
Oh, come on.
Not one. You're not calling once. Great fold, by the way. 10 minutes to decide whether you're doing the deal.
I'm sure we're going to organise something. I mean, I do need to get my crossbook money. I know I had a piece of David before, but that's irrelevant. It's actually the crossbook from Bristol that I'm more concerned about.
Not in a £50 game.
Yeah, I'm still raging after all these years.
Poor David. Oh. All these years, Dave. All these years.
Because I just remember it was unbearable watching as well. Just seeing him ladder over and over again in the most absurd spots and having to owe him more money.
Here's King for Ollie. Bets on the flop of Queen 8-4 and it's good. 9 minutes and counting until the end of this level, which is the end of the session. So at 20 to 5 we'll be going on a 40-minute dinner break. 60. on a 60-minute dinner break. Which means we'll be back at 5:40. 60-minute dinner break at the end of this level in 8 minutes. Is Dave Doherty going to get a little bit of action for the first event of 2024?
You were really rooting for this.
I am, absolutely. I'll be on the app every day.
Yeah, I mean, he's for sure got the edge in that bet as well.
Oh, it must pain you for somebody to have a slight edge.
It actually does, yeah. Rage-inducing. It's bad when your own friends think you're such a whale that they try and hustle you.
Kalpesh again with a decent hand. Ace king this time. He's been dealt some cards in the last 20. Three bets to 2.6. Nick's having none of it. Nine flop. 6-5 for Nick. And 7s for John. Do we always have to see bet with Ace King? Do we not check?
I don't think always when Nicholas is so short. Certainly fine to order boards this unconnected.
Yeah. John's going to be calling with the 7s. See a turn. Turn pairs the deuce. Clipped up.
So the one thing Ace King shouldn't do is check fold. Like, Ace King here probably has to see a river in some way.
Yeah.
Whether it be bet itself and check call.
Queen of Hearts on the river after the turn was checked. $5.2.
No one ever puts their back into it. I just want to see a big 10k wager.
Yeah.
I just don't think 7s can fold.
Has he got lucky on the river? He says. Is he 3 betting with Ace Queen, King Queen suited?
I mean, if we're just thinking what's being represented, squeeze out the big blinds. You know, you're trying to say you've got quite a strong hand. Quite a strong hand is probably you rivered Ace Queen or have a pair higher.
Yeah. Good
So
call,
none
John.
of those are betting 40%.
Yeah, good call, John. John Cabbage calls with the 7s. Under 5 minutes. And then there is a 60-minute dinner break, which means we'll be back at 5:40.
Yeah, like actually that, David. I put you on 16 Ace King and no value because they all go bigger.
Yeah, get yourself off down to Manchester, 6,000 guaranteed tonight at C4. Go and have a laugh. We'll see you in Manchester in 2.5 weeks. We have a samosa delivery every Manchester.
Do you?
The biggest samosas I've ever seen. And the C4 brings them in.
Oh, nice.
They're beautiful. So nice. Manchester on its way. Satellite night, Wednesday, the 31st of January. And then the festival will begin with the Mystery Bounty. Plenty going on. Week number 2 of the 10-day fest is there. We'll be live streaming Wednesday, day 3 of the mini, Thursday, day 2 and the high final table of the high roller, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 9, 10 and 11 of Feb. We'll be there for the main event. And it's in between, Manchester's in between Madrid for the C4 and then Paris. Are you doing Paris?
I'm doing Paris.
For the EPT?
Yeah.
It's not been held in the same event, same venue as last year, is it? When everybody complained.
Same venue, but they've got the conference rooms. It's like they've got more capacity this time.
That helps.
Yeah.
Because everybody complained last year.
Yeah, I left after the first week.
And I actually think they got told to stop complaining on social.
Yeah, not really a good look, that, is it?
No. So, last minute for Jack to decide with Dave before he disappears for the evening.
There'll be negotiations throughout the evening.
Come on, give the fans what they want.
I mean, it would be absolutely delightful to sting him for a couple of grand.
Well, it looks like we're going to get one more handed. Or are they going to look round at the clock and see there's only 30 seconds left? Oh no, this could be the last hand. Yep, we're going to get one more hand in. One more hand for the end of the session and then a 60-minute break. A C4's got a silver pass for Paris. What does that mean?
So one of the satellites you can win on Stars, which can be used for any of their live stuff.
Oh, right, okay.
I think it's worth... what's the silver one? Is that 2.5k? I want to say. Yeah.
$2,500 of buy-ins. In France?
Well, yeah. Well, or anywhere. Any of the Stars tours.
Nice one, Dave. All the best. We will see you in Manchester. Right, have we got a deal?
I'm sure we probably will,
Just nod your head.
Yes, we do.
Go on, Dave. You'll finish first. Let him finish second. Just do it.
I'd take that if I owed him money and still won 20k for getting second. That'd be fine.
There you go. Well done, you two. We'll be checking out the 25, 50s. One in Glasgow, one in Portsmouth. Final hand of the sesh, 60-minute break on its way.
That's a break time, folks.
That is the break time. See you in 60. Thanks, Jack.
No
Jack Hardcastle cannot wait because he's given 50% to Dave Doherty. We will see you in 60 minutes. Enjoy the dinner, and we're back at 5:40. Catch you then.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all-in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
Carl
bad news.
really fought him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
3-8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We
We've got
have a champion.
We have double champion. And
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Kings and clubs and queens fall on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that was a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get
out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Carl
bad
really
news.
fought him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get out of
Rutter.
here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
All players remaining in the main event, day 1B, please start taking your seats. The number is starting at 4 minutes. Once again, 4 minutes remaining, please start taking your seats.
Sure you were starting to see the one last time out. No, it's seen him at 9. 9. Yeah. Oh, 9. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it was one of the two. can't see him, he's moaning to someone else. Boring, mate, I won't be here for long.
It's the second call for players remaining in day 1B. Please start taking your seats. Tournament is done under 2 minutes.
I can't control my hair.
Ladies and players in the main event, we are new level 200, 300, with 300 empty.
Welcome back, everybody. We have Ravi.
Good evening.
Ravi, chef,
Good
doing
evening.
a session with us. First hour with myself, and then Jay will be back to finish off.
Good table.
Session number 3. What a table this is!
What a
by the way.
table.
This is a fabulous table. In seat number 1, we've got Douglas Hogan. In seat 2 is Mike Harrison. You know Mike?
I know Mike, yeah, good friend of mine, yeah.
Mike Harrison. In seat number 3 is Marius Heraclus. Alexandra O'Brien in seat number 4. Carlo Citroni. What's he sporting? A Peak Fitness or whatever it is?
Peak body jumper, it looks like.
Peak Body.
He's the only one wearing bright colours.
He is indeed. Then the last session everybody had black on as well.
Yeah.
Everybody. Tom Hall is back in seat number 6. Who pretty brutal exit in the high roller yesterday. 8 is Brandon Shields and 9 is Joe Hindry. Hi, the Bowie Effect. How are we doing, Andy? Andrew Wilson in the chat. Hope you're well. Happy New Year to you.
Tom's found Kings
As you do.
first hand on the feature. Opened and got called in 3 spots. Yeah.
Queen 5-3.
Tom with the best of it. Not much going on here for anyone. Maris has a pair. I suppose he will likely continue. Oh, Tom's gone for check here. Let's check through.
9 of clubs turn.
9 of clubs turn.
You don't always rep a flush, do you, when you flop a flush draw? You don't have to rep it, do you?
No, you don't. No, there's definitely some merit in checking flush draws on the flop. To have some
Alex
disguised
checks
flushes.
again. Bernard Carlo.
Carlo's check.
The jabber. Jabber-cadder.
Mr. Jabber-cadder.
Absolutely.
He's gone for a nice sized bet, 3k into 3.5. This is going to get the job done, I imagine. And that gets the job done. Tom picks up the first pot of the session. Kings.
And he's going to dabble in some Manchester tournaments, but otherwise looking to stay put. Where's up here? Bolton?
Yeah, that's what I was going to... I don't know.
Is that Bolton?
Yeah.
Still in Bolton?
It's freezing out. I've just been outside.
Fresh.
It is choppy out there.
It's going to be -1 tonight,
It is
apparently.
choppy out there. It says it feels like 4. There's a negative sign missing on that 4. It is cold out there. Honestly. I think I saw a brass monkey.
Andy lives in Manchester City Centre near Deansgate. Very nice indeed. Very nice. Hope it's good for you. And we'll see you in Manchester for some of the odd events.
I do like Manchester, actually. I went uni up there.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Studying what?
To the maths degree.
Awesome.
It's nice. It's something.
Was the brass monkey looking for a welder? It might be.
Could have been.
It is a bit fresh out.
It is.
I don't know if the forecast any frost or snow, but it seems cold enough.
Could go that way.
It is winter.
It could go that way.
And it won't be as bad as...
Do you think if it snows, people will be even more late than they are for day 2s already? Do you think there'll be a spurt of people just running through the card room?
You know what it's like once it snows in the UK. An inch of snow and the whole world stops.
Are you saying we're not good at combating disaster?
Absolutely.
Is that what you're saying?
That's exactly correct.
We won't start talking about the pandemic then.
When it holds the button, you've actually got the interval on the button, you do realise that. Oh, no. It's a lot easier to hang on and get my button. Terrifying.
To balance my like spark.
Tom completes the Jack 10 off here into Brandon's big blind. He's got King Queen suited. I can see Brandon put some juice on this. It's a very attractive holding. And he's gone for 1.2. ISO to 4 bigs. Tom comes along. There are some very interesting flops with these two holdings. King Queen X being one of them. Jack 10 X being another flop. Joe's waving to us.
They were waving at you, I think.
Oh, right, was he?
764 flop.
Expected this to just go. Ooh. Actually, I can see Brandon checking here. Checking back some of the time. Tom goes for the lead. I'm a big fan of this tower. I'm a very, very big fan of this. Tom's going to be all over this board. Brandon's going to have mostly big cards, to put it in simplistic terms. And Tom's going to have all the 8-9, all the 6-5, all the 7-5 suited, all the 4-5 suited, all the 6-7 suited.
Well, you know,
can't see Brandon continuing here. But even with the absence of a diamond on the flop, I can't see Brandon continuing here.
He's
gone for cool.
See, is Brandon thinking, well, I know that Tom thinks that is his range more than mine.
Yeah.
So I'm all half expecting you just to bet on the flop.
Yeah, but I think Tom's not gonna be giving up this hand very often. And I expect to see another barrel from him on the turn here, which is more than likely going to get the job done. Oh, he's gone for check. Wow, this is an interesting hand from both, actually. Very interesting hand.
it a strange check?
Yeah, I mean,
you expect him to continue
I
on
would
the turn?
I would expect him to continue on the turn. Maybe he thinks Brandon is not going to be floating that much, so he just decided to give up, really, which is a fair assumption. 7 on the river, double pair board. I can't see Tom bluffing here, to be honest with you. And if he does, I imagine he's going to go pretty large size. If he bluffs it, I imagine him to go quite sizey. He's reaching. I think he's going for 150%. I'm a pretty big fan of this, actually. The way he's played this hand. Yeah, I'm a pretty big fan of this. I'm a 6K into 4.3. I'm a big fan of this, actually.
6.5 is.
I like the way he's played this hand, actually. It can plausibly have so much value here, the way he's played this hand. Bet flop, check turn, over bet river. I'm a big fan of this.
Bit of a toughie for Brandon.
Yeah, it's a tough spot for Brandon. I mean, he beats him 8-9. He beats him 8-9, 9-10, 8-10. That's played this way, but maybe he thinks a lot of Tom's bluffs continue to barrel when the 6 comes on the turn.
I don't know. I'd put his head that he's got 7x.
Wow,
what
he's
a call.
made the call.
What a call.
That is a very good call. I'm not sure I'll be making a call there. That is a good call.
The rest of the table is thinking,
very
wow,
good
what's
call.
just happened there?
Very good call. What an interesting hand. When you see that flop and you see those 2 hands, you don't expect the pot to be 16k on the river. What a good call that is. A very well played hand by both, I must say.
Good evening, Katie. Watching
Hello,
from the
Katie.
office. Not playing this event, but we'll see her in Manchester.
Yes, I did. Actually, I did make it through. I sat down at big blind 8. I'm RS for some reason.
Yeah, why are you RS?
But basically, they had my name on the cash list.
Yeah.
And I said, can you just, I'd rather just not have my on the cash list. I don't want my full name on the cash list.
All right.
And they just put it to everything.
Oh.
But I don't mind being Ravi everywhere. So yeah, I made it through with 114.
You spun up 90 minutes.
90 minutes, 20k to pure luck.
Absolutely, of course it is.
Pure luck. No, it was. A lot of it was.
Yeah. Nicholas Trotter will top 216, but Rabbit making it 1114. Very nice indeed, nice spin. And back tomorrow from 12 o'clock.
Tom opening the button here, ace-9 of spades. Mr. Joe Hindry defends the 10-3 suited, flopping best on king 10-9. 1 spade, something for both here. Can't see this going anything other than just check call on the flop from Joe. And then Tom drills the ace on the turn. I expect this just to go check, bet, fold tower.
There we go. Absolutely nailed it. Check, bet, fold. So Alex comes to the table as chip leader, 76,000. Right.
Very, very nice stat she has at this stage. Very nice stat.
Did you watch any of the high roller yesterday?
I did. That was a fun watch, to be honest. That was a fun watch. I called down with bottom pair incorrectly. No, but honestly, it was a very, very fun watch. Very fun watch. Props to Mukhtar.
Oh, absolutely.
Big props to Mukhtar.
I'm not too sure about the twos and the ace queen.
Yeah,
near the end. But
look, I don't think Mukhtar's running solvers at home. But you know what? I admire him turning up in a suit, looking sharp, drinking the cause.
Absolutely.
And, honestly, there were some spots where he really, really applied some pressure, which was a pleasure to see, actually. It was a great watch. Great watch. If I FT this London, like I said earlier, Tao, I'm going to wear a suit and a tie.
The Mukhtar look.
In the Mukhtar
effect.
The Mukhtar effect.
Yeah. It was a good watch.
It's a great watch. Great FT to watch.
Well done to Candy as well, finishing fourth.
Yeah, good run from Candice.
Evening, Carl.
Good evening, Carl.
Up in Preston. It'll be cold in Preston.
They'll be
always cold
in Preston.
Always cold in Preston.
In this hand here, Joe just completed the small blind, King 4 suited, Douglas ISOing the Jack 10, comes King 7-8, something for both, 3 on the turn, Joe's got top pair, Douglas has just got Jack 10 high with a gutter.
I do not want to be judged.
Joe going for some value here on the turn.
25.
Is that 25 or 2.1? 2.1.
Oh, the blues and the greens, they're all the same colour.
They're all the same colour. Can't really see Douglas continuing here, to be honest with you. I like the bet from Joe because when his opponent checks the flop, he thinks he's going to have a lot of value hands. I know he doesn't on this occasion, and we can see the cards, but I do like starting to get some value out of the king on the turn. Is he going for a raise?
No.
I think he was thinking about cutting out a raise there, Tower. He's double checked his cards. I think he's thinking about potentially. He's let it go. He's let it go.
Commentary next week.
There it is. That's the schedule.
That is the full schedule. Monday is satellite night. Tuesday start of the voyage.
Wow, it kicks off on Tuesday.
It does indeed. All the way through to the following Sunday. Live streaming cash on Wednesday. Final day of the voyage on Thursday. Final day of the high roller on Friday. And then the main event Saturday and Sunday.
And this all counts towards the points, doesn't it?
It does. And there's a separate UK PL league as well. But the points will go towards the full NPL.
Full NPL.
Good to have a seniors on as well. A week on Sunday.
Not that I'm suggesting you're old enough to play those.
I have no idea what you mean.
But have you ever dabbled in any of those seniors?
I've played a seniors in Vegas.
Oh yes. I think did you cash that one?
No, I cashed in the mini.
Oh, you cashed in the mini?
Yes.
Oh, that's the event they got you as part of your anniversary.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
150 main events, 150 attended.
Yeah.
And worked. Indeed.
We have Mike has woken up with kings here from the big blind, facing under the gun raise for Marius. Marius is over to 700. Mike 3 bets to 2.8. I imagine we'll be going to a flop. I don't see anything else happening unless Marius makes a tight fold. It does. Oh, that is a good fold. That is a good fold.
I would have been seeing flops.
Yeah, I think with the effective stat, when Mike 3-bets at the big blind, he's going to have a lot of good hands there. So I can get behind folding the 8s there.
Yeah, the only time I've seen is has not been part of a GUKPT that I've been working was in Luton last year when they put it on the first Sunday.
Oh, right, fine.
But then was unable to get to Luton to come back and pick up the boys to come back to work on Wednesday, which would have been a bit silly.
Got it.
Luton there and back 4 times in a couple of days would have been...
No, that's too much, yeah.
That's a long way.
That is a long, long way. Brandon,
I
quick.
experienced seen is in Vegas, like probably 10 years ago, when the age...
Now you're giving away your age.
Now the age to get in, it was 45.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah. Which was weird. And I was...
What does that tell us?
I don't know why they did it. It was in Binions.
Yeah.
And now Binions card room's now been flattened. It's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Obviously the home of the World Series, it's where it all started, and the history behind it was unbelievable. But there was a seniors part of a festival
45.
in Binions. It was 45.
Unbelievable.
And on the same table, I was sat outside of Lon McCarron all night and TJ Clutchier.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, this is just great.
Unbelievable.
But yeah, 45. But most of them are now 50. So.
I think Brandon's just going to raise fold the Queen 8 suited here versus the button 3-bet from Douglas. Doug. Katie says that's nothing, apparently.
To Luton. Blackpool to Luton's 4 hours in a car.
Oh, is it really?
Yep. 3:50.
3:50.
3 hours 50. 3 hours 50 in a car. Play the seniors on the Sunday, lose.
Yeah.
Drive back home.
Well, that's exactly the positivity everyone wants to hear. Guys, if you want to run good, you got positive energy. It's got to be positive energy.
If they have one on the first Sunday anywhere else, I shall play it.
Yeah. Tom picking up some red 10s here. Opens to 800 from under the gun +1. Folds round to Alex, who lets it go. Tom gets that through. Katie says, come back when you do much. What's Katie's journey?
What, to Margate?
Is that where she is?
Yeah, Margate. Oh, very close to Margate. I don't know, but it's just a long way because it's just like the corner of the world, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Katie once drove Margate to Edinburgh.
Did she really? Wow.
Margate to Edinburgh. Now, in a smart car.
She got a smart.
And I think
intelligent lady. I expect nothing less.
An electric smart car.
Well,
That took
can you
3
imagine?
days.
Yeah. This is the thing with the these electric cars is you just got to stop off and charge them. Can't do no distance. Took her 5 days.
Oh, no longer anymore. I know exactly. No smart car anymore. But yeah, Margate to Edinburgh now. That's a trek.
That is a trek.
I don't even know which way you go, but obviously, wow.
I actually don't know which way you go. I think you need the M1 at some point, or the A1. One of them two.
Took 12 hours.
12 hours.
12 hours.
Through the night.
You could set off for Heathrow.
Yeah.
You could fly to Vegas.
Yeah.
You could sit down at the World Series,
Yeah.
play the first level. By
Yeah.
the time it takes Katie to go from home to Edinburgh.
It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. Brandon opening Kojak here. Under the gun. Falls to Tom, who defends with the Jack 7 in dominated shape versus the King Jack. Boo, boring flop, bet fold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bet small from Brandon wins the pot.
So level number 5 of the day.
5 of 10.
Numbers excellent yet again.
How many runners?
GUKPT.
How many runners they got so far?
Today?
Yeah.
Hundreds. Absolutely hundreds. 212.
Wow.
In fact, 222.
Wow. And there's a turbo flight.
That's a great idea.
Bit of advertising. There's a turbo flight.
There's a turbo at 9 o'clock. There was also a cash out satellite. Started at 12:15.
Yeah, I came sixth in that with 4 seats.
Vic Meta got himself a seat.
He did, yeah.
Michael Dunleavy,
Yeah.
Kelly Galt and Frank Bastow, and Leon Lewitt got himself a £375 voucher. Well done to those. And there was one yesterday that I think it was like 10 seats. 14 seats last night and 10 seats yesterday afternoon.
Wow.
That's how busy they are.
Honestly, I think
they are fantastic.
I think there's been more satellites added to the schedules this year, and I think it's really made a big difference because the high roller had a good turnout as well.
Yes, it did. 131,
which is big, very big.
17 day 2 binds.
Was it 17 day 2 binds?
17, and now obviously Reg closes before the first hand is dealt. So yeah, there's no 2 levels of late Reg. It's just late Reg before play starts. I think Ravi will have another good go at the NPL this year. I really do. Already got points on the board.
I'll give it. Yeah, I cashed 3 out of 3 so far I've played, which is pretty good. Alex opening King Jack here. Carlo picks up Jacks in the cutoff. Goes for 3 bet to 2.3. Looks like. Good sizing. I like it. And probably if I was Alex here, I'd get out of the way with King Jack off, maybe peel suited. Combos of this hand, they perform better after the flop. Let's see what she elects to do. I mean, there is also the option of 4-bet bluffing. Carlo's been pretty quiet, but had mostly unplayable hands so far in this short period. And lets it go.
Correctly, letting it
lets
go.
it go correctly. And those are the chip counts. Alex still top of the pack.
Then we have another session like last night's high roll. The last hour was just mad. The only things you had to solve last night were the people playing.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And that was
exactly. Exactly. I think if you put some of the hands in the solver from last night, it might just completely crash. Just said, malfunction.
Do you not open 13 bigs with 2s and fold to embrace?
Might not be the most advisable strategy, shall we say. I loath to use adjectives, so I'll just say it might not be the most advisable strategy.
It's on YouTube on Grosvenor Poker if you want to rewatch it.
We've got to get some Mukhtar shorts made for it. This surely. Can I? Tom opening King 8 suited here in the cutoff. Mr. Hendry picks up queens in the small blind. I think he's gone for free bet here to 3.6, I imagine. 2.5. He's gone smaller. He's gone 3x. I think Tom will peel versus this size. Yeah, he does go for peel. I think if I was Joe, I'd probably put a bit more juice on that out of position. Going 3x. Flop, Jack 9-5. Tom with a backdoor straight draw. One club on the flop for a backdoor flush draw. See what size Joe chooses. Goes for 2.4 into 5.6. Just less than half pot. I see Tom just letting this go here. I think he imagines that Joe's probably just got it here. And just lets it go. Lets it go correctly.
Indeedy, indeedy. So halfway through the first level after the dinner break. Level number 5 of the day. 222 runners on day 1B. Fabulous turnout yet again.
Very good, very good. It always does. It always gets runners in London, doesn't it?
London's just London.
Yeah.
It's great. Any event you stick on. Run it well and they will turn up.
I was on this table, yeah, a very nice new feature tables they got. I must say, they're very nice, very nice.
It is. We've been on it last year. The rail's slightly lower.
Yeah, no, honestly, very good, very good. It's a lower rail, yeah, it's a lower rail. Lower rail, darker cloth. Just I think it's just nicer overall.
Flop of Jack, Queen, King.
Small bet, 2/3 size pot bet from Douglas gets the job done on that board. Mike with 6 high, letting it go.
All out of the way. So to Tom.
Brandon out of the way. Joe going to open up with 6s here in the calf. Goes for 700. Douglas out of the way with the ace-8 off. Marius, I can see him definitely coming along here. 10-7 suited, very nice hand, just to call the open with. This is one we want to be defending.
There she do, off to the flop. Joe Hindry with sixes, flop a queen, queen 9.
Nothing there for Marius there. I think Joe's just going to bet and probably just take this one down.
Yeah.
And he does.
There'll be some float.
There'll be some float. There'll be some. It would be some float.
Divides 2, 3.
It'll be like it'll be like being in the Atlantic with, you know, those those rubber armbands, you know, floating that. It would be,
help!
Help! Help!
Ta-da, ta-da.
You mapped out your schedule for the year, Tower, or
Pardon?
have you mapped out your schedule for the year?
Well, yeah. We've got all the calendar for the 888. We've got all the dates for 2024 GUKPTs.
Yeah.
There's a gap for Vegas.
Yeah.
There's
Are you going Vegas?
There's a slight gap for the Irish Open.
Yeah.
There's a gap for the Malta Poker Festival.
Yeah.
And then it's Christmas.
Well, there you go. I might as well say Happy New Year now for 2025. The way you've... Yeah, I might as well say Happy New Year right now.
It is busy.
Random question. Do you guys have a favourite seat? Yes. I like Brandon's seat in 7 because you can see all the action on the screen. Yesterday, I was in seat 2 and my neck is still hurting from turning around so much. Michael raising it up with King 8 off here on the button. Legitimate holding. Alex with a very nice hand just to see a flop with Queen 10 suited.
Flops a queen, queen 9 deuce.
I can see Mike betting here. Flush out some ace highs. He's got the 8 of diamonds, which blocks some of the continue range. 8-10, jack 8, 8-7 suited, 8-6 suited of diamonds. So he blocks some continue range. Goes for 700. And Alex just goes for raise and just takes it. End of hand.
Seat 7.
I always have 3 of these as well.
Seat 7's actually a favourable seat.
Go on.
Because.
Go on.
No.
Go on.
No, this makes sense.
I bet you it won't, mate. Go on.
7.
I just have. You got that look where I just know it's not going to make sense. Go on.
No. Seat 7, when you hit an FT,
right,
is the seat you end up in heads up. Because we sit in seat
yes,
3 and 7.
you are right.
Yeah.
You are right. You actually good. Very good point. That is. So what you're saying? If you're on an FT and you're dealt in seat 7
or 3,
just don't worry about it.
Exactly right.
You're going to be heads up.
Where was Mukhtar?
I think he was 3, Tower. Guys, say no more.
Where was Leo?
7.
There you go.
Genius.
There you go. 1 for 1 this year.
It's like Rain Man. Douglas, beautiful sight to see in No Limit Hold'em. 2 red aces. He's open to 800 and Carlo's just going to let this one go. And the big blind, King 5 off. Oh, he goes for call here. I personally would have let this one go here, Tower. King 5 off. I mean, Douglas hasn't been that particularly active. Now, on this board, I like to see a lead here from Carlo. He's going to have a lot of the 4-5s, the straights, and the 9-10 board. On the 6-7-8 board, he's going to have all the 9-10. But he does check, and Douglas with a good check back. Carlo goes for lead now on the turn and gets called by Douglas. I like the way Douglas has played this hand. I think Carlo probably should be folding pre here. King 5 off. It's got reverse implied odds. And Carlo going for another bet on the river. Is that 5.6? Or is it 16? Yeah, I'm not a fan of this tower. I mean, if you want to bomb here, you've got to apply some real pressure. He's just gone too small here. You know, if he wants to bluff this hand, I would suggest betting the flop, betting the turn, and shoving the river. I'm a big believer in you have to make
all or nothing.
Yeah, no, you got to look. If you want to bluff, I think you've got to really put people to the test here. To be honest with you, and I would have just let that one go pre-flop. The King 5 off. Suited definitely come along, but with the King 5 off, I would have just let that one go. But the best thing about these tournaments is the structure's unbelievable.
Absolutely.
So look. You know, a hand didn't go your way. Plenty of big blinds, plenty of play still left in.
Yeah. Indeed, the structure is, as you said.
Honestly, the structure in these is just fantastic. Douglas letting go of the Brunson, who we lost earlier. Late last year.
Yeah, they did a nice touch at the World Series for Doyle.
Yeah. Was there, yeah? Was there like a tribute?
Lovely, yeah, really good.
Marius raising Jack 10 off in the cut-off. I'd like to see free bet here, actually, from Alex with the Queen 7 suited. Very good hand, actually. The suited Queen, just a 3-bet at late position open, but she's gone for call. Carlo's come along with the Queen 10 off in the small. And Tom, a very attractive price with the deuces, looking to snag a deuce on the flop. These pairs are such an easy hand to play.
Yeah,
you either flop it, exactly. There's almost no decision. You either flop a big piece or you don't.
8-4-4.
8-4-4. Whiffed. Tom has the best of it on 8-4-4. Checks to Marius, who checks. Is Alex going to stab? Not a bad candidate to stab, actually. She's got a backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw. I'm a good fan of this. I think she's gone for a third, which is 1,000. It looks like. Tom may be thinking that she doesn't peel that much 4x on the button, and he's got massive 4x advantage. So I think he's going to go for raise here, Tower.
Looks like he is.
I think he's going to go for raise here.
More than 5k chips. Makes it 3.6.
Oh, I'm a big fan of this. This is some top level poker. Just recognises that Alex is not going to have much 4x on this board, and she's going to have a lot of stabs with the size that she's chosen, and just wants to flush out all the overcard equity and just take the pot down and just gets the job done with deuces. Very nice from Tom. Very, very nice. Very nice. And as Alex there, I think if we free bet pre, we can just get the Jack 10 off the fold and pick up the blinds and the open.
$20 minutes to go until the end of this level number 5. 222 in the last we saw. Plenty going on this weekend. For the rest of the festival,
let's have a look.
Looks like this. Today there is the turbo.
Yep, 9 o'clock turbo.
9 p.m. turbo flight. Then tomorrow we concentrate on day 2. This lad's in it.
Try and have a deep run.
Yep, the cup starts at 2:30. The PLO Bounty 2-dayer starts.
That's a
at
new
6.
addition, the PLO Bounty.
And it's a 2-dayer.
Oh wow, very nice.
2-dayer
Very
Bounty
nice.
starts on day 2.
Very nice.
And then on Sunday, as we crown the champion of the leg number 1 main event, Cup Day 2 finishing seniors on and the bounty. So plenty.
Lots to go. Lots to go.
Still to go here in London.
Marius opens 5-6 suited here. Alex goes for free bet to 2.1k 3x, and Tom picking up ace king here in the small. And we can't actually see Alex's cards here, so
doesn't happen very often.
No, it's been pretty good, I'd say.
And they're in the box.
I think Tom just
and
thinking
it's not
about
the ace of spades, which is always the main culprit.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
I don't know why.
Okay.
But it is. Good to hear you commentating, Ravi, says Gas.
Thank you.
The Gas.
Tom, very nice sizing here. Just goes for about 3.5x with the ace king off. Alex has gone for call, so she can have a lot of hands like jacks, tens, a lot of pair heavy hands, maybe some ace queen suited.
Yes.
Does she trap kings and aces here? Yeah. I'm not too sure, but Tom flopping the nut flush draw on jack 5 deuce, all spades on the monotone board. Expect to see a small bet here.
What does he make it in a 4-bet pot? Do we go a third of it?
I think he goes 20%. I think he goes small. Oh, he's gone big.
Yeah, he's gone 11.
Oh, I understand why he's done this actually. Pretty big fan of this actually, because he wants to flush out all the hands like tens and nines, and actually this is a pretty good exploit here, because normally on this monotone board he might go he might go small, but he's gone big, and Alex has called, and this is a massive pot here at big blind 300.
This could be ace king with the king of spades.
It could be, but there's not many combos left now, especially when the ace rolls off on the turn. Very hard to see what Alex can have here. She could have flopped a set of jacks and is trying to keep some bluffs in from Tom. I expect Tom to check. Well, I expect Tom to check here, really. I mean, he's got the board locked up. Can't really see very many bad river cards for him. I would probably check here, to be honest with you. Tower.
Tom isn't.
But I mean, Tom is so studied in these spots, you know.
Absolutely. Small.
Wow.
Very small.
Wow, and he's gone for bet small on the turn. And I think Alex's reaction is like she doesn't really like it.
4.2 into 38.
He's gone for, what is that? Just above 10%. He's gone like 12-13% pot here on the turn. This is an interesting hand. I think Tom expected that the flop sizing would just get the job done at a very large frequency, and he was setting up a turn shove. And now when the ace peels off on the turn, I mean, I don't think there's much merit in him shoving his hand. Yeah, so he just gone for small bet. This would have been good one to have Alex's cards on the screen here.
Yes.
Very, very, very tough to know what she's working with here.
Well, she's making the call.
Wow, she goes for call here. I mean, I imagine she can't have a set of jacks here. I think she would just shove over the flop bet with a set of jacks. Maybe she's got a hand like queens with a queen of spades. And it comes a jack on the river, which means there's only one combo of jacks, but I don't think she can really have that hand anyway. And it looks like Tom's got a pretty easy shove for value here, because he can't really be losing to many hands.
Yeah, kings with the king of spades.
She could have kings or queens. I imagine, it feels like her hand is 2 queens with a queen of spades, and it was priced in on the turn.
Tom looking back down.
Tom double checking, although Tom is well aware of his exact cards here.
Yep. Is it all of it? It is indeed.
And Tom sending it in the middle. Oh, and if Alex calls here, we will get to see the cards because it is an all-in and a call, so we should be able to see her hand if she calls here. But I can't see Tom having very many bluffs here, to be honest with the tower. I mean, he's cold 4-bet Alex, who hasn't really been trigger happy 3-betting. So he's gonna have all the aces. He's gonna have all the combos of aces. He's gonna have ace king with a spade here. He's gonna have all the ace king off combos. I think Tom is just praying for a call here.
We don't have a jack.
And as Alex, I mean,
we ain't got the flush. It can only be kings or queens.
Yeah, I honestly think she's got queens, and it's quite reasonable that she elected to call pre because it's a lot of big blinds to get in pre-flop. On the flop, she had. Oh wow, she lets it go.
Lets it go. Unfortunately, we're going to have to try and get Alex to whisper in his ear.
Very interesting hand there, and Tom.
Chip lead on 68.1. 10 minutes of this level to go. No, didn't show any card.
Tom showed a card.
He showed a card.
I'm not sure which one it was, actually. I'm not sure which one it was. But I really like the way Tom's played this hand. Big fan of the flop sizing, actually. Well, the small, I mean, normally the small bet is preferred on the monotone board, but he just wants to send the stack in by the turn and apply max pressure, so he's gone for 11.5. Very big fan of this hand. Douglas just folds, king 10 suited, under the gun. Maybe he needs a coffee. I won't be letting that one go, Tower. I won't be letting that one go. And Tom now, top of the chip count, 68.1k. Very nice stack at 200, 300, working with well over 200 big blinds. Very nice. It's always the big hands.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
We've not had a problem. We've not had a problem all session.
Nope.
The biggest pot of the session, and we can't see Alex's cards.
Not really all events.
All day? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All events, and then one card. We'll try and get Alex to whisper in his ear at the break. You never know. She may just.
She might do. Carlo, 7-8 suited here in the hijack. Lets it go. That is tight, Tower. That is very, very tight. 7-8 suited, working with over 50 bigs. I'll definitely be opening that one. I mean I would definitely look to open that hand. It's got some great playability post flop. Good stack depth to play the hand. Not sure I'll be letting that one go. Gives room for Brandon to open ace-7 off on the button.
She does, and
he does. And Douglas letting the ace, letting the same hand go in the big blind. That is tight. That is very, very tight. Ravi, do you have a job outside of poker?
It went for Rachel Riley's job on Countdown once.
Who?
You.
I wasn't
being a super mathematician.
Wasn't you know? I wasn't as good looking. What can I say?
To some, let me tell you.
I'm actually a qualified accountant.
Oh, right, okay. Nice.
Yeah, so I do some part-time stuff.
Yeah.
And I just play.
Sweet. Like it. Like it a lot.
Yeah, I think it's Alex's cards.
Yeah.
Or Alex's box potentially.
Oh.
Because we've not picked up her hand, she's just limped here.
Unless it's the King of Spades and she's got it again.
Could be.
Because if there's one card that's obviously not, just died.
But would it mean both don't register?
Yeah, because you can't only get dealt one card.
Oh right, understood. Yes,
So-
yes. Well, I mean, she could actually be limping in here with King Queen.
It's not the Queen of Spades.
No, exactly.
She
So
don't
she
have the
could
Queen of
she could
Spades.
have King Queen here with the King of Spades. It's very possible. Very hard to say. Goes for 500.
Which now makes me feel like if it is the King of Spades, should have had Kings last hand.
Yes. Yes.
Well, we'll try and find out. We really will.
Douglas trying to peel off a gutter here.
And
with the
hopefully
8-4.
it's not the box.
Yeah. Doesn't get there. 8 high on the river. I think if we end up with 8 high on the river, trying to win the pot is an advisable idea, but he goes for check. And Alex just pondering a bet. 2.2k in the middle.
Big.
She goes big. 5.6 actually. I think that's a green. I think it's 5.6. And gets it through. Want to do my books? No, I'm retired from that now, thank you. I've just got a few people that I...
Do we think Carlo is just there for the chat?
I mean, I would hope not. I would hope not.
No.
No, Carlo's been around for a very long time.
20 years.
Carlo's been around poker more than I've had hot dinners. So.
Oh, Mr. Jamie Nixon coming into the fray.
Look at this! Look
It's
at this
better.
table! Mr. Jamie Nixon.
It gets better.
Did you have some yesterday?
No.
You're right then.
You ever taken mushrooms, Jamie Nixon?
Sorry?
You ever taken mushrooms?
Not the illegal kind.
No. What about
I've eaten a mushroom.
What about steroids?
Do I look like it?
That's the prerequisite, to be honest.
These are the topics of conversation on this day.
I am shocked at the
Yes, I didn't actually bring them up once. believe it or
Joe
not.
brought it up. Joe, that mad bastard. Yeah, I know. I kind of spurred it out.
Race 2,500.
But you were the driving force behind the mushroom. Carlo's the driving force behind the steroids.
No, I brought them up as well.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's actually a lot
Just
of,
ignore everything I'm saying.
So back to the action. Brandon's got the boots.
Apologies about the muteness.
The boots.
Apologies about the quietness. Tower was ordering his dinner.
I was ordering
That's
soup.
what. Were you? I thought. Was it not a ribeye that
No.
you just? No, was that someone else?
Soup and
was that
salad.
for a soup? Very nice. Anyway, picking the action. Tom's open fives. Brandon with the bullets. 3 bets to 2.5, and Tom peels. Queen Jack 7. Check bet fold, I imagine, at a very high frequency. And Brandon wins. Shows aces, I believe. Jerry is asking ribeye with mushrooms? Question mark? Question.
Mushrooms. I
Is that
don't
what
think
you?
they actually-
They do come with mushrooms actually.
Do they?
They come with mushrooms with a little onion.
I don't
and,
think I didn't think they did mushrooms.
Yeah, they come with. Have you ordered sauce though? No sauce. You're not having no sauce.
I'm
with
having
it?
steak and I'm having soup and salad. No, I haven't.
It doesn't come with sauce. You know that.
Uh-oh. It's all going Pete Tongue.
It's all going wrong
all
for
going
Tower.
Pete
It's
Tongue.
all going wrong for Tower and his salad. I mean soup. I mean salad. Steak. I mean.
Oh. You get away with
Look
nothing.
who's just
you
walked
get
in.
away with nothing in this box.
Look who's just walked in.
Nothing. In a hand's time when he gets himself a glass of water.
I'll go get the waters in. Do you want
Jay,
anything, Ravi?
No, I've just ordered a drink from Lee, so I'm all good.
Jay will be taking over for the final hour of this sesh. Ravi is with us.
I'm old enough to go power and speeds up and get over.
Douglas opening pocket fives to 800, and Mike picks up queens on the button. I think he's going 2.5 here, which is probably the size I'd choose. And he does go 2.5, and we see Alex has folded a 5. So Douglas, who's been playing pretty snug so far.
Yes, so far.
He's been pretty snug, Tower. So he might just let this one go. No, I think he's coming along to see 3 community cards and see if anything contains a 5 out there to flop a set. Queen deuce 3, top set for Mike. I expect him to range bet this board, but with his holding, he might go for check here for a bit of deception. He's got the board locked up, but I expect to see a small range bet, and he goes for 1,000. And I don't think Douglas can fold, and he doesn't want to see. He thinks he wants to see a 5. But
imagine a 5 on the turn.
He doesn't want to see a 5.
It is not. It's a King of Hearts.
King of Hearts on the turn. I think Mike would bluff this card at quite a high frequency, so I think he could bet this hand as well, just to be quite balanced here. And he goes for super exploit, going small again, 1.5 into 7.8. The term milked. The term milked
feels like a call me bet, doesn't
yeah,
it?
the term milked comes into into my mind.
Like a call me bet. So taking over for the final hour of this session, which will take us up to a 20-minute break. Jay is back in the room. I will see you after the break. The Ravi is sticking with us because he's a top man.
400, 400, 400, 400.
Do you have to inject it, or that's the thing that's
Currently, I'm do about
400 each for your big line on weekly column.
So that gives you some idea what you don't need with it.
4. You know what I mean? Does the milligram correlate to?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Back for the last hour of this session.
Good break?
Yeah, it was nice. Got some much needed rest, put it that way.
Very nice, very nice.
Nixon on the table, Carlo,
This is
Brandon,
the table.
Hindry.
This is the table.
Is that Tom Hall as well?
That is Tom
hiding
Hall.
away in his hoodie. Come up to me this morning, Tom Hall.
Yeah.
And he just looked at me and went, "Look, Tom." And just
Yeah, no,
was
he
like,
did the same. He did the same thing.
He was like, "What a guy."
Yeah, we had the same conversation.
Button open for Marius. Alex called small blind. No, Carlo with the ace 10.
It goes for, I'm a big fan of this actually. I'm a pretty big fan of this send actually.
They're going to be well ahead of both
Yeah.
ranges, and
I mean,
nothing there to pick up.
I always find when you're the third person sandwiched in the middle of the pot, it's pretty hard to win the hand, to be honest with you, in multi-way pots. At position.
Alex going to ask for a count, but she can't call here.
No, I can't see her calling.
Just sub 30, well no, over 30 with the big blind, but 30 BBs.
He's thinking, oh, will I squeeze, will I not? I don't fucking know.
Maybe thinking this is like a small middling pair from Carlo, and she's flipping.
She's
a lot
counting
of
it
the time.
out, Jay. She's counting it out. When people count it out, they do tend to put it in at a pretty good frequency, but I do think that she'll eventually let it go. But she has counted it out. What do you think? She puts it in?
I don't think she.
She lets it go. Yeah. Just posturing for a minute, and Carlo picks that up.
I'm reverse engineering a scratch into exploit.
That's what you think about. Cutting edge. Cutting edge. So it's like, instead of just thinking of the current thing,
Catch the high roller yesterday, didn't you?
I did. It was a deep run. Called off bottom pair.
Yeah, I saw that one.
The gentleman had top set.
Yeah.
And that's what we call a occupational hazard. No, he's a really nice guy actually, and
thought, yeah, that nice. You thought, yeah,
you know what?
Do you know what?
Basically, I thought, he's such a nice chap. I thought, you know what, he can have my chips. No, look, sometimes you get it wrong.
Right, it opens to 1K with the King Queen. Marius in the golf.
Bit of an awkward stack size here, working with 22 bigs, and just lets it go. I can see merit in him just let it, quite an awkward stack size to work with there, 22 bigs. Oh, I'm not a fan of this, Jay. There was an earlier one actually with King 5 off and he defended a hijack open, and I'm not a fan of this, Jay, to be honest with you. I mean, if he wanted to use the offsuit ace as a bluff, I get it, pressure Brandon, but I mean, peeling ace 4 off in a small here, it's going to be very tough for him to win the pot. And I can see him calling a flop bet and losing to a barrel on the turn at a very high frequency here.
Yeah, Brandon's actually got one which pretty clean continue.
Yeah.
King Queen, some nice removal to some strong Jack X, and
It blocks some King Jack, Queen Jack suited combos of Carlo, and I expect him to go.
And the offsuit as well.
And the offsuit, yeah, exactly, of course. Yeah, defo.
Just a board already that in Brandon's mind there's going to be a lot of turns where we are running the double barrel on and potentially tripling off on some rivers versus big blind, small blind range. Like Carlo can have the sixes, he can have the pocket fours, but
yeah.
And I think once he postures like this, he's just going to let go of the bottom pair face.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't posture like this and then elect to call. I think once you've postured like this and shown a significant amount of weakness, unless it's a reverse tell, I would probably just let this one go. There's just no good turn card other than an ace or a 4. He's having a dwell up. Cards are back in the box. He doesn't look like he wants to let it go, Jay.
Yeah, I think if Brandon went smaller here, he probably called, but Brandon's gone for the big bet. He's gone for 2/3 on this board, and you're less inclined to draw these bottom pair holdings on the big bet, facing the big bet, and does just let it go. So Brandon C-bet gets Carlo to fold the best hand. He really wants to see it.
Guys, moral of the story is don't peel
ace 4 off.
Bad aces. Bad aces are bad aces.
That's one of me. My
Pet peeves.
taxi driver said in Vegas, stay away from those weak aces, son. There we go, yeah.
Did he really?
Stay away from those weak aces. When you're out there, like, what you're here for and all that, I play poker. One of them said, stay away from those weak aces.
Yeah. They're powerful bluffs with removal, but in terms of calls, stay away. Stay well away. Douglas, car's not registering, but all I'll say, Jay, he's been very tight so far this session, so expecting to have some, if people have been watching and paying attention, he's shown down pretty legitimate kit. And he's not really played that many hands, and probably VPIP is the lowest.
Sweat this one from Jamie's perspective. Just going to be, I'm sure, defend here with the 8-9 off.
Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely defend here with the 8-9 off.
Folding.
I mean, Jamie does have the 9 of spades here on the Ace King Queen board. Quite an interesting board, actually.
I actually spoke about this board a lot yesterday, and the Ace King Queen, all to the same suit versus Big Blind in particular.
Yeah.
Supposed to actually do a lot of checking,
Yeah,
Robbie.
yeah.
Like people see this board and just basically go for C-bet straight away because it's Ace King Queen, but we actually strip ourselves from so many flushes when we open early position. Like we've only got a handful of combos,
exactly.
and when we are deep, the Big Blind can just start check raising like all the
whim.
like deuces, threes, fours, fives with a spade, all this type of stuff, and start barreling off.
And I think Jamie had a pretty good combo to actually put in a raise there.
With
Actually,
the 9 of spades.
blocking 10, 9, 9, 8 suited.
Yeah, exactly. But maybe just Jamie aware of this man's image, and he will have a lot of Ace King, Ace Queen, if he's been as tight as you say. But those sort of boards, the mono, Ace King Queen, Ace King Jack, sort of all the Broadway holdings with the ace on board, like the early position raiser, can only have a handful of flushes, whereas we can have countless combos from the big blind.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's a board that tends to be over C-bet, you see in the live setting, especially just because people see the Ace King Queen and they think, okay, this is us.
This is us.
Yeah.
Let's take off.
Yeah. Carlo, 0.8 in the cut off, fairly close if he wants to open it.
Probably, personally, I would let this go with opening into Tom Hall, Jamie Nixon, and Brandon Shields.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I probably would let this one go. I think this is when like your opponents are very important here, and I probably would have let this one go. And is going to just raise fold here because Brandon will be 3-betting this hand.
Yeah,
just thinking of size.
Probably like
3.6.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs to go that big versus Carlo.
I might go slightly smaller against Carlo. 3.4. I don't only picky like round.
Oh, he goes
4,500.
4,000. Okay, he goes 4,000.
But always going to be 3-betting to call off. I don't think we want a 3-bet jam this hand.
No,
have some 3-bet jams off the 30, but Ace King just too strong. Want to get some juices in there. Carlo to potentially ship worse.
What's your plan for the year, Jay?
Lots of sleeping, I'm guessing. I've got so much commentating, I'm going to have to be doing a lot of sleeping between.
You're going to be doing a lot of playing?
I'll be playing some cash. Irish Open I'll do, and Vegas I'll definitely do. They're the two that will be set in stone, and then might do 1 or 2 trips elsewhere.
Very nice.
But yeah, definitely a lot of sleep.
Very nice.
You in 888 next week? You there?
I'm not sure yet whether I'm going to be in Coventry. I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. Although I did say to Tower, if I FT the main, I'm gonna come dressed as Mukhtar.
Mukhtar, yeah, the suit. Yeah.
In the suit and the tie,
Will you have the course light in your right hand?
Do you know what? I might have a few.
Yeah.
Just a couple.
Hope he plays the main on Mukhtar.
Yeah, I hope so as well. Great for poker. Good watch.
And Joe, I love about him as well. There's a couple of hands where he didn't win the pots and he got unlucky.
It was
got
so
on with
graceful.
It.
Yeah. And that is honestly that is a pleasure to see. That is a pleasure to see. Brandon completes the ace-4 off here. Joe checking king-7 off in the big blind. Ooh. Called ace-5-3. Brandon flopping Joe close to dead with
one big blind call.
Yeah.
That's what I expect. Yeah, so one big from Brandon, call from Joe. To the
club on the turn. 6 of clubs on the turn would be interesting. It's a 6 of diamonds.
Yeah, and look at Joe's actual combo here as well with the king of diamonds,
Yeah.
7 of clubs. We've got potential to bluffs and rivers as well. Pick up a gut shot now. Brandon picking up and up and down.
Brandon just thinking whether he wants to check or bet and goes for bet.
Yeah,
and it looks like pot, and that gets the job done.
What'd you bag yesterday, Robbie? You got a heap, haven't you?
114. 114, yeah.
A heap.
Pretty good. Racking up the points this festival so far. Cash 3 out of 3, which is pretty good.
Yeah. Being top 10, definitely.
Yeah, that must be right. Yeah.
3 out of 3. Not sure you'd be above old Mukhtar though.
No, yeah, exactly. Do you think Mukhtar's going for the leaderboard this year? Be some...
If the Vic had a leaderboard, he probably would after the start.
He would, yeah.
Saying that, he was at Goliath last year.
Oh, was he? Okay.
He was at the Goliath last year.
Jamie looks down. Beautiful hand to open in the cut-off. King, queen suited. Can't see... The way Douglas has been playing, I can see him just letting this one go, the offsuit queen 4.
Let's just get out of there.
Almost like a bad beat when you don't see 3 community cards with king, queen of hearts, isn't it?
Always happy to take blinds and ante.
Yeah.
As long as the pot's coming my way, I'm happy.
Oh, yeah.
It's when the chips start going the other way.
That is what you don't want. That is what you don't want.
Up to 382. So
what today? 382 today?
No, we've got
total.
246 today, 382 total. So,
very nice.
With the turbo, day 2 buy-ins, could get close to 500 potentially.
Very nice.
It's going to be somewhere between 450, 500.
Very nice. Good start to the year. Tom has got all the chips and picks up Jack 10 suited in the low jack. Goes for raise.
It's another one you want action with.
Yeah, exactly. This is another one.
And not against this hand.
Not against this hand. And Tom's going to be aware of how tight Doug has been playing. Tom is very good at picking up these tendencies, and he's going to be well aware.
Though. That looks
small.
Well, he goes 3.4. I thought it was 2.4, but even that's fine. I think from Douglas may go like 3.6, but just being nitpicky. And Tom actually just going to come along with the Jack 10 suited against 3.5x.
Yeah, I can't see him folding this versus that size. Action flop.
Do you think Douglas can find a little 20% here? Do you think he's capable?
I think he's going to bomb with. I think his feels like this player type's thought process is that my hand needs a lot of protection, on a 3-spade board.
Find the 1500 Douglas. Prove him wrong.
I think it's going to be 4K. It's 3K.
3K. So it goes for 40%. Glad he's not absolutely bombed this.
No, exactly. It's a reasonable sizing.
Yeah, just heavenly blocking top pair.
Tom goes for float with mischievous intentions on spades. Feels like he can just win the pot if it comes to spade against this opponent, who's probably not going to think through how many spade combos Tom can actually have. And it does come a spade on the turn.
Check from Douglas over to Tom. I know it's a snap check as well, Ravi. Like
just take your time. I think you always should be just taking your time in these spots. There's no reason to be snap anything really. Just even if it's a few seconds.
And as the free better now, Tom knows that Douglas will probably only have ace king, ace of spades, ace queen, ace of spades, and ace of spades.
Exactly.
Like, not actually too many hands that contain the ace of spades, and I guess he can have jacks or tens with a spade as well. But then he's going to have all the hands I just mentioned, the non-spade,
exactly.
The non-spade in there, and then potentially. Doubt he's going to find some free bets with like king queen off and stuff like that. So maybe
I can't see it. I can't see it.
Obviously going to call the 2.7 here, trying to boat up his eyes. I'm hoping to see a brick and see if Tom is going to unload.
I can see Tom unloading the clip here on Brick Rivers, betting 2.7 on the turn.
Well,
he just drills it on the river. And like you said, Jay, I think Tom's going to know he's going to have the best hand here, almost at 100% frequency, because his opponent really can't have many flushes. But it goes for check. I think we could have gone for value there as Tom, to be honest with you, because his opponent is going to have a lot of sets when he calls that bet on the turn and bets the flop.
He's only really got the 3 combos of kings, 3 combos of queens though for sets as the free bet. Right? He's got 6 combos, whereas he does have aces with the ace of spades, ace king, ace of spades, ace queen, ace of spades, jacks and tens with a spade as well.
I don't think he would 3-bet tens. I've been watching him maybe for an hour and 20 minutes, and I'm not sure. Put it this way: Brandon opened ace-7 on the button, and he didn't defend ace-7 out the big.
Okay.
So I don't think he's 3-betting jacks and tens. So I think when you remove that out of the equation and ace-queen off, he's only really going to have ace king, ace of spades, and ace of spades personally.
It's like 5-6 combos.
Yeah.
As well, so pretty even.
It's close. I'd say it's very close.
The thing is as well, but then you say that, so we probably can't value bet because he's never calling with a set, right? Is he ever calling with a set? Can we value bet our straight? Do you think we're getting called by worse?
I think betting 4K on the river, I think he's always calling this opponent type. I probably would have gone for bet personally. Obviously, there's times where you need a plaster because you value cut yourself, but I would have personally gone for bet there. Tom picks up 7-8 suited, next hand. And Douglas lost the pot, opens up, goes for call now. With Jack 10 off on the button, I would have just let this one go personally, Jay. And Marius can't see his holding, completes in the big blind.
Three-way to the flop. Douglas trying to get some chips back. Does flop a gut shot here. Top of middle pair.
I can see a heavy check from Tom on this board, really. Probably doesn't want to be bet folding his hand too much. Happy to check call a bet. Some very good turn cards for him. Check through to the turn.
I couldn't see a stab there from Douglas, but if we're going to draw.
What a card this is! Gutter and flush draw for Tom. Nizzles. And Marius leading into 2 hands, which aren't really going anywhere. And goes for small on this double flush draw, wet board, and Tom with just a call here, which is I'll definitely just be calling here. There's not a lot of merit in raising. And Douglas goes for snap raise on the 9.
This is just always Jack 10 or pocket 9s.
Feels like always value, whether it's 8, 9, 9s or Jack 10. Those are the hands really I'm thinking he's got. I don't think he's got any flop trap checks, Jay. This opponent side. I don't think he's checking 8s, 5s on this flop. I don't think he's got queens as a trap pre. I think it's always 8, 9 suited or off potentially.
But
9s and
even
Jack
if
10.
Tom could see his hand here now and he knew he had Jack 10,
he's getting the right price.
Yeah, he still has to make the call, assuming we have 8 outs. I know we can see the sum eradicated at the top because of the RFID, but Tom
And do you think if it comes a club, Tom just donk shoves the river?
Well, we're about to find out.
And I would like to see. I know it's common to check in flow, but I probably would be just donk shoving this river.
Just the river, our opponent checks back way too often, and
Way
Douglas
too
not
often.
the type to ever have. Like he's just going to have Jack 10 pocket 9s, maybe 8, 9 suited once in a while.
And it looks like Douglas will be busting the tournament.
Yeah, what a two hands for Douglas. Flops top set with kings, then gets rivered by Tom.
Tom's going to be the beneficiary of Douglas's stack in back-to-back hands. He's asked for the pot to be spread. I just can't see him. I cannot see him folding here, Jay. I just can't see him folding here. And calls it off. And Tom, with the 8 high flush, wins that pot up to 87.6. That is a big stack for Mr. Jabrakada at big blind 400. 35 minutes to go to the break.
Yeah, heaps of chips.
And he's going to be loving life.
Unfortunately for Douglas, not much he can really do, to be fair. Two hands just can't fold Jack 10, Jack of clubs.
No.
I don't think we have any raises on the turn with flush draws, so literally the best hand we're going to get to the river with. Unfortunate for Douglas, but had to pay that one off. How are we doing, Katie? Katie Swift. Go, Tom. Everyone with spanners except Michael on the button.
Yeah, Mike picks up, a good friend of mine actually, Mike picks up jacks on the button. And Marius, I can see him just sending this in.
Just actually.
Wow, goes. Has he gone for call? He's gone for he's gone for an effective all-in J of 5.2, and Mike is just going to be happy to put this in. And he's going to see he's a 73% favourite against a suited wheel ace. Marius looking to go clubbing or spike an ace, and does so on an ace 7-6 board.
Yeah, down to just 2 outs now, Michael. As Marius will double up.
Overkill on the turn. Same outs needed. Jack required on the river. And it's a brick, and that's a double for Marius. Mike getting very unlucky there. Down to 7.9. Still 20 bigs, and that's what I was saying to Tower earlier, Jay. There's so much play in this tournament.
Yeah, it's unbelievable structure.
You know, like
all the time.
even if you lose a pot here, like Mike has, and you're down to 8k. There's so much playability. The next blind level, there's 32 minutes left on this level with 20 bigs, and you come back next level, 200, 500, and you're still working with a decent 16 big BB stack, which is a plenty playable stack. So.
What's your thoughts? Phones out at the table. I think it's fine. I think it's everyone has the option to have their friends, family message them after the delays caught up what their opponent had in their hand.
12.50 is the buy-in. All about birds, UK.
All about birds.
Plenty of satellites to get in as well. There's been a lot of satellites this week, Jay. Which have been a good addition to the schedules, I think.
A new addition today at midday.
Yeah, I played that.
The cash out satellite. Any good?
Bubbled actually.
How'd you bubble a cash out satellite?
Oh well, I came sixth with 5 people getting some sort of money or something.
I thought you meant like you got 99,900.
No. Mike, good discipline there, just letting the King Jack go after a hijack open from Joe with the ace-8 off. Expect to see pure defend here from Carlo with the 3s. With the best of it on the 7-5 deuce board. And Joe taking a free one with the ace-8, which is quite a good candidate to check back.
Yeah,
I would say.
We don't like check fold in this hand, to be fair.
No, I think we want to see turns,
bet fold in this hand when we get raised. It's annoying. We just got so much delicious backdoor equity, and just want to realise that some of the time.
And does turn some additional outs, draw into the 6 now, and I expect to see a bet. And Carlo sticking along with a pair of 3s on this board.
Yeah, for someone who has to play the whole season.
It feels like Carlo. If I was in this pot, it just feels like Carlo's sticky. Yeah.
I think Joe can still check back. We still beat some hands.
Yeah, I think Joe can.
Jack 8 double gutted, Jack 10, 10-8. Some front door spade draws, like I think ace 8 high is still going to be good enough to show down. 3's good for Carlo.
I've had some that's very rare. Lots of TJs.
Half hour to go, and then it's break time. I think we'll lose Ravi.
Yep.
You playing anything later today, or just?
No, just I might play a little bit of cash, but nothing really. Just going to relax.
Yeah, best thing to do before day 2 tomorrow. Yeah. Don't want to jump in a cash game and get yourself stuck in a good game.
Exactly.
And you're still playing at 7 in the morning.
Oh no, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty good at leaving. To be fair, I'm pretty good actually.
What about when the game's good?
I'm still. Normally, if I have a cut off.
Well, if it's really good.
If it's really, really, really good, I'll stay. But if I've got a day 2, I will never stay. Jamie picks up the ladies under the gun. Marius comes along in the cut-off. Can't see his hand yet, but sure it'll soon to be appear on the screen. I think the graphics are just catching up. Action's currently on Carlo.
Just waiting to hit the fold button on Michael.
And Carlo's gone for 3-bet here to 3.5 in the small.
Ace King.
Jacks.
Definitely
Jacks.
Ace King.
Jacks. Ace.
We chop it.
We chop it. Not a big fan of this.
I think it's fine. Maybe size is a bit.
Multi-way. I think if you want to 3-bet this hand, you need a larger stack size.
I
to do so, and I think you need to size up really versus two opponents.
It's annoying, but it's annoying with our stack 40 big.
I think it's just a stack size issue, Jay. I'm not sure I would have taken that personally. I think it's a stack size issue.
I think we'd veer more towards flat, but I think like 20%. I think 3-bet would be fine, but at least make it like at least 4x there. As Carlo. Still then fold, putting in just under 25% of our stack with Jamie shoves, as he does fold there.
Mitchie says, "Come on, Mike, the big goat." The big goat.
Who's the football goat? Ronaldo or Messi?
It's got to be Messi.
Yeah, I'm more Messi as well.
It's got to be. If you're talking about hard work, determination, all of that, all of those attributes, you know, it's got to be Ronaldo. But if you're talking about sheer football brain, it's got to be Messi for me.
And just sheer talent.
Sheer talent, yeah, exactly. Brandon opening 10-8 suited here from Gun. Joe elects to 3-bet here with the ace-10 suited. I like it in early position, doesn't want to get peeled or squeezed from behind.
Alex is going to have to fold this one. It's annoying, but okay, she's going to go with cold call.
Goes for cold call, and that's probably going to keep Brandon in.
Brandon out of here. 10-8 suited just slightly too loose, especially thinking about cold call range of Alex here with the
and Brandon lets it go with the 10-8 suited. And what's Joe putting Alex on when she cold calls here? A lot of pairs.
I spoke about this spot yesterday a lot. I tend to see in this tournament, like from the regulars, it doesn't really happen like the good regulars. They play cold 4-bet or fold as they should.
I don't feel.
But when you see like the recreational pill, it's genuinely 9s, 10s, jacks, ace queen, king queen suited, queen jack suited. Like it's a very condensed range. You always seem to find like there's not going to be any 9x in here at all other than quad 9s.
I never see kings, aces in there. I just don't see it. I never see a very balanced range.
I just think it becomes you sort of condense yourself down to a few hands, and it's very easy to navigate against pre when someone does cold call a 3-bet because their range just becomes the hands that I just mentioned.
Joe's double checked and Alex has gone for stab here, and to be fair, I'm actually a pretty big fan of her just taking the initiative to win the pot.
Trying to get A-side to fold.
Gets Joe off the winner.
How we doing, Vanessa? Hello there, everyone. Happy Friday. Just finished work, got the stream on in the background and doing some researching / studying after my amazing coaching session with Katie.
Very nice.
I might need some coaching from the Swift household, but not for poker. It's I want to improve my golf game this year.
Oh, really?
I want to.
Are you a keen golfer?
I love it, but I'm not very good.
Okay, fine.
I'm really not good. I'd love to get down to like not single handicap, but like a single shot a hole, an 18 or something like that, where you're only allowed one shot a hole. And obviously, Katie's lad is a very good golfer.
Oh yeah, no, I think she did mention to me actually. He's very good. Marius opening ace queen suited here. Tom, his hand is just too good to 3-bet fold. I definitely would just play calls here.
Yeah, against Marius, the stack size, like we do actually do a lot more, like when we get 100 bigs deep.
Exactly,
like
exactly. Yeah, 100
bet.
bigs deep, cash game poker, over 100, 90, yep, I can see 3-bet, but with these stack sizes, I like call. I think Brandon's just going to let this one go. Like, does complete. It's getting a very attractive price, really.
The thing is, though, as we say, price goes up, but equity goes down. That's the problem. Like, look here, 11%.
Yeah, it's just going to be a trash hand most of the time, really. And Jamie with the best of it here. I can see Tom Hall winning this pot, actually. Jay, wrap around the King of Hearts. Now with the betting lead when check 2 on the button, I can't see Jamie continuing here from the small blind with 8.
Real tough one for Jamie with 2
it's
behind.
Very hard for him to continue here.
It is a quarter from Tom. And maybe we continue with a diamond versus quarter 8, take the diamonds with some ideas to bluff some run-outs, but even still going to continue here versus minuscule sizing of Tom. Gives Marius an easy fold with the ace-queen, not going to be over-calling, could be drawing to just 3 outs a lot of the time.
Yeah, no, Marius can't call here, really. He does let it go. Four diamonds on the turn. Jamie's going to have pairs, but he's actually going to have a lot of suited hands when he peels out the small blind here.
All the ace-X of diamonds.
And I can see why Tom has checked back now.
But now Tom has to bluff this river, I think, just because it's the worst hand that we're ever going to have now on this run out.
And also, when it comes to Jack of Diamonds, Jamie can't have Jack 10, Jack 9 suited, Queen Jack suited of diamonds, which he can credibly have peels from the small blind. So now he's kind of condensed that 9, 10 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds.
Jamie doesn't have any offsuit ace-X in it. He's going to fold ace-Jack on the flop, so he can't have the ace of diamonds here, Jamie, unless he's turned the nut flush. He literally cannot have the ace of diamonds.
Tom does give up, and to be fair, I can see merit in giving up because Tom's not really repping much himself when he bets there, and I think that's going to be the driver in him just checking that one down.
Yeah, I'll pass on the golf lessons from you, Swifty. I find it hard with a giggle on my backswing every time. Just for going at Katie. Imagine that, going at the ball, just Katie giggling in the background. I can imagine it now. And congratulations to Jack. He's now in Kent's men's first team. What an achievement at 16 years of age. Minutes. It will be break time. Maybe get a bit noisy in the background as players are on break live. Nearly up to 400 entries total. 395.
Very good. Brandon with a very nice hand here, 10-9 suited in the small. I can see him raising here. And he does, goes for 1.5. Just shy of 4x. And I think as Joe, we want to just 3-bet. I'll probably just elect to put this in 3-bet call here.
Yeah. No, we're not 3-bet jamming. We want a 3-bet call.
I wouldn't be 3-bet shoving. It's far too many bigs. 45 effective 3-bet. All in. So I'll just 3-bet call it off here.
We're going to go post. Brandon 10-9 suited, blind on blind. Should be coming along in the form of a call.
And Brandon does come along with call. Meaty pot now. Joe only working with 1.5 SPR.
Definitely get it in over 2 streets.
I can see this going in on certain runouts for sure. That is a very interesting flop here.
So Joe does elect to c-bet here. I think it's going to just be in very small size, but one that I think we could start checking as well, simply because we can just try and get to showdown as cheaply as possible.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And to be fair, he can check a lot of good hands on this board as well. So it's definitely one he can start checking.
And I guess one merit to betting, Brandon will blind on blind pull like 5-4 suited, 5-6 suited, like suited one gappers hands that will still have
some
a clean
equity.
6 outs.
Yeah.
Do flush these hands out with a small bet, which would be auto folds. Goes for a little 15% up, nice and small, what we like to see. And Brandon with the 10-9 suited, not going to be going anywhere.
Can't see him doing anything other than just call here, Jay. Then he does go for call. Has got the backdoor flush draw working as well, along with the best hand.
And now I'm pretty sure it's going to go check here, Ravi. And the reason being, like, Brandon's still going to call this Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10 type stuff, which we are still in front of. And I think we're just happy to try and get this one to showdown now. There's Joe.
I think Joe will have to check this working with 1 SPR.
Because Brandon still can.
Brandon can have a king.
He gets to peel very, like, a lot of kings, a lot of suited kings. Exactly. Blind on blind 3-bet versus Joe, even out of position. So there's a 5 of hearts rig up. $1,300.
I think it's a pretty good spot to go 10% really here from Brandon.
The thing is, it's 3-bet blind on blind, so like it's not like ranges are as condensed as you expect. Like Joe should be doing like some 3-bet with some like offsuit king X, some offsuit ace X.
Exactly. I'd like to see 10% here from Brandon.
It's not like he's specifically got ace queen, ace jack, or he knows the pot as Brandon. Yeah, there's a lot of other hands Joe can still have at the river, blind on blind. Just 1,300 come to me head straight away.
Yeah, I would 10% here.
No, that looks children.
That looks meaty. He's gone for 8.5.
Yeah, so 2/3 up.
This is meaty. I'm not sure I would go personally this size because Joe still can have queens through to tens. To be honest with you, Jay. You know, it's not many combos, but you know he can have some trap king checks on the turn, working with a 1 SPR as well. When he goes this size, what hands is he targeting to call? Would be my question. I can't really think of very many. Can you?
8s.
Yeah, exactly, and that can just call pre sometimes as well.
I guess some ace highs as well can call, simply because like the queen jack, the jack 10, the queen 10, all hands that would brick out.
Yeah. I mean, if he gets his paid, this is some sick value.
And what this could be from Joe, maybe he never expects Brandon to go this size with
Yeah,
a 9.
exactly.
And this is the thing, sort of mind games in here. Joe don't ever expect this size to be chosen with a 9 here. So maybe thinks that Brandon's polar to a king or
Do you know what? The more I think about it, this is a really, really good bet. Actually, this is a good bet. His hand doesn't really make a lot of sense to go this size. This is a good bet actually. I think when Brandon starts talking and smiling, he looks quite
he looks
confident.
so comfortable.
He looks
there,
too.
don't he?
I'll be honest with you. He looks very. I know we can see the cards, but he looks so comfortable, and he pays it off. And that is a very, very well played hand. Tap the table is due because Brandon, recognising that he's going to have all the missed gutters on the King-King 9 board, extracts complete maximum value, which honestly I would have missed as much value. I would have gone for bet, but not that size, and that is very, very well played. Big fan actually of the size.
Bob says, Ravi, can you tell us a bit about yourself, how you become a pro, where did you learn to play, what are your inspirations, etc.?
Been playing for some time actually, but went down at the gut shop, started playing there at the international, and then just fell in love with the game. I worked for some years and then just started playing sort of semi-pro maybe like 18 months ago or so. So I think I'm just very competitive as a person, Jay, so I just want to win, really. So
I think it's the same with anyone at a poker table.
yeah, I want to win.
You don't show it until you accept the defeat with grace and you get on with it, but inside, like, you think if only walking away sometimes from the table. And that is top-notch there from Joe. That's so disciplined. He's got 3.1k.
Yeah.
He's got 8 big blinds.
Just
so many people just rattling ace-10 suited there.
Absolutely.
So many people see the ace-10 suited. I've just lost that big pot. Let's go.
Let's gamble. Yeah.
But just
the discipline to fold.
Just going to be dominated so often by Tom's 3-bet range, especially versus Carlo, who has opened. I don't think Tom's going to be messing about too much versus Carlo in particular. And Carlo shows the ace and gets out of the way. I'll run you through some names that we have lost so far.
Who's
this
gone? Who's
session,
gone?
Guys. There's a lot of bust out, so bear with me.
Really?
Danny Pike, Dan Spataru, Abdul, Mr. Ali, Nikolai Ponomarov, Martin Helmuth, Nathan Jones, Halting Jew,
Nathan
Van
Jones.
Pham, James Ran, Danny Pike, David Marin, Albert Gotcha, Nicholas LaCrue, Tobias Kirby Hogarty, Tamer Kamal, Douglas Hogan, we saw in the feature, Mark Foggin, Michael Alexandra, Rion Staples, Abdul Ahmad again, Chris Woody, Antoine Sahu, Umberan Akhtar, Brad Simpson, there's no surprise, Brad Simpson in there, Nicholas Scott, Paul Eprinson, Ben Miller, Bodger Jeff, Giulio Mascioli, Chris Young, John Glenn, Michael Alexander, Michael Galuska, Eunice Barakat, Carl Shaw, Halting Jew, Dan Silverman, Hector Berry, Jamie Nixon. That was obviously before he come to the feature table.
Oh right,
I'm doing the session.
Okay.
Honk Fam, Michael Dunleavy.
I was going to say, I can see Jamie over there.
Vic Meta, Jordan Thompson, Giaz Lee. They are
Wow.
all the players that we have lost in the last 2 hours. 10 minutes to break. Will be 20-minute break back at 8 o'clock.
Wow.
Is there any other sport outside poker you like playing? Ever played weekend leagues? Foot champs would test your blood pressure. You ever play FIFA?
Not FIFA. Play a lot of cricket though. I play a lot of cricket, which is really my sport, to be honest with you. I'm trying to get into golf, similarly to you. My brother-in-law plays a lot of golf. I'm trying to get into golf.
It's a great game, honestly. I'm not the best here, but I love it. I enjoy FIFA as well, to be honest. I bought FIFA this year. I hadn't played FIFA in years and years. Long time. And went to Argos.
Yeah.
We were going to get some board games.
Yeah.
I walked out with a PS5 instead.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
How did the missus feel about that?
She was all right, to be fair. But it was funny because she was like, "Do you fancy doing like a games night tonight?" So like, we went to the shop, got some drinks. She goes, "We'll go Argos," and I was like, "Oh, I'll choose the games, the board games." So you know, like you go to the little catalogue, you write the number down. So I've done it, and we're sitting there just by the chairs. Like, I've done the order, I've paid for it all. We're sitting there. She doesn't know yet, and they just come out with a massive PS5. And
wow!
She looks at me like, just like.
Is that a typical thing? Is that some of your personality?
We can play board games on the PS5.
Well, that is true. Yeah.
And then I've just been playing FIFA on it since.
Have you?
Yeah. Love it though. Do love FIFA.
I haven't played FIFA for years. Years.
Some of the messages you get though, you get some nasty messages when you beat some. But honestly,
really, what? When you're playing people online?
Yeah, when you're playing.
I think people love to be keyboard warriors, isn't it? They just. Is there anyone left? I won't say the expletives. Is there anyone left in the tournament? The room is packed here at the Vic, so there definitely is. They're on break at the moment.
King Jack for Carlo raises 800. Michael's got Ace Jack here on the button and 17 BBs. Fairly awkward one.
Pretty awkward, but I think Carlo's lost a few pots, and it just feels to me, you know, when I think game flow is very important, and I think he can be opening slightly wider here, but I can see why Mike's let that go, to be honest with you, with Carlo opening from gun. And that picture of Alex is Toddy, which is not actually Alex.
Just appeared now though, it weren't there before.
I know, I was just going to say that actually. Or have we missed that the whole session?
No, it's literally just come up now. I would have seen it otherwise.
And Alex is going to have a lot of whiffs on this board. And Carlo goes for bet. On the 8 deuce 3 board. Goes for 1.2 into 2.2. Sean, is that Alex Todd? It'll be a very good disguise. It's not Alex Todd.
Todd is actually here today.
I know he is. I've seen him as well. Yeah. Alex not instant folded the Jack 5 and goes for raise and gets the job. I don't know what she's picked up on. She must have picked something up on Carlo there. Maybe it was the speed of the bet, but she's just absolutely put him in the blender with Jack 5 on 8 deuce 3.
I don't know how she's found that check raise.
That is a top draw check raise. Maybe she just thinks that Carlo's going to be over c-betting this board too much, and
this always looks like Carlo. I don't know what she's picked up on, unless it's the arms the size of my legs. I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't know what she's picked up on there, but the timing was very good, I must say. Tom, sevens. Opens the action. Under the gun. Joe, the discipline of Joe is unprecedented. He sat there with 3.4, just looked down at King Jack off, straight in the dustbin. Very impressive. Mike letting the fours go.
Once again, 3 minutes remaining, please take your seats.
Can't defend here. I would please let this one go, and he does. And shows a king. Not a fan of that, Jay. I'm personally anti-show. You know, I think you wouldn't be exposing to Tom Hall that you're not defending a king in your hand. I know it's King Deuce and it shouldn't be a defend, but
2 minutes, probably 2 hands. It will be 20-minute break.
good session for Tom. Good session for Jabba. Very good session. Brandon opening up the offsuit Broadway combo.
Joe's forgot to say, I'll wait 20 minutes to find a hand and come back with 6 big blinds
With
after
six,
the break.
Exactly.
Second quarter for players in the main event, please start taking your seats. Once again, 90 seconds remaining, please.
75 for Tom defends. King, Jack, 6, 2, spade, flop.
And I think this is just bet and done, really.
Gonna get one more hand in. Where's the tank from Tom Hall to be in the small blind when we come back after the break? Thought it might take a little 30 seconds.
I do. I don't know if you've seen it. I do it. I pretty much do it all the time, really.
So this is going to be the last hand. Big thank you to Ravi. May pop in again later today. We've still got 5 hours after we get back on break. 12, half 12 we finish. So yeah, 5 hours.
I could pop in again. Give you guys a break. Last hand of the session. And Joe finds it. Very nice.
That's what he's waiting for. And no, I haven't, Vanessa. I haven't had mid dessert yet. I might actually go all the one on the break.
Very nice.
Put something sweet in me. So is this getting called over to Alex?
Alex pondering.
11 big blind jam.
Lets it go.
That felt like King 10 from Alex, something like that. Queen 10, And 10 do suited. Jamie's out of the way. 20-minute break, guys. We are back at 8 o'clock. It's going to be Tower and I for the next 2 hours. We're also going to do some giveaways. We've got some tokens to give away, so we're going to give them away next session. See you in 20. Kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
excited.
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
What are you, sir?
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that...
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in Mr. Stu
Go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Tired, sleepy. Now look at your watch.
It's nothing. I'm getting a new one. It's already good. No, I've had this since I was 23. I've never.
Tommy Hilfiger.
That was my thing at the time. But I've never spent any money on watches. I'm too clumsy.
Yeah. I don't know how people put like a rollie on. Mental.
Yeah, like I've ordered a nice watch, but it's not really
Second
expensive.
call for ladies in the main event. Please start taking your seats.
Like,
Number 7, 90 seconds.
It's a guy.
Once again, 90 seconds remaining. Please take your seats.
There's a guy that used to work at Rodex, he's come away and he's got his own brand, like a fraction of the cost.
Yeah, that's right. So,
I've asked him if I could go and collect it in Switzerland.
Yeah.
I want to go to Switzerland anyway, so it's like,
that'd be cool.
I've emailed him and said,
Taking it like
can I collect it? Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
My local airport just literally added Geneva. What's that? My local airport just added Geneva to their flights.
Sorry?
My local airport just added Geneva to their flights.
Oh!
I've just been told we're going to do some giveaways.
Some giveaways this session.
Come on, sunshine. Have you got the email?
I'm just having a look now.
No, here we go. Have you got the? Have you got the template? Have you got the? Have you? Good lad. We're back. Thanks to Rabbit. Super. Thanks to Jack.
Yeah, well, we haven't done much comms together today, have we?
Took today off. Toddy is back. Oh no, it's under the jumper. Cal Morial Calegro. Can you call me Calegro on street?
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Calogero, right?
Oh, here we go. Don't stop.
Calogero.
Well, that's why we called him Cal. Yeah. Because nobody can pronounce it. Anyway, we're back. Level number 7 of day 1B. Numbers again, fantastic. Let's do it again. Lines are 2-5.
Yeah, I'll run you through the players. Alex Richardson in 2, Gary Miller 3, Toddy in 4, Robin Fisher in 5, Seb Young in 6, Cow in 7, Sam Hinton in 8, and Tobias Kirby in the 9 seat. As Alex kicks things off with an open from the hijack, makes it 1100. Robin calls from small blind and Seb in from the big blind here, and a board that potentially could play some donks on us, Seb, especially with our particular hand. I'm just going to check this one over to Alex. Box to check behind.
265 runners today. Fantastic. 8 of hearts on the turn. Robin checks. Seb gets 1.6. Alex gets. Oh, Alex calls. Apologies. I thought that was Paul Maguire for this. When he walked onto the table.
Doesn't it? It does actually
When he walked onto the table with a blue coat, I thought it was Paul Maguire. But Maguire's in
Ireland, right?
In Garley. You got Garley.
How'd he get on with his day
Galway.
2? How'd he get on with his day 2? Do you know?
No. We'll get back over to Galway now, but if he's watching, he'll let us know if he won all the money.
Yeah, brutal river this one.
2 pair. Seb Young, 8.8. How do we get away with this? Is it because it's the King of Hearts? Well, he bets 5k on the river and gets called. Then Alex in seat number 2.
Cold river.
Brutal. Evening Pesky. Sean Lewis watching on Facebook.
And got some news in about 15 minutes time. Got something new to try out.
We've got some news in 15 minutes.
About
we ain't got any news now.
Maybe 10 minutes.
Okay.
We'll see how things go.
I want to see it. I don't want to say anything.
So it's not really news, it's just a new addition to the stream.
Who else you got coming into the chat?
Well, you'll find out.
Into the comms. Who is it?
We'll ask him to not change it. Don't mind tanking a bit, sir.
Oh, it's the lady who was there before, yeah.
Yeah.
The mask.
Right there. Yours is good.
Alex, Toddy, King Toddy. Call him what you want.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's probably because last time they had it wrong. Now, like,
I saw that.
So I'll wait to see my picture.
Robin could have gone for free there once in a while as well, this deep.
They're all sat there checking out the pictures on the stream. That's why they're taking the time. That's why they're taking the time folding. They're checking all the players because the stream's on the left-hand TV. So they all want to know how they look on TV with the pictures. Hi Vanessa, hope you are well. Watching on YouTube. Live stream finishing around about 12:30 tonight. 265 playing today. I think that's slightly up on last year.
I think so as well.
We'll check. I think yesterday was exactly the same. 265 so far. They're just amazing numbers. Gary Miller in 3. Get sound of the way. Johnny makes it 1.1.
Going to be a nice easy shove here for Sam.
Would it not be Samuel?
Samuel.
Samuel. Blind levels are 60 minutes long all the way through the competition. 60 minutes. Proper good blind structure. Nobody ever says anything wrong about it. And Sam with the hooks is all in against Robin's ace jack off. In good shape for a double. Oh, the ace in the window. Ace 8-3. Jack of Diamonds is live. We're drawing thing. So Sam eliminated. Robin takes him out. Unlucky Sam.
They did it to me in higher roller, just to prove that I got one out of. Everyone was like, I probably didn't know.
I think you can take it. I think you would have took it worse. Already went through. With a shout
Rooting for Cal and Alex Todd. You did say two of your favourite players, and I was trying to work out who it was. How many remaining? Flipping heck. This is day 1B, so you can still buy in, to be fair, the Harrow Arrow. There are 270 buy-ins and 152 remain.
They're asking on table 1 if they're allowed to get the football on the TV. As soon as you guys that control it, I just don't know. 1.
Oh, that, yeah,
that's
that's
next desk.
Next desk.
Oh, right.
Can we change the television over for the football? And now we need to ask a question.
Okay.
Who on earth has requested Burnley versus Luton?
What about Sunday? Who's the R4 on Sunday? Super
Obviously
Sunday,
Tottenham.
main event. Of course it's Spurs.
Obviously Tottenham. Who are they playing?
We got Man U.
What?
We got Man U Sunday. R4 kick off. They plonk it right in the middle of the final table.
I'd rather be watching Burnley against Luton. Burnley Luton. Who thought? What a great game for telly on a Friday night. That'll make people stop in. Flipping heck. Jacks again. This time against Toby's Queen 6.
I think at this stack depth we're just happy to bet as Gary. Deeper may have some checks just for the times that we do get check raise, and Tobias will have the advantage in terms of straights and 2 pairs. But at this stack depth, we just want to try and get all the chips in by the river. Just go bet, shove, try and get heroed by a 9 or a 6 non-believer.
Jordan North, who's he?
Good fold from Tobias, gets out of the way. So I said out of the way 10-15 minutes, Tower.
Who's Jordan North?
I don't know.
Okay.
I had to wait 10-15 minutes because I had to put it all together. That's what I was doing. I was just making sure everything was working good.
Hang on a minute.
And nicely.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
You were putting things together.
I had to sort it all out.
We changed your name to PK.
Yeah.
Go on,
PK. Right, let's try it out.
Let's have a see what you do.
There we go. So now, for people when they want to ask and want to have a look at what's going on online, we can just pull this up. We can go to the tabs, we can go to the tourney, we can see what's running on in the tournaments. If people can't find the free roll, which always happens, we can show them how to get to the free roll. And it's just as you please now. We've got a button we can press, and I've got it on my laptop. What would you like, Tower?
I want to know how are 2 people in the live stream free roll for Sunday.
That is true. Who is it? Jonesy and Abo151.
They've guessed they've guessed it. Have you given the password?
I haven't given the password. I don't even know what the password is. I'm about to have a look now.
How are they even in the free roll?
I have no idea, Tower.
How does that work out?
Live stream free roll. Oh, it's an easy password. That's why. That's why there's 2 people in it.
They must have sat there and just pressed 50 million buttons and you eventually got there. So you've done all this, haven't you?
Yeah, I set it all up and it looks like it's working perfectly. What do you think I was doing the 2 hours I was off?
Well, fair enough.
You think I just sleep?
Probably. I like the idea. Well done.
No,
can you tell me what game started in the next 8 minutes online,
I can show you what's starting in the next 8 minutes, Tower. So we'll come off of this. We will go to poker.
Yeah.
We will look at the tournament. And at the moment, you can late reg all of this stuff that you can see here. You can get in that now. And the next comp starting, we have a £1,000 live credit event, 2 guaranteed, starting in 2 minutes' time. If you want to jump in that one, you can. But we'll keep flicking back and forth to this. But it looks good, guys. And if you ever want to see what's going on online, you can just ask up. We can pull up the tourney. We can pull up the tourney lobby.
Hey,
it's all done. So there you go. That is it.
Well done, you.
Yep.
Well impressed.
Arthur Rivers, the flush. So Arthur Conan comes to the table. Could be the end of Seb here. I like going for value here. I know we can see he's behind, but we've just got a value bet ace jack in this spot as Seb and does just go for the all-in size and get snap called, and he's not going to love that. Arthur with the jack eye flush. Seb says nice hand.
Unlucky, Seb. Jordan North is a Radio 1 disc jockey.
Is he?
There you go. Can you check if Razor Kev is in the closer?
See open table 20C6.
He couldn't remember if he's used his ticket or not.
Come on then.
I've
got the technology now. I've set it all up, so why not? I might as well.
The likely story
just show
I might
everyone.
have used the ticket.
Let's have a look. So when's the closer? It'll be on Sunday, won't it? What's Sunday? What's the date today? The 12th. So Sunday's the 14th.
Yeah.
Scroll. God, how many tournaments do they have on each day?
I'll fill the time, shall I?
You fill the time, yeah.
Shall I fill in the time?
Yeah,
okay. You know, if you go to events, in the top left, click on events, and click on that bottom one.
Play off.
The closer.
Where's the closer?
Where's the closer? Not there. Nobody's in it.
Go on. You're saving us time. I'm waiting. Still waiting.
NPL events.
NPL
Don't
events.
go to live credit events. There you go. There's 2 people in the closer. Razor Kev.
There you go. Razor Kev is one. There you go.
You're in.
As we come back to 3-3-3 on the board, blind on blind. All right, Mr. P man. I don't use the client too much.
Dennis Shaw says Jordan North is a massive Burnley fan. But I don't think he's playing poker in the casino for somebody to say, can we please have that?
I know a poker player that will be watching the Burnley game.
Who's that?
Natalie Bromley.
I bet she won't. I'll have a pound bet with you.
You have a pound bet?
I'll make it a tenner.
Alright, go on. I'm not taking the bet. Where is she?
In fact, I'll bet you a GUKPT main event seat.
Okay. Is she in the sky? Is she on a flight somewhere? In the air? I'm guessing that's the only
She's
place.
in Austria skiing.
Okay, so she's got to miss the football.
She's got to miss the football. Evening, Tom. Tom Clark, how are you? She got stuck in Germany on the way home because of the snow. It actually snowed too much.
Is that not the point of skiing? You want it to
you'd
snow
think so,
lots?
wouldn't you? You'd think so.
Mark Allen on for a 147, says Preston Pixie. Where's the rest of him? You seen Mark Allen?
No.
You seen how much weight he's lost?
Really?
Look, just unbelievable how much weight the bloke's lost.
One of the, is it Darwee Lee or Jiang Ju or one of the
Ding Junhui.
him who played Ronnie O'Sullivan?
That really narrows it down, Tower.
The snooker player.
There's a lot of snooker players that have played Ronnie O'Sullivan.
No, somebody's called, is it Ling Jong Ding?
Ding Junhui.
That's him.
Ding Junhui.
He hit 147.
Yeah, at the Masters, yeah, Ding Junhui.
He's hit it twice now.
Yeah, at the Masters.
And both times he's hit the 147, he's lost.
So
Moral of the story.
Not a good sign.
He's Mr. Black. Is he on for a 147 because he potted the first red?
I've been on for a 147 before.
Me too. Pot the first red, you're on for a 147.
I was breaking.
Yeah, day two. Well done for making it through. Isn't it amazing what they use the alley pally for these days?
Yeah.
The darts, the snooker, the pool.
I went to the Masters in 2018. I watched Kyron Wilson versus someone, I can't remember. And so funny, me and my mate, we were on a betting app on the phone.
Yeah.
And we had over 50 break in the frame. And basically he had like 48 or something. He had the easiest green ever and he's rattled the green.
No.
And we're like, there's a massive groan coming from us two in the crowd. We're like on the phone, But it was great fun because we were doing like little bets, nothing silly, just like over 50 breaks and stuff like that. And it was really good watch. Never been to the darts though. I'd love to go to the darts. Look at this, Tom Clack. Happy to come down later for some comms if you want a break.
Yes, Tom, whenever you want to, sir. Feel free.
We're going to have some giveaways coming up the rest of today. We have got over 600 quid to give away over the weekend, and the first Tower / J-Finks of the year will be starting, I'd say, in about 30 minutes time. And Tobias opens to 1.1 from +1, and Alex getting way out of line here. Queen 3 suited, he's got the chips, but going to be getting the bad news. Quick all in from Tobias, and it should be just as quick fold from Alex as it is. You don't have to lie here, Needleman, to make Tower feel better. Hi chaps, looking forward to Tower's treble tomorrow. New year, new winning treble. Yeah. Was you not here last Saturday? when we were streaming the playoff. Tower done a treble. Five balls left for a 147. How you doing, Chris? Hi guys, it's the featured table random selection, as it's always the same faces on it. Start of the day, yes, the featured table is random, so if you get drawn to table 20, you head to the featured table, that is all random. Then throughout the day, when we switch every session, we pick a table that is near the feature, because obviously we need to switch stacks around and input chip counts, and obviously a table that may have a few notables on that people that watch the stream already know. So start of the day, yes, and then throughout the day when we hit each break, we do get to pick and choose. But what I will say is GUKPT, you do tend to see the same faces that turn up to each stop, where you're probably seeing a lot of familiar faces. Obviously Toddy winning the Goliath, Cal winning the NPL last year, Gary Miller, a familiar face as well. $147, there it is. Tobias opening from under the gun, and Arthur King 9 suited. 3 betting to 2.7. Gonna get it through. It's got, Ravi said he wants to do some more. Tom Clack said he wants to come and do some comms.
Shall we leave them the keys?
Yeah, we're leaving the keys. They can lock up shop and O'Neill's. It's Friday night at O'Neill's. There'll be some good live music on.
Oh, just think of that live band tonight, starting at 10 o'clock in O'Neill's.
Well, if Tom and Ravi are in by 10, we can make it, Tower. Off to Leicester Square we go.
A 147 hit by Mark Allen. There you go.
The table just got tougher. James Rand.
Here he comes.
Taking his seat with a fresh starting. Yeah, it is always nice, Vanessa, when someone gives us a little... To be honest, yeah, Tower's face drops when someone walks in. He loves it so much. He's like, oh, got to have a break. Can I not stay here and talk? But it can be nice just to break up the day, get a bit of rest.
You'll have to start showing everybody what to do with all the buttons you've made these days. What's that? Nearly halfway through the level at 2-5. Are Thomas and Ravi going to start singing and do a duo? Be like Wham.
We will see how it goes, Vanessa.
Yeah, 1,000.
In about 20 minutes time, I'll go and get some paper, I'll get a pen, and we will do the first Tower or Jay Thinks of the year.
Go on then, like it.
Who's going to have the first question?
Oh, well, it's up to the chat box. Have we got pens or everything?
I'll grab them in 20. I said we'll
lad.
do it about 1:45, so 20 minutes I'll quickly go get pen and paper, get some teas, waters.
Good lad.
Yeah, Preston Pixie knows, and the brew roll. So guys, in 20 minutes time, do you want a Tower Thinks or do you want a Jay Thinks? Fastest finger first 3 names in the chat box
Go,
is
go,
what
go.
we're going to go with. We might even squeeze 2 in this session, so either way you're going to get 1 of each. Tower, 1-0 up.
Oh no. Oh no.
Tower,
Oh,
Tower,
no.
Tower. Lovely,
Oh,
lovely.
no.
I'll think of a question.
Thanks, Nick.
20 minutes time.
Great.
Ben wants a PK fix. And ill time there from Tobias. Ace deuce off. Opting to just take this one with the ace in there and 3-bet to 3.1k. Not going to be working, and just north of 30 to start the hand out of position here. I think Toddy just always going to be playing jam. But no. Oh, but yes. The yellow chip says all in, throws it in the middle.
Hiya, Nick. The guy who got second in the high roller yesterday is an absolute hero.
Honestly, Nick, it was such a good watch. It was so good to watch him, and it's like some of the hands and some of the stuff he was getting up to, it was just brilliant.
Yep.
Tom Hall actually come up to me this morning and he just looked at me and he just took a deep breath and he went, Mukhtar, like that. He was just like, wow. What a guy. So nice as well when a local that just grinds to 1-2 cash, wins a satellite, puts a little bit of dollar towards it, and then uses that and comes second for 41k. Or incredible for him. There's Robin with the ace king from +1.
Mario Tractor for 1-2.
9-6 off for Gary Miller.
Ace King 9 flop. Bottom pair for Gary. Top 2 for Robin.
Snap check back from Robin as well. Absolute snapped it back. And now I'm going to try and get his value on the turn. I don't think Gary's ever fallen for this yet. Snap mucks the 4th pair. Just recognising here that if Robin did have a hand that's with that board, he's always c-betting. So therefore, once he checks and bets turn, we're just never ever in front with a 9. There's no Sam on this table, Dave, but we did have a Sam Hinton that busted about 10-15 minutes ago. Got very unlucky. Jacks versus Ace Jack, all M3. Ace on the flop. James Rand with the king with Jack of diamonds.
Great soul group, you know. Sam and Dave.
just a proper group name now. Sam and Dave. None of this.
Sam
the
and Dave?
Beatles or the Majestics or.
Sam and Dave from the 60s. You'll have heard of the most famous song that they ever did.
Go on.
It was in a great movie. I'm a soul man.
Oh, yes.
Da-da-da, da-da-da. That was Sam and Dave. I'm a soul man. Do-do-do. All the kings are out.
Yeah, Case King on the
All
flop.
the kings, man.
Got an ace next door. It does get checked through. Everyone picks up the Broadway draw as well. Could see this get checked through again here. Three-way tower. Looks like Alex gonna fire here. It could be a really weird one for William here because James Ryan obviously just playing pure cool, and then William with the King Jack have the nut second pair and flop's been checked through. So I'm not actually sure what we're supposed to do as William once James Ryan calls here on the turn. Wow, James just folds? Just folding the King Jack? I'm surprised to see that tower. That's a... guess he can. Alex can obviously still have some check back ace-x, some of the suited ace-x and low down ones, but full King Jack getting 4-1 on a call there would always be calling and seeing a river as James, but just thinks better of it. William does make the call. Diamonds on the river, and it goes check check, and King Jack good for William. So pot that you didn't expect him to win does go his way. It's would have been intriguing because I think we have to fold once James calls on the turn, but James actually folded, meaning that we do get to call.
$65,000 Robin chip leader on the table. 270 playing day 1B. 270.
King Jack for Tobias opens to 11. Ace 4 suited for Toddy, makes the call.
You don't remember him? You don't much fun.
677 flop. Riffs everybody. Yes, the club's on the turn as it's checked all the way around.
It should check to Alex here now, and expect Alex to be firing. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this tag. Yes, we are the pre-flop opener as Tobias, but as I always say, I guess with the King of Clubs actually, maybe this particular combo of King Jack seems viable. But once we go four-way and checks through flop and this ace comes out here on the turn, like there's still plenty of ace-x out there. Alex can have ace, both Alexes can have ace-x in abundance, so for that reason I would have just been done with the hand as Tobias, just because I don't think our turn probe is going to get through enough of the time with the ranges of both Alex's. I just think there's too much ace-x in there that we're just going to be getting called and having to give up on rivers. Yeah, you're watching live, Vanessa. Robin is in the big blind this hand.
If you're on YouTube, when it says live, it should be a red dot and not a grey dot. If it's a grey dot, you're not live. You're watching on a slightly bigger delay than what everybody else is on. So the red dot should be on, then it'll say live.
Where's the females on this table, says Chelsea. There's plenty in the field, unfortunately none on this featured table.
Good evening, Chelsea. Is Candy still in?
I think she is. I've seen Candy in the room when I walked through. I'm not sure she's... It's only in the main event today, isn't it? So yeah, she must still be in.
Yeah.
There's no other tournament you can play.
Turbo leg starts in 20 minutes. The turbo flight, if there's room, that is. If there's any room.
King Queen for Alex raises to 1.1. Toddy free betting the button to 3k. And hijack versus button can still continue this deep. The King Queen as Alex, like if we open early position and we get free bet, more inclined to go with fold, but late positions in question, I think call would be fine, but just going to let Alex take that one.
Did we get to look what rush was? No, unfortunately not. We worked. We walked home, we slept.
Ace 4 suited, raises to 1k. What is Alex up to? Just takes the 9-6 suited and rolls one in versus EP from Arthur as well. Probably the best player at this table, Arthur Conan. Millions and millions in earnings online as well, and not the player that I'd be choosing to free bet a 9-6 suited against, that's for sure. Arthur Conan winning the super high roller. Back here last year at the Vic, looking for a main event title to add to the trophy cabinet. What's he up to here with the ace 4 suited? 4 bet candidate. 4 bet candidate.
And there it is.
Punished.
To 8.2.
9-6 suited of Alex. Out of line 3 bet, gets met with the instant punishment here, and lovely hand selection from Arthur. Size very nice as well. Everything looks good.
How is the fridge empty? Get the waters in. Go. Get the waters in. That's what we said. 20 minutes to go until the end of this level. James ran to the table. I'm guessing we're starting stack of 20k. Ten-eye flop. Gutter for William. Over cards for Alex. Top pair for James. Third diamond on the turn, 80 diamonds. Alex, still the overs. Now got redraws for straights and flushes. And there is the flush for Alex. Now going to be tough to get paid. Board's paid, 4 diamonds on board. William checks, he's given up. Now to Alex in seat number 2. Alex Richardson. Be a bit of a surprising call. Wow, try all of it. James ran. Wow. Round to Alex. For 13,000. Whoa, and he folds. What a play from James. Wow! James ran. Oi, oi. Scott says Gary Miller and Paul Heiser used to play a game in this club called Equal Chance. I remember Equal Chance. Never went in, but I remember it being about years and years ago. And the Harrow Arrow says, we'd go to Spurs on a Saturday, then go to Equal Chance for the evening comp. So you'd lose twice on a Saturday then, the Arrow. Hearts have just signed right back Dexter Lembiaska. Or Lembikissa. On loan for the rest of the season. He's alright actually. Not too sure why he's gone to Hearts, but there you go. I thought we were keeping him for the season. Obviously not. Obviously. Now I thought we kept him for the season. Yeah, he's okay. He's good. Good attacking. He's a good attacking wing back. Hey, Johnny Kelly. Very good club, the Equal Chance. Yeah, I remember. I'm pretty. What was the club in London that was underneath the railway lines, like in the Archers? What was that one?
Dexter Limbiscus.
Cannons, that's the one. Cheers, Johnny. Cannons. Remember working in there, doing some video footage back in the day when we were with the old AWOP and the Nuts TV. Remember that? Loose cannon, that's correct, Paul. Good evening, Amanda. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Amanda.
Hope you're well. Yeah, loose cannon. Remember doing some work in there. 2 or 3 different events. Back in like 2008, 2009.
Ace King here for Tobias, mixing in the... Oh, I thought he checked flop, but he's in the big blind, just called pre, so opting to play this one in a deceptive manner and potentially could get him the lot if Toddy decides to triple this off.
That's probably why you signed him if yours is playing in the Asia Cup for a month or so. The Harrow. Blimey, is that Amanda who used to play over the Big Bluff card room? It probably is. Amanda Williams.
So after this hand, guys, we are going to do the first giveaway of the year.
Okay.
I've got a €50 daily main ticket.
Okay.
To give away, and €10 to give away. So we will do a first and second. So, I better run everyone down the rules, Sarah. It's been that long.
It's been a new year.
It's just
new year.
They might have forgotten. I haven't even opened my blacklist spreadsheet up yet. So, guys, that time again. If you're new to the stream this year, I will need to run you down the rules. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write it down. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves a €50 token. Second will get themselves a €10 token. So, Tower, it's nothing, no sort of subject or anything like that, just something I've come up with randomly. What I'd like to know...
Have you got the guillotine out just in case everybody double guesses?
What I would like to know...
Go on then.
...is what is the longest unbeaten streak in professional chess? What's the longest someone has gone without losing in a streak in professional chess?
Years or games?
Games. The longest amount of games they played, so a professional match without losing, unbeaten, so they could draw the game as well. Obviously, a lot of draws in chess.
How many games do you play a day?
You could play
20.
You can play a lot of games.
You mean online?
Well, professional chess, online, live. in a professional match.
Right, here we go.
The longest unbeaten streak in a game of professional chess, and it's actually Magnus Carlsen who holds the record. If that helps you, Magnus Carlsen holds the record. He might help you.
He used to host. He used to host. What? He used to host. I think I've gone a bit too. I think I've gone a bit too low.
Get your answers in, guys.
Yes, I've done him already.
I'll reveal the correct answer.
Did Magnus Carlsen used to host Mastermind?
Maybe. Get your answers in, guys. I'll reveal the correct answer in about 5-10 minutes, and then we'll reveal. What a start to the year!
Ta-da! Well, they could have been playing me. Oh yeah, Magnuson.
That is funny. There we go.
Well, there you go.
I'll be taking that. There will be no.
Well, he's obviously the world champion, so he's obviously good.
The question is, Dennis, the longest unbeaten streak in professional chess, so the most games someone's gone without being beaten.
What's professional chess?
So just like a rank,
just
like a ranked match. Closest to Tower's answer.
There you go.
Is what we're looking for.
That's it. You've got 3 hours to guess, and then I'll have finished before he shows the answer. Oh man.
Oh, what a corker to start. I had that and another question, but I'm so glad I asked that one out.
Me too. I think it's a great question.
So €50 and €10 up for grabs, doing first and second for this one. How many games does Tower think Magnus Carlsen went unbeaten in professional chess?
That's a 1-3, table 31 in the club room. Samuelson, Roland, Coxasaris, Daniel Becci,
Sixes for James.
Actor, David Hussein, Matt Mitchell, 1-3, table 31 in the club room. Samuelson,
Scottish says this has a polarised answer. Yes, it does.
Daniel, Gustav, David.
Oh, I'd be great at Russ Bray's job. I can even add up as well. Well, I used to be able to.
4-8 to the flop. Gary Miller flops flush draw.
Somebody's going to be playing for tokens. Somebody's going to be getting tokens online, no matter what my answer is.
On the turn, gives Gary Miller a pair to go with his flush draw. Brings in gut shot for James Ryan.
Once again, all the races for day 1 turbo. Of the main event, please will use the pocket. Once again, all the races for day 1 turbo of the main event.
Queen on the river gives Alex the best of it, and probably just happy to check this one through everyone and going to show down the winner. We're going to give you one more hand, then I'm going to reveal the correct answer, see if we can get any tails on Tower.
I bet you can't wait.
But the question was, what is the longest unbeaten streak in professional chess?
Millions. "55", says Roy Cyphers. Written down.
James Ryan with the jacks. Back-to-back opens. King Queen suited here for Arthur. I think 40 deep, we're just going to be playing cool. As he does, Alex with the 10-7 suited. And Alex going to kill this one on the button, does have position. Both blinds out the way, three-way to this flop. Any good flops about for James Rad? Just quad jacks. Yeah, like Arthur's check here. Yes, we got top pair, but out of position to Alex. Alex, the player with the worst hand, the man putting the chips in. James Ryan obviously just always cool in here, wants to keep bluffs in of his opponent and gonna have the check mark. No awkward one for Arthur here after it goes bet and call from James. I think this one just too strong to be folding just yet. Getting this price as well, have to take some turns. Hearts on the turn. Does actually bring in double gutter now for the 10-7, so although drawing dead on the flop, Alex not knowing that, one of the best cards in the deck for Alex's actual hand here, but it would be a disaster to double barrel into two opponents. We've been called in two spots here. James can still have kings, he can have some jack X, and like James is supposed to play, I think, pure check here out of position to two, so uncapped this James Ryan, so good to see Alex just check this behind, and a queen on the river. So Alex does backdoor his way into a straight here.
Please, and day 1C turbo. We play 10, 20 million levels with one break after level 5. 10, 20 million levels after one level
And now this is actually really thin, this bet on the river from Alex, and simply because once we go three-way on King Jack Jack Rainbow, like there's not actually too much we can get called from. Ace Jack's really the only hand that we target, and you think about all the Jack X from the position of James Ryan and Arthur, like all their Jack X hands other than Ace Jack are either a straight or a boat. The Jack 9 suited through to the King Jack, they're boats here. So I could have seen this one being a knuckle back for Alex, just because what we're trying to get called by. I think we just target specifically Ace Jack. We may hear about that on the flop in the form of a check raise some of the time, but going to be getting the bad news. James Ryan, lovely check from him on the river here. Does go for the raise. And Arthur can't call here with the King Queen, obviously, but I'm guessing he's tanking. Has he got some bad thoughts in his head about going for the 3-bet bluff, blocking kings and queens, king jack, queen jack. It would be a tiny little candidate, but we just can't do it because James is 7.4k back. So as Arthur here, thinking about it, the 3-bet, the cold 3-bet river bluff, I don't think I've ever seen it, but does eventually get out of the way with the king queen. And now back over to Alex, and tough spot now after value betting our straight. And I think this is why I like a check back here on the river. Like I say, what are we getting called by? Like we get called by some straights as well. Wow, he's bet called it. Oh my word. Fair enough. Maybe just thinks James has got a bluff there. Thinks he's turning some sort of ace queen, king queen into a bluff. But unfortunately on that occasion was incorrect. So Tower.
Yes.
I asked you the question.
Yep.
The longest unbeaten streak in professional chess.
Yep.
The correct answer.
Just to let you know.
Yeah.
Just to let you know. I might be slightly out.
The correct answer.
Yeah.
Is 125. You're actually not as bad as you thought.
125? I thought he was good.
He is good, but other people are good.
125? Yeah, but no way. Is it only 125?
Vicky Pollard then? You was
No way. I thought he was supposed to be good. 125. I had an 150 winning streak when I was at Rufford Junior School.
Yeah, you were playing people from Rufford Junior School.
Well, that's how you get better.
There you go.
You play the crap people, and you get better, and you never lose. That's exactly what I do. Anyway, you've got about a minute.
A minute.
Oh heck.
The correct answer, 125.
Nice to see you, Tom.
But we are looking for Tower's answer. That is what we're looking out for.
Yes.
Closest to Tower's answer.
See?
How many
ridiculous
games does Tower think?
He's never world champion.
How many
125, my eye.
Best there's ever been, not just world champion.
Whatever.
There's a video of him.
You look at the Rufford School junior school records.
Yeah.
I never lost in 2 years. And I was playing 50 games a day.
Alright, I'll have to check, mate.
Yeah. 50 games a day I was playing.
Yeah. 50 games a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
that's ridiculously wrong.
Get your guesses in, guys. Still got time. We'll give you to the end of this hand. We're looking for Tower's answer.
No way is that the correct answer. 125. It's supposed to be good. How'd you get up the rankings if you lose?
And Toddy here got a nice cold 4-bet spot to call off Gary Miller. It's cut off versus Button. 2 active players, just got a lovely spot to make it around 10k, I was going to say, and he does make it 10. 2 yellow chips, sizing's nice, hand selection's nice, and we can just call off jams from Gary. Nice pick up for Toddy. So guys, we will give you 10 seconds until the comp is closed. If you haven't guessed yet, you've got 10 seconds to get your guesses in. What does Tower think is the longest unbeaten streak in professional chess?
Not having this for an answer. Not having it in the slightest.
Google it.
I'm not Googling it,
Google it
because me.
Well, you weren't playing professional chess while you were at junior school.
At which point do you get to professional?
When you get a rating, and then each match that you play, you either gain points on your rating or you lose points on your rating.
I was that good. My first rating was 14.10.
There you go. You must have been pretty good then.
I was
14.10, yeah. You must have been.
And then it went downhill. You just started drinking with lads on a Friday night.
There you go. So competition is closed. Last guess in is Chris Hamill. And stay tuned, guys, because we have got a world first coming up. Got a history maker. Actually a history maker. So Tower, would you
Who's
like
the history maker?
You're about to find out. We got a history maker. So would you like to talk everyone through your answer? Go on.
I got it wrong.
Yep.
And just like Johnny Kelly said in the chat, it's going to be massively high because Jay said it's online and live. Well, I can play 50 games live. I can play 50 games online in an hour.
Yeah, but you're not going to win all 50.
I did do once.
Off.
So you can play the same.
Stop trying to justify
You can play the same crappy level all day long, and you could easily do 500 games a day, easy. So that was my thinking.
Yeah, but if
so then I added an extra note, and I came up with the wrong answer. But 125 is pretty poor if you're world champion.
To be fair, you got the first half right.
So, and nobody actually got it. Nobody actually got the hint in the chat.
And to be honest, this is the history breaker. This has never happened before on stream. So the actual...
I have, because we've gone to quadruple 16s.
No, we haven't. No, we haven't. Because what I'm about to say, this is the first time it's ever happened. The correct answer,
yes,
every single person that guessed got it closer than Tower. So every single person that guessed in the chat box actually got it closer than what's about to be shown on this piece of paper. Go on, Tower.
So I went for a lot. Johnny Kelly said, and I was in the same ilk as Johnny Kelly. If you play online, you literally can play 50 games an hour. Easy. I've done it. I used to do it. I got bored. I ended up drinking with lads. That was me. I was done. So I went for 125.
What's that through the paper on the other side?
1,000.
125,000.
And I worked it out. So you play 50 games an hour. You're up for 10 hours. So that's 5,000. And then your 5,000 added by 10 days is 50,000. So you play for 20 days. That's 100,000. And then you're going to lose eventually because you get tired. So there we go.
So, believe it or not, the closest to your guess, Tower, was 15,000. That was the highest number that was put in the chat box. 15,000. It was basically who could type the highest number. That's what this giveaway was.
Sorry!
So, we had 3 people guess 15,000. That was
125.
Dennis Shaw, Scotty on YouTube, and Razor Kev. You were the 3 that guessed 15,000. Can we do a wheel spin? Or
can we do a wheel spin? Or are we just going to toss coins? Or can we just turn the telly off so I don't look a clown?
Back to the action.
125.
So Dennis Shaw, Scotty, and Razor Kev. Stay tuned.
Oh, gee.
€50, €10, and nada is what we are playing for. One of you won't be getting anything, but you're probably surprised you're getting anything when you guess 15,000. But I'm guessing all 3 of them had a typo.
Yeah, they should have added a note.
Lent on the 0.
They missed a 0 off. No, honestly, 125. If you're world champion, that's poor. Because you've got to get to world champion, which means you've got to win a lot of games.
That's just true. But at the top level, everyone's good.
No, but it can take years to get to number 1.
Yeah.
So then you can start at number 64 million, because that's how many people play chess, and then you can just win all the time.
Yeah, but you're not a pro. You're not a pro if you're playing all year.
No. But then you said online as well, you see. Which put me off a bit.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give yourself to get your own back in about 30 minutes time.
No, it was a good question.
Yeah, you can get your own back.
It was a good question. It wasn't a very good answer. And maybe I did add an extra note. But 125 as world champion is still not good in my eyes.
Have you seen? There's a video of him. He's sitting there, back, and there's 10 people behind him playing the board.
Yeah.
He plays them all from his head, not turning round once, and wins every game. The bloke's a genius. The bloke's a genius. It might be 5 people.
Has he ever done a 2? Has he ever done a 2-move checkmate?
I'm guessing he has, Tower.
I did a 2-move checkmate in a match.
Yeah.
I think this guy wanted to get off. Because it has to be specific.
Well, to be honest with you, you're not really doing wonders for your 50-game win streak if people are letting you do a 2-move checkmate. You couldn't have been playing very good people.
And you have to be black as well.
Yeah, you do. That's correct.
I know, done it in a match. I'm pretty sure the guy wanted to get... We're only a kid, to be fair, we're only about 16. But I'm pretty sure he was either mum was waiting outside with the car or he was getting the bus home.
Can we get a new question? Who said Tower thinks? Could have got a nice logical answer. Yeah, he plays poker as well, does Magnus.
Does he really? Can't believe he's gone straight from mastermind to being a chess master. Anyway, somebody's going to be playing. We've got a wheel on the way.
Yeah, we have got a wheel on the way.
PK's forgot how to do it.
He actually has. Ace 5 suited for Gary raises to 1.4. Toddy here with the ace jack, 3-betting to 3.5k. I'd love to see send here from Gary. Toddy's been fairly active this session. And I think Gary Miller is the type that can find the shove here, Tower. It would be a like MP versus LP, low jack versus hijack. I think like hijack versus cut off, we might actually shove this pure, but I'm not sure low jack versus hijack. But Gary is just going to play cool and head to the streets. Get a nice little tidy 26, 27 bigs to just send into the middle against someone that's been very active on our direct left.
Vanessa can't wait to play me at chess, and she's even bringing the clock. See, even quicker games when you play the clock.
Yeah.
Oh, 125. I'm in words.
Yeah, don't get better than that for Gary. Flops the still will draw. Got an equity favourite.
Magnus Carlsen is a super genius. He was world #1 in Fantasy Premier League at 1.2. Is that fantasy football that you play?
I don't play fantasy football.
Do you know?
No,
you ain't got time, have you?
No time. Busy man.
You'd pick 12 Tottenham players,
I'm going home. I'm doing all the stuff to sort this stuff out so I can get the online client up here so I can show everyone. So on Sunday when they're like, "Where's the free roll? Where's the free roll?"
True. Evening, Dave. Happy New Year to you too. Shall we just write 3 names on a piece of paper?
Yeah, we could. We might have to.
Split it into 3 and show people, and then scrunch them up. It's been that long since we used the wheel.
Oh, he's got it.
Oi, oi. Well, we've got Gary Miller with a straight flush, the steel wheel draw at the minute. So we'll do it straight after Alex Todd's folded.
He might not fold here, Tower, simply because we expect Gary off this stack depth to shove like his overpairs to this board.
Yeah.
Like MP versus LP, 25 effective, just north of. If he's open 6s, 7s, 8s, and Toddy 3-bets, he's got a lovely 4-bet shove. So Toddy's probably pretty aware that Gary not actually going to have too much of this stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s that maybe some check raises on this flop, and thinking he's more weighted towards
See,
the
if
flush
you watch
draws.
Goliath, you knew he was folding.
He might have had a little dwell up.
He was folding. Here we go. Not yet. Our technical executive manager.
It's me now. PK's doing PK Thinks tomorrow.
Are we on for the Towers treble tomorrow? Can't wait. Yes, we are indeed, Dave. And straight after we've got the wheel, we're going to bring in Tom Clack. Where's Tom gone? Tom Clack wanted to come in for half an hour. So if he is still available, we'll get him in, and me and Jay will swap around and We'll keep Tom in for an hour. We've got a wheel.
Right, we've got 2 spins. First spin.
For the closest guesses, and guys, you were so close. Well done.
Are we doing the eliminator, or whoever it lands on gets the biggest
Do
one?
it backwards.
Do it backwards. Eliminator?
Backwards.
Yeah, eliminate, yeah.
Go on then.
Go on then. So this is the bubble. You don't want it landing on you.
If it now lands on your name, you get nada.
This is bubble time.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Scotty.
Uh-oh.
Scotty, GG. So Kev and Dennis Shaw with a tenner locked up. Good luck, guys.
Is this for a tenner?
This is, well, whoever it lands on gets the tenner, and whoever it doesn't.
Tenner. Dennis Shaw gets the 50.
And Dennis Shaw gets the 50. So well done, Kev. Get you a tenner cent. Well done, Dennis Shaw. We'll get you 50 euro cent. I just need one thing from you guys, and that is your alias that you play under on Grosvenor Poker.
Well done, Dennis. Well done, Dennis. And just to say, any morning this year, Dennis, I'm taking it off you.
No moaning, Dennis. we know Dennis loves
and we'll see you in Edinburgh. Well done. I still can't believe that answer.
I can't. When I saw it, I thought this has got to be a joke. He's heard the question wrong.
I can't believe that. Maybe I missed out the professional bit and didn't hear that bit.
Because to be honest, if it was just a world record, most games of chess won in a row, you could just sit there versus your mate and 2 move.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. That was what I was thinking.
Josh Hayes, £2.76. Josh Hayes, £2.76. How are you?
Well done, Dennis.
Two pair for Gary, Tobias. Non-believer, calling the second barrel here, thinking that Gary Miller's going to have a lot of these bare club hands, ace king, ace queen, all this stuff with a club. Now, maybe thinking of donk shoving as a bluff here with the deuce, and does go for the donk shove as the bluff of the deuce. Probably the worst hand that we will get to the river with, especially once we call flop, call turn. Like, we're not going to get to the river once the 4-liner to a flush completes with a worse hand than a deuce. So makes sense from that perspective to just take it and send it into the middle. How are we doing, Neil Farquhar? We've got some maths time here. Average pro chess game is 180 minutes. 180 times 125,000 equals 22.5 million minutes. That's 375 hours.
Yeah, but that's only 300 years.
375 hours. Let's get calculator out.
375,000 hours.
Yeah.
300 years.
So 15,625 days. 42 years.
40. How old is he?
Not 42. He's younger than 42. So if he was playing since he was in his nappy and decided,
you're not only going to play one game.
And decided never to sleep, never to eat, and consistently play chess,
yeah,
it'd take him 42 years.
Yeah, but that's only an average. So I'd say your first 1,000 games are going to be 5 minutes.
A brilliant answer. What a way to start off the giveaways for the years, honestly. What a way. It can only. You've set the bar high, I tell you that. And Gary Miller,
I can only get better.
Pays it off. Correct call from him, and Tobias shows the king do suited. Tried to get it in the muck. All in the call has to be shown, and we're going to lose Tobias. Personally, fold turn. I think that's where we go wrong that hand. I think once we get to the river, I'm actually a big fan of the jam as is stone cold bottom of our range, but facing double barrel there, I don't think it's viable to be calling with bottom pair on the 3 to a flush board when we can be drawing dead in that situation. Nice call from Gary Miller.
There we go. Anyway, stupid question.
Great question.
It was a good question, actually. I was very surprised with the answer. I thought it was a lot. And I've only got 5 seconds to answer.
Yeah, that's true. It makes a world of difference.
And Dennis loves me. Because he's got a token, £50 token. He's going to be winning $10,000 with that £50 token.
Sorry?
I can feel it in the water.
$10,000?
Euros. Say, Dennis, great question. We'll do another one soon.
King Queen for Alex opens to 1300. Gary kills 6s plus 1.
Played like day one of like 100k or 2 football, and then we're like, nah, not worth my time for day 2. It's been a good tournament to play.
King 6-3 is the flop. Everything going Gary Miller's way. Middle set versus top pair here. Check on the flop and just getting better and better. 3 of diamonds on the turn. Now Alex going
1200.
Delay C-bet for third. Gary with position makes the call. I think there's spades on the end. And they were Alex here. I'll probably go big tower, thinking we just got the best hand almost always.
It's 2, isn't it? Did he think gestured 2? Two though. Make it 10.
Like it, tower. Like it a lot. $9.8. And the fact that Alex bet called off the 10-7, this one I think we have to bet call, so I can't see him folding. The King Queen, the way this is played, flop's gone check. Board dry as anything. Don't expect Gary to have like King 8, so it's basically the 3 combos of 6s that we lose to. And the way, once we check flop, Gary might even raise King Jack for value, King 10 for value against his side. So this has to be a call for Alex. Can't ever fold here. The 10-7 that he played a couple of orbits ago, I think we just have to bet fold, well, potentially check back but not call the raise. This one, we have to call the raise tower. We can't bet 2k and fold this hand once flop goes check, and there is the call eventually, and sees the bad news up against middle set. Nods his head in approval.
Nice answer, he says.
Just like that, Gary up to 55.
Moves to 1.3. Four and a half turn on a King 9-9 flop. Check call by Alex. Alex Richardson in 2. Jack of Clubs River. Alex Richardson going to get there. Takes the check mark.
Just a quick fold from Toddy, no messing about. And good time to run you through some of the bust outs that we've had in the last hour. 446 in now total.
Wow.
So we have lost
446.
Christian Morita, Carlos Citroni, Tim Chung, Nathan Jones, Romano Pizzo, Chris Young, Marius Arakolos, Henry Ride, Guy Taylor, Thomas Winston, Chris Brammer, Iman Sarkashik, Antoine Labat, Al Farouk Obi, Imran Shafi, Hong Ting Ju, Dave McConaughey, Leo Wormington Lees, Pete Charalambos, Paul Trotter, Cal Pesh Palmer, Candice Nice, Neil McCulloch, Martin Zananaya, Jack Nolan, Oliver Kong, Andy Miles, Eunice Barakat, Paul Eprimson, Botchadat, Botchadev, Ronnie Tao, Carl Shaw, Tim Slater, Reet Raniwala, and that brings us up to now. That's
Wow.
where we're up to.
How many of them do you think have re-entered?
A lot, every single one probably, or jumped in the turbo, one or the other.
I was thinking it's 2-2, should I play this one? Try and get 3-2 back. I couldn't do it.
It's such a shame I've been card dead since we got here. I wanted to put on the show. 6-2 off every hand isn't quite.
So have I though.
What?
So have I.
True. So half an hour to go until the end of this session. Harry Kane scored the third goal and the 3-0 win for Bayern. It may sign somebody else from Tottenham the other day. Bayern Munich. Really? Yeah.
No, I'm asking really, you don't know?
No, just somebody from Tottenham. I don't know.
Pretty dire defender.
What, as in the defender goal? Eric Dyer. I know he was a player. Eric Dyer. I know he's gone. Only if Harry's told him to go. What do you think?
I don't know. The thing is, he actually had some really good memories at Spurs, Dyer. And the thing is, I always liked about him, he always gave his all. He never gave up. He always put his body on the line. He'd always get back if he was up there. He made a lot of mistakes, and but everyone, it's hard not to make a mistake as a defender as a Premier League footballer. If you're playing every game, every season, you're just mathematically you're going to make a mistake once in a while.
You have the ball kicked at your arm, you're going to wear a penalty.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
That's what hits his arm. Yeah, definitely on purpose.
That happened to Dyer as well against Newcastle a couple of seasons
definitely
ago.
on purpose. Definitely a penalty.
Wonder how Timo will get on for us. Very interested to see how Timo Werner does at the Spurs.
Indeed.
A potential check raise candidate here for Alex if we wanted to. Call's going to be fine as well, but I think one that we could go for a little check raise with once in a while. 3 of hearts on the turn, so he does now bring in a flush draw. Four checks of Alex and James here. Interesting one whether to check or bet. It goes with check. Like, it's not really a hand that needs to deny equity to overs, because the calling range on the flop shouldn't really contain too many overcards. Maybe like a 9-10 suited, something with 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight. But a lot of Alex's range going to be devised around 8x, 3x, deuce x, and then all this ace 4, ace 5, 4 5, 4 6, this type of stuff, and goes for the bluff on the river. Toddy, once the turn goes check check, and gets snapped off by the 8 of James. Arthur Conan is the best player in the Vic Cash games and a great tournament player. He's the one to watch on the table. Yeah, I mentioned about Arthur earlier, Nick. I said he's probably the best at the table, one of the best in the field, I reckon, as well. He's seems to play some very nice stuff whenever he is at the feature table. Seen a lot of him the last 18 months on the Vic streams. Won the super high roller here last year, and plays some very tidy stuff and unbelievable resume online on the database. Millions in cashes. Ace 9 off for Gary. Easy open on the button. One's folded too. I have no idea, Ian, how he's going to get on. I think he'll probably fit in Angie's system, but just was too inconsistent at Chelsea, weren't he? Too inconsistent. Missed a lot of big chances. But you never know, sometimes a team can change a player. Look at Salah. Look at Salah. Couldn't get a sniff in at Chelsea, goes Liverpool, and next thing you know, he's one of the best in the world. It's crazy how a team can change a player sometimes. Yeah, Matt Davenport's here. Yes, Jerry, Trigg is no longer part of the team, but we may see him a couple of the northern legs this year. Poker's taking a back seat now. Got a new career, and I think we'll just see him pop in 1 or 2 legs a year. Yeah, and De Bruyne at Chelsea as well is another great shout, Ian. Maybe it's just Chelsea, the common denominator. You go to Chelsea, you turn to pop. That could be the. Might have figured it out. Back to the action, because we got 3-bet coup here. Robin with the aces, and Alex calls the 3-bet with the ace jack. And just going to be hand over, c-bet fold. I'm actually just racking my brains now, chat. If you could tell me, other than Hazard, a Chelsea player in the last 15 years that they signed that has actually been very good signing. I actually can't really think of any. I'm trying to think of a couple, but only Hazard's the only one that comes to mind that's actually any good. But yeah, Makalele. I'm thinking after that time. I'm sort of thinking 2010 plus. That sort of. I know the era when Mourinho was there. Drogba, Makalele, great signings. Ferreira, I thought was great at right back as well. But sort of the last sort of. I know Drogba had the second stint there. Thiago Silva. He's just getting on a bit. Just getting on a bit, Thiago Silva, ain't he? Petr Cech, that's before 2010. I'm talking after 2010 time. I know during the Mourinho era, that sort of time, they made some really good signings, and I can't actually think of one other than Hazard that was very, very good. Lukaku. We've got people trolling in the chat now. I guess Asla Paqueta is actually fairly decent. He has some good games. Kante, another one. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think Kante's always been a good little player. Toddy with a King Jack, opening from +2. James just choosing to flat the ace-queen suited here. And Arthur in the big blind. Shades are on. Drinkwater. I'm talking like top class signings and like performs consistently. Yeah, Costa's a good shout. Diego Costa. He was just a menace, though, weren't he? And look at this from Arthur. I'm going to take the high-low offsuit ace-x. Go for the squeeze. Not going to be working, though. James round with the ace-queen of hearts will be continuing. Jack 4-5, 2-diamond board. So James still out in front, but Arthur favourite to win this hand, I think, especially with his particular combo, 6 of diamonds in there. Although it's kind of irrelevant because James not going to have any calls of this free bet with a hand like 6-7, 6-8, all these straight possibilities on the flop. So let's see how Arthur proceeds in this one. You know what, Matthew? I forgot that Fabregas was at Chelsea. I forgot that they signed him.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the main event 1B, the 100 progress, we have 20-minute break, 20-minute break, okay, 1B of the main event. These are players in the main event 1-2 ball. Have a new level, 100, 200, or 250.
5.7 from Arthur. So goes to third pot. And ace queen of hearts here. Awkward one for James. Difficult to continue, but do have the best hand and does fold. Does let it go. Can't really fall in for that. Yeah, Rudiger had a good season, didn't he? He was a fair defender. I think that's not a bad shout, but I can't really think of any like superstars. Hazard's obviously the one. all the money Chelsea spent, do you think they'd have another player like Hazard in the last 10 years that stays there for a few seasons and star man? I'm not complaining as a Spurs fan. It's good to see Poch letting them lose. A couple of draws in there. I always say, Rats on YouTube, to a lot of people, Giroud's one of the most underrated strikers I think out there. Always used to think Giroud just so good at holding the ball up, so good in the air. Seven suited for Alex. Flopsy up and down. May fancy firing at this one. It's because he looks awkward. One of them. So off we're going to go for the bet here. 1.5 BBs and Alex not going anywhere with his up and down. Diamonds on the turn, and if we're ever going to get a card to double barrel on, this is it for Arthur. Queen of Diamonds in hand. Just, you see how this man selects his hand selection. He doesn't just go out all guns blazing trying to win every pot. He's very meticulous with what hands he chooses, which combos he chooses. Are we blocking this? Are we blocking that? And the Queen of Diamonds in hand there, just a very tidy one to double barrel with. Fold out some one pair holdings as well as some ace highs. How are we doing? Joey Brooks and Kenny tuning in. Good evening, lads. On the rail for Toddy.
Can't get upstairs, it's busy.
Busy?
Absolutely rammed. Rammed. Absolutely rammed, let me tell you. I'm pretty sure we beat last year's record.
Yeah, we must have done. It's going to get over 500, I reckon, this tower by the time we've got day 2 buy-ins as well.
Yeah.
For me,
amazing start to 2024.
Who said numbers were going to drop? I did.
You did.
I thought we would.
Well,
thought we would have to get quieter at some point.
452 total so far, and it's just going to carry on.
I'm talking post 2010, Dennis. The Chelsea players. I said after Hazard was there. Was there another signing that's actually taken the Prem by storm? And I couldn't think of one. And then people were just throwing some names in the box. Vanessa says,
I think Gianfranco Zola was the best foreign signing when there were only like 1 or 2, and then 3 or 4 came in, and there weren't that many. I love Zola. I loved him. I thought he was amazing.
The corner goal he scored when Graham Lasso whips it in, he runs to the front post, does a little Cruyff flick, and
yeah, I absolutely love watching Gianfranco Zola.
Giant Tower, what's your favourite football game in history? Mine is Man U Bayern 1999 Champions League final. My favourite game, and it's only my favourite game because I was there. I must have been 12, 13 years old. And it was the most amazing game I ever went to, and it was 6-4 versus Reading. Can anyone tell me who got a hat-trick that game?
That was the League Cup, wasn't it?
No, it was in the league.
Was it really?
Who got a hat-trick that game for the Spurs? 6-4.
6-4. Must have been a midfielder or a defender.
I'd say it would have been 2008, I reckon, that game.
6-4.
Maybe 2007.
Wow. Who scored a hat-trick against Reading? I won't even know.
And do you want to know the funniest thing about that result? Reading.
Weren't they winning like 4-1?
No. We were up, then we were up. We were always winning that game. But Reading scored 4 goals away that season, and there was another game where they scored 4 goals away that season and lost 7-4 to Portsmouth. So they went away twice that season and scored 4 goals and lost both of them. To Portsmouth 7-4 and to us 6-4. Yeah, someone's got it. 2 people have got it. Berbatov. Garth Shagil and Stephen Barnes.
Oh, he was great at Man United.
Dimitar Berbatov. Les Ferdinand.
That's the early 90s, isn't it?
Early 2000s.
Berbatov. Very nice.
So nice bit of football talk. We're jumping back into it now because it's got 2 hands colliding. Arthur with the 3-bet with the ace jack, making it 38. Facing Cal, who's just going to have a nice easy shove here. Tower 33 to start the hand. Arthur, Cal will know, can definitely get after it. So 10's here, just going to be a nice shove for this stack size. Just north of 30. He did, Alan. He did score 4. Defoe and Steed Malbronk were the other 2 goal scorers that game. But I couldn't name... Actually, I could. Do you know who else got a hat-trick that game? Steve Sidwell got a hat-trick that game for Reading. The ginger lad. The ginger lad, I remember it. I'm pretty sure Steve Sidwell got a hat-trick that game. So someone in the chat could have said Sidwell, actually, when I said who got a hat-trick. Yeah, the Ajax Tottenham Champions League semi-final. That if I was there, that would probably obviously surpass it. But.
So 11 minutes to go until the end of this session. We're going to bring in Tom Clack after the break. We're going to bring in Tom. He's going to do an hour with us. Going to get him on board. Not many people might not know who Tom Clack is. We will introduce himself. He will introduce himself. He was part of the Grosvenor team in Vegas last year. And we'll bring him in and he can introduce himself. And he wants to come in and do where he comes.
Ace 10 for Cal, making it 1200. I remember watching that game, Kev, the 5-1 England-Germany. I remember where I was only young. I would have been 7, I think, 7 years old.
Burnley won, Luton won full time. I even forgot it was on.
Yeah, well done to those that got Berbatov, and well done to Alan remembering he got 4. Funniest thing about that as well, we used to go all the time, me and my dad when I was young, and we used to have Steve Malbronk. And all Steve Malbronk, you must remember still Steve Malbronk. We got him from Fulham. Steve Malbronk, he used to be the wonder player for Fulham before we signed him. That's bad ball knowledge, so you need to know who Steve is. So anyway, basically, Steve Malbronk, whenever they said number, I can't remember what number, numbers, whatever it was, Steve Malbronk, the whole crowd used to go, Steve, and it used to sound like booing. And I always used to think they were booing. I remember going to my dad, why are they always booing Steve? What's wrong with Steve Malbronk? But they were just going, Steve, yeah, like that. And I always used to think the crowd were booing him whenever I went and watched the Spurs game.
Golden game, I remembered it.
I just thought everyone hated him. I was like, why do they hate him? Why is all the home fans booing our own player? I don't get it.
Johnny Kelly needs all to draw for £2.60.
Good luck, Johnny Kelly.
Good luck, Johnny. Must be nearly finished. If one's finished already, the other one can't be too far off.
continue with the Jack 10 suited.
$62K, chip leader, Robin, Carl and William down at the bottom.
Pocket flyers for Alex, opens from +1.
Alex Richardson raises to 1.3, boogie 5s. Carl says all cool. Three, 4, 4 flop. Cal flops 2 pair. Flush draw for William. Over pair for Alex. And over cards for James. Yes, there's been a goal in the Norwich game. Oh no. Gone the other way. Unlucky Johnny. He might come back. All chasing it. Norwich get him on the break. 2-0.
What is it with you and football bets?
I'm not very good.
You say good luck and it dies 30 seconds later.
That's not me. Wait while Towers treble tomorrow.
Can't wait. Cal calls with the ace-3 and going to see overcall here from William, I expect. Six of spades on the turn. I wouldn't mind seeing a lead here from William. Like, it's so easy to just play in flow and check to the aggressor. But like on a turn like this, it's just good to recognise that Alex is going to be checking back a huge proportion of his bet range on the flop once the flush rolls off. Like all his overpairs now start checking. So we just get the bet and lead ourselves. We still get the value from the overpairs and potentially can get another street on rivers. So I'm a really big fan of this lead here from William. Just understand it's a turn that's going to be checked back high frequency from Alex with his under the gun +1 range after c-betting this flop. Goes to 2.5, quarter pot. Alex out of there, and Cal will have to do the same. Good fold from Alex there, getting 5 to 1. A lot of people might take one off there with the up and down.
So 4 minutes to go until the break, which means we'll be back at 20 past 10. Oh, here we go. I can see him flicking his computer on.
And just to let you know, guys, this is what's coming up if you fancy playing some online tonight. Here we are.
Look at this.
So in 3 minutes' time, we've got a €10 ticket satellite. We've got a 1,500 guarantee. We've got some 5 ticket satellites, 30 ticket satellites, all going on Grosvenor Poker. If you fancy anything online, there's what's coming up in the next sort of half hour. Nice.
How are you even doing that?
I've just figured it out, Tower. Figured it out.
You were like Magnus Carlsen.
Ah, well, I'd hate to tell you who ended his 125 game chess run, Tower. Have one guess who it was. So that is what's coming up online, sort of the next hour, guys. If you see any of that, log into Grosvenor Poker and you fancy it. That's what's coming up at the moment. Hole scored.
No way.
3 minutes left. Let's go, Johnny Kelly.
Wow. See, I'm not a jinx. Come on, the hull. Sorry, against Robin.
He doesn't queue up. He just goes on the cash. No, but I remember giving back when he used to do it.
Of the main event, please.
Sevens for Gary. Sevens. Seven. Did we find out what cards Alex had when they weren't showing earlier? No, but I'm pretty sure it was Kings. But if she's still in the building, I'll try and have a word.
Gary opens, Arthur defends. We've got some table coming up after the break as well, guys. Just having a look at it now. This is hand-picked.
Go on then, what have we got?
So Gary's flopped another set, K7 on the flop. Going to get some action here. Should be check call from Arthur. But coming up after the break, Paul Castrillion.
Yep.
Leo Worthington Leash, yesterday's high roller winner. Jamie Lee, champion in Luton last year. Carl Shaw, who's
come back with $1 million.
Cash for over 1.5 million last year. Zach Chessis, who was on our final table yesterday. John Bousfield, the most cashes ever in the GUKPT history. Doddy, who I know very well, good friend of mine. Owen Dodd. Aaron Fletcher.
5-10, 10-25, regular cash game in Vegas.
And then Nikolai Ponomarov are the 9 players we got after the break. What a table. Jamie Lee and Carl Shaw. Leo Worthington Lees, Bouncy, Zach Chessis, Aaron Fletcher with 60 odd K.
Oh, well, there you go.
So this is going to be the last hand of the session. And when you come back, you won't see me. You see him, but you won't see me. Tom Clack's coming in to do an hour. He's going to do half hour with the tower, half hour with me. So I will actually see you at 10 to 11. The stream will be back at 20 past. Double barrel from Gary, and this is just going to be in the hand. Arthur not going to be able to call another street here with a 7.
Nope.
Out of the way.
Really not.
And we are on a 20-minute break. See you in 20, guys. Huge three-way all-in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can believe it, yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream,
So,
can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And Khan
bad
really
news.
fought in for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that was a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go, go, go. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on. now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
What happened to the river on that last one?
I bet for DK.
You cool?
He was going to bluff.
I saw this come from distance.
And then decided not to.
Adrian Belika for a 2-5. Adrian.
Has anyone got a power bank?
Yeah, but I've only got one cable. I don't need a cable. I've got USB-C.
Is there a turbo tonight? Welcome back everybody. Welcome back. We are going to introduce somebody new into the chat. Come into the comms. Here he comes, running in because he's late.
Oh, I am a little bit late, am I?
Unbelievable.
Hello, hello.
First time on your job, you're late.
I know.
you know it's a black mark against your name at all times now.
Strike me off. No, I'm not getting through
Tell
tonight.
the world who you are.
I'm Tom Clack.
What do you do?
I've been playing poker for about 12. I was looking this up actually. The first time we met was about 12 years ago when we started. Yeah. We had a photo together in one of the Goliath, I think the earliest Goliath.
There you go. I remember it well.
Yeah, sure he does. So I've just been playing full time for that long, and just touring the circuit now.
Last year you went to Vegas with a team.
We did.
How did you get there? Was it a package that you won?
It did actually. Package cost me 30 quid.
To get to Vegas?
To get to Vegas, 30 quid. 30 quid into a 225 into a 4K package. So,
wow.
You know, if you want to come to Vegas this year, guys.
Was that pretty easy, or was it a grind? Was it?
It was first time, so first time 30 quid, in you go, and extend the dates either way.
Yeah, as you do. So best thing to do.
Yeah, Grosvenor very flexible. You can choose what flights you want, and then added a week on either side. Nice 3-week holiday.
2 decent cashes.
It was okay.
2 very good runs.
Bit of sweet, yeah.
When you run so deep in the main events.
Yeah.
And obviously everybody's looking up, and that one prize is the 12 mil. We all know that.
Yeah.
But what's it like running so deep? Just tell the guys where you finished.
About 150th.
Yeah.
About 140th.
Yeah, I think 147 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
What's it like down to the final less than 20 tables? And the room gets smaller, and the space gets bigger.
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, when you start, you're in some like corner of this huge hall, and then final 20 tables. You're in near the main stage.
Yeah.
So, it's. I mean, if you want to play it, and there's a tournament you need to play, you've got to play that. 2-hour clock, I believe it was.
Unbelievable. The structure is just. Yeah. There's no wonder it goes on 10 days.
Yeah. There was a few nights I was a bit tired.
Any TV time? Were we on any of the hour tables?
Not on the main. No. Maybe next year. We'll see.
So grinding online, or do we play live a lot more?
We're now going to play live a lot.
Like
more.
it?
Yeah. It's a lot more social, isn't it?
Yeah. One of the best ways for you, obviously, with the satellite tree that they've got running at the minute, for the £250 live credits, for all those, if you're grinding them, surely you can add to your bank balance, and it's make it easy for you.
Yeah, especially if you plan to play a lot of live, just grinding those when you are taking that stop between what's it, next Manchester.
Yeah.
So get some credits for Manchester and good to go.
Absolutely. Nice one. Well, nice to have you on board, Tom. You're going to do half an hour with me and half an hour with Jay, and then me and Jay are going to finish off the final hour of the day.
Sounds
and me and Jay
great.
will give away a couple more tokens in the last hour. But I don't know how or if you know many players in the field, or is it relatively new to you? Or I know you've had quite a few cashes. So
it's an interesting experience. You get to know people more and more and more. And back in last November, I met Terry for the first time. I met
Terry Jordan?
Yeah. And some of my friends were talking to him, and I was just transitioning, I've gone to Terry, I've gone, oh, do you play online, Terry? Not knowing who he was. Big mistake for anyone who has watched the stream for more than 5 minutes knows.
Did you tell him Terry sent you?
I think, I did actually in the 2K, the other day. So some fun characters when you're playing live, that's for sure.
Yeah. What's the reason for coming down to play live a lot more now? Is it the social elements of it? Is it?
Yeah, when I was in Vegas, I was out there for 3 weeks, and I didn't feel burnt out. A lot of players, when they come in, they feel a bit tired, and they were like, I'm going to go back to online.
Yeah.
But the social side of it for me, and just, you're just not on your own as much, and the traveling's nice as well. So I'm just going to go with that, and then go from there.
Nice one. Sinead Priestley says, hey, Tom Black.
Hi, Sinead.
There we go. So Tom is with us for an hour. 30 minutes with myself, 30 minutes with Jay. When Jay comes back, we'll swap over, but Tom will still be here, running the action on the last feature table of the day. Paul Castrillion is in seat number 1. High roller champion 2, Leo Withington Lease.
Yep.
Jamie Lee champion in former champion in scene number 3, Carl Shaw, who was just come back from Vegas with a $1 million score.
Big cashes.
Fantastic, and also got a bracelet. Zach Chester's in the hat in C5, who was on the high roller yesterday. Bowsett, we all know Bowsett, the most consistent poker player in the last 5 years. Owen Dodd, Doddy, Aaron Fletcher, who's a big 10-25 cash player. Whenever he goes over to Vegas, he just sits in the Bellagio for 2 weeks, does not leave.
Yeah, I mean,
like ever.
Why not? Why would you if you're going to make that much?
He literally grinds the Bellagio, he walks upstairs, he sleeps, he comes back down.
I mean,
that is Aaron Fletcher.
That's a true grinder.
Nikolai Pomenerov sat in seat number 9. Any run-ins with any of these people on the table, do you think?
I've chatted to Leo a little bit.
Yeah.
But in terms of knowing any of their game, it's so hard live when you're not watching the stream to know what people are folding. You know, at least online you have some sort of showdown, and then you can see what the other person's had. But you can't do that here. So some of your strategy doesn't get given away as much, which makes the game more interesting when you're not sure what someone has, unless you watch the stream, of course.
Of course. If you're going to start playing more live, you'll end up on the feature table more. You'll then start watching the 2 hours that you were on there. And Jamie Lee in scene number 3 is involved one of our most famous live hands in the cash table.
Oh, is that the 7 deuce hand? Yeah, I saw that one.
Ace King flop.
Yeah.
The 7 deuce.
Nice to see an open by Paul here with the Jack 9. Definitely going to be like bottom of range, but it's definitely a good open. Leo could 3-bet the Ace 8, but chooses not to. Folds round to Carl in the big. Just going to see a defend from Carl here.
Yep. So Carl short, and Paul ends up to the flop. Jack high flop.
Not going to be good for Paul. Thankfully for Paul, we're probably not going to see a check raise from Carl. He certainly check back. I would save himself some chips, I think.
Yeah, pair the 4 on the turn.
Be surprised if Carl checks this. Probably going to go for about 3, 3.2, 3.5. 3K. There you go.
Perfect. This is the poker player coming out in you. I like it.
It's hard not to.
Yes.
Paul's loving life though, I think. Unless a bit concerned about the 4, but oh well.
And now we're gonna
less concerned about the 4 even more.
We're gonna chop it up.
He's gonna chop.
Don't you know we'll chop it up? There'll always be a bet.
It will be a bet.
There'll always be a call.
Question is how. Well, Paul probably may raise if he.
That's 15.8.
50, yeah, just
11.7.
Just see a call.
11.7. We'll chop it up. Carl's just saying, "Go a bit. Look at there, pal."
Yeah, he did.
Do you have a schedule for 2024, or are we just looking at like the next month or something?
Yeah,
like that?
at the moment. Last year I started planning it out a bit more.
Yeah. This
year with Christmas I've been a bit lax.
Well, that's January.
Yeah. So here I'll be in Coventry.
Excellent.
And then Manchester.
Yeah. Where do you live?
Oh, I live in South Wales.
South Wales. Yeah, it sounds like it. To be fair,
yeah,
I'd have guessed that.
It does. Yeah, I know.
I'd have proper guessed
the accent
that.
gave it away,
South
right?
Wales.
Yeah.
So you have to travel everywhere.
You have to travel. It's a bit of a nightmare.
No matter where you go, it's a trek.
It is, yeah. Manchester's probably quite a close stop, to be fair. Like, just take the train up from Hereford, and then there you go.
Well, that's what's coming up this month.
It is.
2550s next week in Glasgow, Liverpool, Leeds and Portsmouth. And then the week after, Luton, Dundee, Blackpool, Birmingham and Newcastle.
And then after that, Manchester.
And after that, and in the first week of February, will be Manchester, which will show you the schedule of as Bowsett looks down at Kings.
Always nice.
Just over starting stack. Donny. Gets out of the way.
Ooh. Jacks for Paul. Question is, will Paul 3-bet or will he just flat call? I think with Balsi's stack, he's probably going to 3-bet. Looks like it.
About 4.5. It's at 4.5.
Unfortunate situation for Paul.
Yes.
I assume Balsi is going to just shovel in.
He looks down.
Can he click it, it says. Nope.
Can't really click fold, can he?
No.
So all of it. The Jack's call. Now see it. Big chance to double.
Big trouble for Paul.
That just about absolutely seals the deal.
That is.
If this comes running Jacks, I'm off.
Oh, I think we've seen it before.
We have.
Nope.
Dead on the turn.
Yeah, full double up for Balsi.
So when you get to be a regular in the chat and in the comms and you come in and the chat box is obviously quite active, DJ Scotty always asks a new person, what's your favourite service station?
Service? I was down.
Because everybody's got one.
Went down to Brighton last year and there was a service station. I don't know where it was. It was a service station on the way back from Brighton.
On the M3?
Probably. And it was the biggest service station. It was so good. It was like they had like a Indian type wrap takeaways. I had one of those and
nice.
That's the best one I've been to. There you go.
On the way to Brighton.
Somewhere on the way to Brighton.
Hi Rebecca. Good luck to the Ubbit. Rebecca's watching on Face It. One of the most, if not the most consistent player in the last 5 or 6 years, John Marsfield. Got himself some kind of package every single year. And a super duper fellow as well.
I can't say I've met him, but I'm sure I will.
Yeah. Top
soon to be. Perhaps I'll meet him tomorrow. Let's see.
We have 2 levels to go tonight. The first one's going to be split with Tom between me and Jay, and then the last hour. Stevie Diamond watching on Facebook. How you doing, Stevie? How many red stripe deep are we? It's 10:30 on a Friday night. It's got to be at least 6.
6 deep.
Got to be.
For sure.
Shabba.
Jamie in the cutoff with ace-9. Probably see a call. Bit of a too strong hand to just 3-bet fold here versus Paul's stack. And you can't really 3-bet call, so call is a good option. Balsi out way with the queen 2. I like it.
Flopper 2, 4, 6. Stevie Diamond's just confirmed that he's on number 10.
He's on number 10. Love it.
Love it. Hope to see you in Manchester, Steve.
6 on the turn doesn't change too much here. I imagine it will see it go check.
Did we check with the ace high?
Yeah, check the ace high. And the king queen's not going to fold out ace high, so we see it check again.
Looks like the 8 of spades.
It does look like the 8 of spades. Interesting to see if Paul tries to take it off ace high here. I don't think so. Check.
Yeah.
Jamie takes it down.
We need a 4-4 for tomorrow. I'll have to message you. We'll be in the lab tonight for Towers Treble. Football's back. No FA Cup tomorrow.
What was the Tower thinks?
No, you don't want to know.
Oh, I don't.
Next question.
You're way off.
Next question. Next question. There's no need to bring that up. I'm trying to be friendly, and you're sticking in the knife.
I'll rewind the stream later then.
No,
because,
I got it wrong.
Oh, never mind.
I got it wrong gracefully. You know how Buzz Lightyear was falling with style?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No. Straight down with
it was horrendous. To be fair, the actual question was how many games unbeaten was the world's #1 longest winning streak?
Oh, okay.
Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah.
So I went thousands, because if you play online and you play live, in the early stages you can play 100 games a day.
You can, yeah.
Yeah, so I went millions. Well, I didn't. I went 125,000.
That's a lot of games.
Now I think about it, it's far too many.
It's a little bit.
You only get 10 seconds to write your answer down.
That's
but
true.
I went far too many.
Fair enough.
But the actual answer is only 125.
125 games.
Which I think, if you're world #1, is pretty poor. I think. I think. To get to world #1, you've got to win a lot of games.
That is true. That is true.
But obviously you don't have to win every game consecutively.
Yeah, and you draw games sometimes.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. How do you draw in chess?
I know.
It's like cricket.
Big Jimmy ups the stakes. Says second bottle of red and a Chinese.
Oh, very nice indeed, Big Jimmy. Limitless win. Is that the one we have
New
today?
game. Yeah. That game.
That one where you can just carry
you
on
can carry on
guessing
going up and up and up.
yeah.
Yeah.
So the final session. Somebody said how many players are left. It's not so much how many players are left. You can still buy in.
Yeah, we got a lot of runs
The
today, right?
numbers are massive.
Yeah, I think
absolutely huge. Well, I think it was something like 460 in total.
It's a lot today. I think there's about 140 maybe.
284 today.
284.
Yeah.
Wow.
284 today. There's 58 in the turbo, and that's probably because of space.
Yeah, yeah.
And in total, 467.
Wow.
So phenomenal start to 2024.
It's going to be a lot of money up top in this one. Hi, Deans. Yeah, that's me.
Tom Deans. It is Mr. Tom Clark. How long have you been a Tom and not a Thomas?
See, I always get called Tom, but if you write on like a piece of paper kind of thing, like a form, I'll always put Thomas down.
Oh,
Don't know,
okay.
but everyone just calls me Tom or last Clack. Most people call me Clack by the last name. So
One of the worst things ever invented were clackers.
Clackers.
Worst things ever invented.
Should I know what a clacker is?
Were clackers.
They...
Anybody of my age will probably have had a broken wrist with clackers.
Oh, the thing you do that
They
with?
are the two solid balls on a piece of string, and you used to have to twist them around like with your ring to make them hit each other. They were the worst invention ever. Whoever did that must have been a surgeon on private money. Come to me, I'll sort you out.
You know how like they always say that your last name represents something that you were, maybe like a smith. You're a blacksmith, right? They say apparently clack means chatterbox.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's true, but I like to talk at the table, so we'll find out.
There we go.
Who knows? I don't know if it's true.
So the final session is upon us. Tom's going to be here for an hour, splitting between me and Jay, and then me and Jay will finish off the session and tonight. Finish round about 25 past 12.
And then back tomorrow.
And back tomorrow. Did you back up?
100. There you go. 115.
115.
115.
Very nice indeed. Easy day, steady day.
It was a steady day.
No dramas.
No, not too much. Not too much. It's quite relaxing with the structure.
Oh, absolutely.
60-minute clock. Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a structure you can get used to as a poker player.
Interesting half of Malsey. Whether he chooses to 3-bet off 50 bigs here versus Carl or just flat. think we'll see just a flat, but looks like I might be wrong. He does choose to 3-bet. And it's quite a small 3-bet. I imagine we're going to see Carl come along here, try and flop a set.
In the top after progress, we're on a 20-minute break. That's a 20-minute break. Go for the sun, get first round of the
Maybe he's thinking about shoving. I think we're just going to see it.
So we are going to see a flop. Carl Shaw with the 5s. A flop for Bousey.
That is not the flop you want with 5s.
John Bousfield flops. Trips.
Probably just going to see a small bet from Bousey. Three and a half. Looks bigger. Oh no,
No,
smaller.
2.3.
Can't see the colours.
No, the whites and the yellows on the stream are very similar.
They are.
And the way they can come across, they do look like 2 yellows, but they're not.
But even versus that small size, Carl's going to fold.
Yeah. All the footballs back tomorrow, Sam. So Towers Trail will be out round about 1:30. We'll be on it for the 3 o'clock games.
What is the treble?
A football treble.
Just bet.
Towers treble, football treble. Hopefully get all 3 winners.
Yeah.
Normally round about between 6 and 10 to 1. And
Nice.
we have a sweat for 90 minutes while it's on.
Very good.
And then at 4:45 I normally get shouted at because it's not coming.
No. Abuse in the chat.
It's a good spec for 90 minutes on a Saturday afternoon as day 2 just starts to wind up.
Jamie opening up with the 6-5 clubs. Carl with the queens.
I'm making it. It's just sweat for 90 minutes. The treble's normally dead in 20. See, this one I have to put up with, you see.
Yeah.
I try and make people fortunes.
Interesting choice by Carl to flat. Definitely going to be a frequency, but you usually tend to see it when people behind are a lot shorter, just so people can then reshove, say pocket 9s, pocket 7s, these types of hand holdings. Allows Dottie to come in with a call. Oh, it's 3-bet. Good news for Carl. Not be my choice candidate to 3-bet.
Every now and again a flat can induce.
It can,
a 3-bet.
yeah. It can. The question is, will Carl just call a little bit squeeze, or is he going to say, I've got you, and then try and click it? We'll see. Pretty interesting spot. Don't often see a 3-bet with 3s here. Let's decide to just call.
So just call with the queens off to the flop. Ace deuce 7. Never the best when you see an ace with queens, kings or jacks in your hand.
Be a very interesting hand. I expect Dottie to c-bet here for about 4k. And I mean, there's going to be some turns where queens are already in a bit of hurt on the ace side flop, but versus barrels, it's going to be very hard to continue. We do see a bet and a call.
Nine Diamonds turn.
9 diamonds. Question is, will Judy bet or will he check?
I think the threes check back.
I think so.
Well, they should do. No, Doddy coming in for a bet, repping the ace. After 3 betting 3.
I think so, probably do it, to be honest. You have to hope that Dottie here has some sort of like Jack 10 or some diamond draws. You don't have the Queen of Diamonds in your hand, which is notable. So there are going to be a few more bluffs from Dottie here. Just happens to have 3s. It's not a fun spot if you're Carl here.
Yeah, indeed he does. Nice one from Doddy.
Dottie wins a pot that he probably should not be winning, but he
Yeah,
does.
well done indeed, sir. Nice aggression, ripping the ace, getting the best hand to fold.
111k. There's going to be some big stacks in this.
Yes.
Like how many players there are.
Yep. Good evening, Mary. Mary Kate, watching Dad. He's on Bousfield.
The whole family
The
watching.
whole family's watching. The dog will be watching. Telly will be turned on the big screen. Get it on Twitch or YouTube.
Very nice.
And Dad's on it. Good to see him at Stockton over Christmas with the charity. And
how did that go? Was it very good?
So we go to Stockton.
Yep.
You heard about it, don't you? The £10 rebuy.
Oh, okay, right.
We have a charity event.
Yep.
It's on the It's on the Thursday in between Christmas and New Year every year.
Mm-hmm.
There's 100 runners. It's only got 10 tables upstairs in Stockton, so it's a smaller casino. You have to go upstairs to the card room. It's got its own bar and everything, and it's all separately run to downstairs. So it's great. Really good. So you get 100 runners.
Yep.
A 2-hour rebuy period.
Okay.
A £10 rebuy.
Yep.
So how many rebuys did we have?
Oh, okay. So 100.
So there's 100.
Everyone's got to have at least 4, surely. So, what? 50 quid rebuy. 5 grand. Wait, what's that? 5 grand in the pot?
So 500 rebuys.
Alright.
You think?
400. I reckon everyone could get 4 rebuys in. So 5 entries total.
So, on one certain table,
okay,
between 2 players, there was 84 rebuys. One of the players had 29 rebuys in the first 29 hands.
Okay, yeah.
Takes some doing. Jay tried to work out the math, and it's pretty hard to do.
It is pretty hard to do.
The other guy had 54. Nearly broke the record. And in 2 hours, we had 756 rebuys.
Too far off. Yeah. Sounds like a fun time.
It was a great night, and Bousey is one of the mainstays in the charities and raising a lot of money for a lot of underprivileged children up there, and it's such a good night. It was one of the local players passed away from cancer about 7-8 years ago, and they wanted a memorial for him, and then we turned it into a fun party night and got other charities involved.
It's a good way to.
Brilliant, absolutely fantastic. Really, really good. Aye, yeah, the photographer's just got better. The pictures will get better now. He's here. You'll not understand the word. Dave, this is Tom. Tom, this is Dave.
I'm good, you?
So yes, 756 rebuys in 2 hours.
Sounds like a lot of fun. And how many pints were had?
Oh,
many.
Probably more than 756, to be fair. Sean Lewis says he'll be watching from the Masai Mara in 24 hours.
Where's that?
What's that?
That place?
Masai Mara.
A hotel?
Where's that, Pesky?
Interesting.
Isn't it weird how some people come in and tune in and you know the online nickname from 2007?
Yeah.
Where's that? Where's Masai Mara?
Anyway.
If he's going to be watching in 24 hours, I'm guessing it's a long way to get there.
Yeah. Unless he doesn't leave for 23 hours.
Unless it's somewhere in Stoke that I've never heard of.
Interesting pop brewing here. We saw a 3-bet from Zach pre-flop, and Carl with ace-10 off, I guess decided that the 3-bet was way too small and had to call. We saw a queen-jack 8, 2 clubs board, and we saw a check back from Zach, which I quite like on this board, with his specific holding. Gonna see a bet here now from Zach, I imagine. And Carl may choose to check raise. We will see. He does choose to bet. And Carl knows that Zach probably won't have pocket queens too often. Won't have pocket jacks. Does choose to just call. And hits the 9 on the river.
9 of clubs river for Carl short in C4.
The question is, will Carl lead? Carl doesn't. Carl has probably more 10x than Zach here, so we might see a lead. Zach not having too many strong hands here. It's going to be tough for Zach with the ace of clubs. And he does just that.
$6.9.
A little, please call me.
Yes. 6.9 into 16.
Please call me. Please don't raise me.
To be honest, if Zach was deeper, he'd have an absolute lovely jab.
Yeah, he would. But
he'd actually have a beautiful spot to jab as a bluff.
But unfortunately, with how shallow Zach is, I think Carl will just flick in the call, praying that he's got pocket 10s or something like this. But you're right.
Does he come to the correct decision?
The issue is for Zach, it's pretty hard for Carl to have too many bluffs this way when he's just check called a turn. There's going to be quite a lot of 10x in his range. He'd have to be turning something like pocket 7s into a bluff here, which would be very ambitious.
Wow.
Yeah, he does make the call.
He has to leave himself 12k. Zach Chessers flicks in the cards. Carl takes the pot.
Alright everyone, you have to look at that.
Excuse me, can we get service over there?
Get a valet.
Oh, yeah? Oh, you ordered one? I've already ordered for him, Tom. I've actually done order for about 3 years.
Good evening, everyone. I am back doing half hour with Tom, and then Tao will close up shop with me the last hour of the day.
Sounds good.
How's the first half hour been?
It's been good. Had some interesting spots by this guy here. What's his last name? Doddy? Yeah, Doddy 3-bet squeezing the pocket 3s and getting queens to fold post flop.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ace high boards do it for you.
Doddy's
Barrels
got the
a turn.
moves.
Yeah. Chooses to raise it up. Got an actual hand that you could squeeze. in the previous hand. Got Leo, who just won the 2K.
Yeah, bit of form for Leo. He's happy to get that trophy, and Carl with a 6-2s. Don't expect to see him defend this one, especially versus 2.5x. But know that Carl loves to get amongst it and go post.
Does he? Even so, 6-2 versus 2.5x. Going to be a bit. There you go. A bit of discipline.
He went to raise there. A bit of background information for you. Doddy and Carl are really good friends.
Oh, okay.
They're really good pals. Off the table, so he acted like he was going to free.
That's probably why he threw at the threes. That makes more sense.
He went for his big chips and then 6-2s into them up. So good for you enjoying me, Tom.
They're not shy to battle over the table. No.
What did you bag yesterday?
115.
Oh, heaps and heaps. I don't actually know much about you. I know you won the Vegas trip last year with Grosvenor. You've been playing for many years.
Yeah, I've been playing for about 12 years or something like that. But then only really just started transitioning to live like this year, last year kind of thing. Just really went out to Vegas and wasn't particularly burnt out over Vegas, whereas some people seem to be.
Yeah.
And they were just like, that's a pretty good sign that you can do it for longer periods of time, you know? Especially in that heat. Ooh, about 40,
it's horrible.
48 degrees.
48, yeah. I remember the 48 day.
I turned up to that story. I wanted to fly out, so I went down to the Grosvenor, and the Grosvenor going, have you guys got your Resta, right?
Yeah.
I'm on the bus on the way down to the airport at like 9 o'clock at night because my flight is in the morning the next day. My plan is hang around the airport, don't sleep, sleep on the plane, right? So go down there. They're like, well, make sure everyone's got their Resta. I'm like, what's Resta? Resta, by the way, is so you can get into America, basically. Don't have one. I'm like trying to get one last minute. You have a nightmare. Don't sleep on the plane because you can't sleep on the plane. I can't sleep on the plane.
It's so hard. Do you know what? This year Vegas, I played a cash game. And tried to, I had no sleep at all. I had absolutely zero sleep. I got there, got on the plane, closed my eyes, I fell asleep, and I woke up. I had my eye mask on. I took my eye mask off. I've gone to like time for destination. It was like 8 hours something. So I was just awake on the plane the rest of the time. I fell asleep for like 2-3 hours. I woke up. I was ready to look. I was like, lovely, be like 2 hours or under. You look, it's like 8 hours left. You're just like, what am I going to do for 8 hours?
But the trouble is, you get off your flight and you've been up for like, I think because I'd been up all the previous day, I'd been up for about 40 hours at this point. And then you get into the airport, really nice and cool, right? Probably too cool if I'm anything. And then you step out and it just hits you, right?
The heat, and you just want to go to sleep.
Well, I was going to, all right, but I needed some cash because I was going to play the next day, so I needed some cash. So I go over to my friend at the I think he's at the Bellagio, right? I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait around for him, and then I'm sitting at one of those slot machines, right, where you know just sit waiting around. This woman comes past. You can smoke indoors, right? She walks past me. Cigarette goes across my knee, like just grazes it. I'm like what's that? Like, right? I've already checked in at this point, but I need to go get some cash. So I go get some cash, and I'm like, I go find my mate, and then I get out my wallet, and I'm like, oh shit, I haven't got my wallet. Right? Wallet's gone. I don't know where it is, right? I'm convinced that this woman's just walked past me, done that whole cigarette on your leg, like, sleight of hand, magic trick kind of thing. So I'm like, oh, shit, like, cancel my bank cards, cancel everything. I'm just like, I'm delirious. I'm up for 48 hours at this point, just like, because checking through the airport took so long. Go to sleep, pass out. I'm like, I'm just deal with it in the morning. Wake up in the morning, my hotel room. Where's my wallet? Just on the desk. Just left it. Just left it there. Just like, thankfully, just all of America basically takes cash. Like, otherwise, I would have been in a lot of trouble.
You got to be careful. That's where I got my phone swiped. The first year I went, I was sat on a slot machine. I wasn't even playing it. I was just sitting there, having a cigarette when I smoked. I was having a cigarette, and next thing I know, my phone's just been swiped. It was just sitting there like on the slot. I was sitting sideways,
Yeah.
like, just sitting there having a fag, looking around, and the next thing you know, turn back round, my bloody phone's gone. But
Got to be a bit careful. All in all, I've not had a bad experience. Just a bad experience by my own regard. You know.
oh, look at this, the two lads, Carl and Jamie. And it's hijack versus cut off, and Carl has got the goods. Pocket Kings going to be 3-betting.
Exactly. Jamie is not going to be folding.
He might even 4-bet versus.
He might. Late position versus late position. You want good high card blockers when you're 4-betting, and this is a good one to choose. It does go a little on the small side for my liking when we're playing so deep with Jamie here, but it might incentivize Jamie to just call. We'll see.
Players and dealers in the main event 1P. You have new rival, 5,400, 4,850, 511 next time. This is the last level of play for today.
Battles, love it, battles. These two going after it. And once again, Carl and Jamie, background, very good powers off the table, know each other very well. And Carl 5-bet shoving the kings and snap fold from Jamie. He'll show this one, Carl, I think, because I think he'll want Jamie to see.
Show them both.
Yeah,
there you go.
There you go.
I had it this time, he says.
Yeah.
Maybe not the next time. We'll see.
You actually can't write this table. These two sat next to each
It's
other.
great. It's a good table.
Dottie in 7, and Leo won the high roller yesterday. Bow seat, the most decorated player ever on the GUKPT circuits. Most cashes ever.
Like someone was saying earlier, do you pick this final table or is it just random? And when so many people you've got so many good players in the field at the moment. You know, people are like, do we see them time and time again? Yeah, because they're still in the tournament all the time. Nicolai with queens.
I actually had someone that thought the way the feature table worked is it was a set table and we pull players from each table each time the break ends and chuck them all on a table together.
That'd be brutal, because if you're well known, you'd be constantly on a table with other well known people. That's not what you want.
So Nicolai here from Gun making it 1.8. Carl with the Jack 9 suited. Won't be folding this one.
No. Question is, will he?
He's got his 3-bet face on.
Oh.
That's his 3-bet face.
Makes it 5.5. Fold back around to Nicolai, who has an option whether to go ahead and 4-bet. And I think versus Carl and how active Carl is, you've just got to play 4-bet. Take a moment.
Yeah, exactly. Johnny Kelly, Nicolai also a beast. Aaron Fletcher also a beast. It's some table that we have got for the last session of the day. Makes my job a lot easier when it's decent players, good action, good couple of close pals on the table as well. And there is the 4-bet 12.8. Ooh. Carl now getting this price.
I was going to say, how often is Carl peeling a 4-bet here?
I think Carl calls very often now.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I actually like the size from Nicolai because once we start going into like the 14k remit, we have to go with our hand if Carl shoves.
Yeah.
So he's sort of gone right on that cusp to still sort of give us room to fold.
Yeah, generally when you're 4-betting, you want to choose a size where you're not priced in if you call, just so that you can have some of those 4-bet bluffs.
Yeah.
Nicolai could have chosen something like Ace-4 suited would be a good choice, but in this case, does have the queens. And 10-eye board. Gut shot for Carl. Expect to see a bet from Nikolai here.
Yeah, it's a fairly nice flop for us. Carl will have some 10s in there. I don't think 7s are free bet in the under the gun open, so only really 10s and some traps that we're worried about. Obviously, Carl can still have aces here himself that wants to play a trap.
Hopefully, I'd like to see Nikolai not jam. I mean, there's pot in there. He does, and just gonna let Carl get away. Just a gut shot there.
To be fair, saying that, Tom, this is a bit different, but in these situations, more to do with free bet pots when you're working with one SPR. I was looking at some stuff the other day, and on like the 10-9 board, like the overpairs do a lot of overpot shoving.
10-9
Like on the 10-9 board, when you've got all the king, queen, jack, it does a lot of overbet shoving.
It baffles my mind when like even after studying, like in a 3-bet pot where you can just play like 2x pots sometimes on a 10-9x board. Like it puts a lot of hurt in literally every hand in your opponent's range.
Just flushing out like the equity of like king, queen, king, jack, like this type of stuff. Yeah, I don't blame you, JK. I was having an early night until you read out the table list. Damn you. You got to stay for this one. We've only got an hour and a half left.
Blind on blind situation here. I doubt Dotty. I mean, maybe Dotty's. He does. He looks down at the 5-3 off. Says, "I'll play." Ace 4 for Aaron at the end of the map. And Nikolai with the 7 deuce. It's always nice when you just get it through with 5-3 off. Unless. I don't know something about Nikolai, and he loves 3-betting 7 deuce off. But nope, Dotty takes it down.
Look at them three at the top of the pack.
Wow.
Dotty, Jamie, and Carl all bunched together.
Be some big names tomorrow. In the field.
Well, already big names like both the Antoines here, both the Antoine Sourou, Antoine Lebet, Ben Pollock's here. I think we're going to end up total entries of over 500, which is going to be an unbelievable turnout for the first event of the year.
Yesterday had about 140 or something like that, but it's always smaller on a Thursday than a Friday. And just a massive turnout today, really. Queen 10. I'd like to see Balsi open this up in the hijack. Going to be folding.
It's actually very rare that you see Balsi on a day one on the featured table.
Oh, really?
Because rumour has it that he never plays a day one and he just magically appears with chips on the bubble of every tournament. That's the rumour anyway. He'll just appear with 15 to 20 big blinds when it's bubble time. You won't see him all day, it'll be the bubble. They'll go, hold on, dealers, pause the deal hand for hand, and Balsi just magically appears at the table with about 15, 20 bigs. I don't know how he does it.
Must be nice if you can always catch.
It's just unbelievable, the man.
You see a defend here from Paul with the 5-4. 7. King 7-3. Paul flopping a gut shot. Expect to see Balsi bet here for about 1,200, something like that. Doesn't need to go particularly big on this flop.
Especially with effective stack of Paul just for 20.
There's going to be a lot of hands that get to fold. Just an auto fold, but 5-4 not going to be one of them.
18.
Question is 4, will he check raise or check call? I'd usually say check call without backdoor flush draw. And he does so. On the turn. Balsi does have the 10 of spades, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I like double barrel here, but with some ideas of tripling off on some rivers. Obviously spade rivers, and as well as that, just rivers that don't connect with like the 4-5, the 4-6, the 5-6, this type of stuff. Like all the 3x, all the 7x, all the 4-6, 5-6, so on, have to call once. Obviously not folding out a king to a second barrel, but that's just taking 3-beat.
Really interesting river, because it's so, like, if you're Paul here, it's hard to bluff an ace.
You just
river.
can't. You just can't. You have to knuckle it.
You have to go all in, pretty much. There might be some block bets with like 8, like if you have say ace 10, ace 9 pre, you can do some block betting, but it's such a small part of your range that generally you want. If you're betting here, you want to be going like 2 pair plus, and so you want to be going all in.
I think Balsi calls it.
Does he go all in? He bet 800. I mean, he's just got such an absurd price. I think he just has to call.
Because the times that we beat the 4-5, the 4-6, the 6-5, just gonna have to flick it in, I think, as Balsi, or is he gonna go for raise? He's gonna go for raise, so trying to make it look like he has river the top pair. But credit for the try. Thought he was getting a better hand to fold, but did have the best of it.
Yeah.
Imagine if he's got a king or a 7 there, the man in seat 1. He's in a horrible spot for Balsi raises.
Yeah. It's quite nice, as I said, doing it with those ace 9 like type of hands, so that you do actually have a hand that you can bet small and then call for those times that Balsi is raising the queen 10. It's good to have, when you're betting small, it's good to have some hands that you're not just always folding to a raise, you know.
It's also good with the block, the 10%er, to have free bet bluffs in there as well.
Yeah.
Like it's good to be able to free bet as some bluffs, and free bet adds value as well. Like it's
absolutely.
I actually, at the moment, I just see it work so often. Like the 10% get raised, free bet. Like people are just overfolding, calling only the nuts or very top of their range.
Yeah. And the issue is on some of these runouts is that you're raising so thin for value on the river versus a chip bet, and they just don't call the 3-bet. Works out very well. 5's all in for Zach.
Zach, another one that made the high roller FT yesterday.
Oh really? Playing day one. It's so nice to play day one when everyone else was still in the 2K.
Yeah.
That's why you see so many good players on playing today. I just think they're just the standard for UK poker over other countries, just so much higher.
The States is just ridiculous. Like. Probably people that watch the stream that have never played and hear me say it all the time probably think I'm exaggerating, but I'm honestly not.
It's very, very good.
And the reason being is in a lot of states out there, you can't play online poker, so people can't play thousands, tens of thousands of hands to get better. They have to go and play live to get better, and if someone's playing live, a lot of the time over there, they're just doing it for fun, and if they win some money, they win some money.
So yeah, I was saying the package I won to Vegas to come out with you guys. I got it for 30 quid.
Yep, there you go.
So I was like, if you're online and you're wondering, can I come out there? Have you got 30 quid? You know.
Is it not 12 quid for your rest? Does that make it 42?
What's that?
Is it not 12 quid for your Esther to get it all approved? Yeah.
I think if you guys win a package, you can stump up an extra 12 quid.
So going to have some action here. Aaron not going to be folding King Jack suited.
Just going to be playing call most likely.
On the bottom
Four.
7,
I'd
8.
like to see a fold, if I'm honest, with this hand. Zach opening such a short stack. You're not very deep yourself. I like it. And 3 deuce. I'd play fold, but you can hit a straight.
The old dirty diaper.
Yeah. Jamie wanting a very, very low flop. Top set for Zach. Gut shot for Jamie. It's not really that bad of a flop for Aaron if we're going to see Zach check here a bunch with top set. You've got king high, you've got backdoor everything. But Zach choosing to
5k?
5k.
What?
Don't like this. What are you getting value from?
Got to be a.
Unfortunately, everyone's just going to fold. Maybe he put in a 5k chip and said an amount.
That's what I'm thinking. That's all it can be, right? He must have said an amount.
He must have said like 2k or whatever and put a 5k chip in or something. Or maybe he just forgot to say something.
Wow. In your head, you're meant to say 1,000. Just put it in. Don't say it in your head. You go.
Yeah. I'm waiting for this to be an interesting pot. 5k.
Yeah, it's been nice to have Tom in. It's nice to get some new faces in. Like we have a few regulars that have been in the booth before come in, have a chat, discuss some ideas. But been good to have Tom in. You're right, Sam. Always nice to hear some new ideas, new thoughts.
Thank you, Sam.
Hopefully, we'll have him on stream all day tomorrow. Well, back end of the day.
I don't want you guys to see.
You don't mind being on stream all day Sunday?
No.
Yeah?
Sunday I'll allow it. Hopefully that doesn't mean in the booth again, though.
Yeah.
King 10 for Nikolai. Probably would have opened. But maybe scared of the big blind.
Not even that. Like we're opening into 2 reshove stacks of Paul and Leo, then we're opening into 2 very aggro opponents in the alliances in Jamie Lee and Carl Shaw. So I actually don't mind the fold here at King 10. Looks fairly tight.
I think it's just nice just having 2 high cards when you're blocking reshoves and stuff like this. But yeah, if Carl's deliberating with 6-2 off, it's not fun, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But like Carl may pick this hand, for example, as a prime candidate to
Carl will
3-bet
this. I know this man well. He loves the old offsuit high-low. He usually prefers the.
He may just jam.
Just jams it. There you go.
It's a good hand to jam.
There you go. Sends it in for 30 effective.
Don't allow someone to 4-bet the.
And this is why I like Nikolai's fold, because Carl's going to take a lot of offsuit ace-x, a lot of offsuit king-x, hands that others would just defend or fold from the big line.
Always good to look up who you're raising into when you're playing your ranges. There's a lot of people who you can, snap open, but definitely got to consider it.
Minute left of this level. It's the last hand of 4-8, and then we'll be on to the final level of the day.
Final level. Just an example of the structure. Everyone's so deep still. 50 bigs, 100 bigs from Dotty. average is going to be around 60 bigs at the moment, maybe more. Is this going to be the structure for all the events, or is it just for London?
So this is the structure for every GUKPT main event that we'll go to.
Definitely a good
That's what's here for Carl. Is he going to get after again? And this is what I mean. It just takes every single spot. Any free bet bluff candidate. Ace 4 suited, lovely hand to choose.
Very nice.
But not going to be working because Jamie with 7's going to have pretty clear choices.
Yeah.
If Jamie had like 40, sub 40, we could definitely shove, especially versus Carl, but obviously just too deep.
Too deep.
So just going to play calls.
The times when you're wrong and run into it, it just hurts your stack so much. So we're going to see a peel from Jamie here.
Players and dealers in the main event 1B. Germany round level 500 1,000, 4,000 big blind entry, 511 next hand. This is the last.
That's always a good start.
Either going to be check or really small here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Looks
so
like
go
check.
for check. Like, and that's just because of the Queen X advantage Jamie's going to have here. Like, we don't really free bet other than King Queen Ace Queen, maybe Queen Jack off. Too much Queen X here from the small, so Jamie will peel the Ace Queen, the King Queen, and then all the suited queens probably down to Queen 9 suited. So
it's just nice to have some aces
of
in your
course, yeah.
range, so you can protect when you've got the times. You've got jacks, you've got pocket tens, and you don't want to go ahead and start betting.
Exactly that. Always
Picks
likes
up
that.
heart draw. Interesting if Carl wants to bet here. There's not too much he's going to get value from, and at the same time, you're not worried about pretty much any river on this turn. But he's going to start charging some heart draws, 8-9 of hearts, this kind of thing, so you can have an inflated pot for when a heart does come. So he does choose to bet.
Yeah, quarter pot
Jamie
exactly.
choosing to call.
4.2 into 16.8. So he finds quarter on the nose, and Jamie.
Maybe Jamie
once.
with the 7 of hearts might do some things on a heart river. You never know. 10.
Even this river, like, yeah, we don't have a diamond in our hand, but Carl doesn't really have any flushes on Ace Queen 10. Nor do we really, other than the Royal, Jack 9 suited, 8 9 suited. There's not actually too many flushes with the particular cards on board. But Jamie's probably got one of the worst hands that he'll get to this river with, pocket 7s. So we could potentially see a bluff, but Carl's not even going to give him that option.
I think I wonder if Carl just goes for a small bet here, or he tries and takes Jamie off some sort of like ace high chop with a big bet here. I think he's just going to go for a small bet. We'll see. That's 7.7. Targeting perhaps a Jack 10 that maybe has. Jamie. Not sure what to do. I assume he's just going to fold here. It's just hard when you're Carl here to try and get too much value on this.
But the thing is about Carl, if you don't know him, like when you've played thousands and thousands of hands with him, he gets to go thinner for value simply because he's going to get paid wider. Like, he gets to go thinner than other people because of his image and how much he does find bluffs that people will pay him lighter, so therefore he gets the value bet thinner. And look, Jamie thinking about calling here with 7s, and there we go. Gets paid off with the
very nice
Ace 4 suited, and that's just when you sort of build that image for yourself, it can pay dividends later on, as it does there with Jamie. And Carl takes a nice one, and blinds have just gone up, so we are going to lose Tom Clack for the night.
Thank you
very much, Tom.
Cheers.
Enjoyed your company.
Thank you.
Nice to chat to.
We'll see you.
We'll have
See
you
you
back
tomorrow.
Absolutely, top man. I don't want to see. You know what they're doing, these players?
Yep.
Good to listen to Tom, good to have him in the chat.
I'm loving this table. Just the boys having battles against each other. No friends at a poker table to a T. Just absolutely no friends at a poker table.
Top man Tom, thanks Tom Clack. He will be back at some point. I always lost my end.
Oh, I didn't put him in.
It'll be somewhere. I'll go out and find it.
Queen, 9 hearts. Raises to 2.2. And there it is, the winning hand from yesterday. Pocket tens with the winning player. Leo took the trophy yesterday with this particular hand. And he's going to run it here for 30. And this one should be getting through. And it does. So guys, got a little something to show you if you missed it earlier.
Oh, here we go.
If you fancy anything online, Grosvenor Poker.
Steve Jobs here.
This is what's going on. There's the tournaments. That's everything that's running. What you can late reg. We got a €500 guarantee bounty hunter coming up. But there's everything that's going on in the next hour. If you have your fancy jumping on the grind, if there's anything you fancy jumping into, there it is. Here's all the stuff.
Where's
for
the
£5
to 30s? I like them.
£5, there we go.
I like the £5 to £30.
I've got a layer load. We're on the VIX internet connection. It needs to load up. Needs to load up.
Steve Jobs at it again. Come on.
We'll come back to it. We'll wait for it to load.
Technical issue.
I'll blame the VIX Wi-Fi.
Feels like I'm in bed. Have you ever slept at home with just this coat over you? What? You know when you've been kicked out?
Yeah.
And you have to, and cat's on the bed and you're not.
That's most nights anyway. But
you
yeah.
ever just put this coat over you and sleep? It's the warmest thing I've ever felt.
It's a nice coat. It is a nice coat, to be fair. It does keep you warm and toasty.
So the last hour is upon us. Is there any more giveaways today or not?
What I'm going to do, guys, we'll do a few tomorrow.
Yes.
Because I'm enjoying this table and I don't actually want to cut away from it for 15-20 minutes. But tomorrow, we've got to give away the budget. So we'll do a lot more giveaways tomorrow.
We'll have a few on Sunday as well.
Plus the live stream free roll.
Yes.
Which is great because if people are always going to chat, how do I find the live stream free roll? How do I get in?
He'll show you.
I can literally just show you it on stream. I can walk you through it. So Doddy with middle pair, Paul with the flush draw. Could just go check jam here, Doddy. I think check jam's very nice at this stack depth.
Played well, Doddy. The first half an hour as well. Got Carl short to full queens.
But it's just going to play check call. The reason I don't like check call tower is because Paul now gets to realise equity to the river. So the times he's got ace jack or ace 10 or just jack 10 suited, 2 overcards that he would fold to a jam. He's going to check back turns so frequently that he then gets to realise equity to the river, whereas we take that away from him the times that we check shove at this stack depth. But does just play cool, and now Paul turns the second nuts. And the 5 of hearts on the river. A little deceptive check back there, Paul, just recognising working with about 0.8 SPR, therefore we can get the value on the river anyhow. But it turns out timing for Doddy on this occasion is good, because if he did check jam, Paul obviously would have called and would have been getting the full double. However, now Doddy does have the opportunity to find the hero fold. And this is a really annoying spot tower, because on first glance you're like, there's a flush on the board, there's a straight on the board, we've got third pair, we can't call. But when you really think about it, once we get to this turn and Paul has 80% pot left, if he's got an overpair, if he's got a jack, he's going to send it in. Yeah. If he's got two pair, he's going to send it in. So the hands that we're worried about as Doddy are the check back traps, the nut flushes, the second nut flushes, these type of hands, or perhaps a rivered set of fives. But Doddy does pay it off, and I actually can't fault him for paying that one off, simply because of the turn check. When someone's working with an effective stack of what could shove, and they opt to check back, and then they bet river, a lot of the time you're like, what are you supposed to have? Do you not just shove all your value on the turn? And I think that's the reason there that we see Doddy pay it off. Right, what? The VIX internet's working.
Here we, is it?
We're back. Right, so I just wanted to show you, so this is if you want to play a GUKPT, if you want to play a 2550, one of the Grosvenor Presents events for the MPL, you can get in for cheap. Look at this up here, we got a £1 into £5, then spin your fiver into 30, 30 into 110, and then we run live event packages, as you see right at the very top.
How often do the live event credit £5 run?
Every hour, I think, every 10 minutes. It's like every. And there's the 250 live event credit from 30. We've got the free roll on Sunday. You can see there.
2 people are in it.
They guess the password. Needs to be a bit more cryptic with the passwords, but that's everything online, and I'm going to pull this up a lot over the weekend, guys. Just for people that sat at home, fancy a bit of online. You may be sat there, you think, oh my god, that looks like a good tournament. Even if it's a €10 tournament, you might jump on, you might play. So going to be pulling that up a lot more over the course of the weekend.
Like it. Back to the table with a 3-bet for Zach Chesters with the Cowboys.
Set that up all by myself, I did tell. I'm pretty proud of myself. Zach just going to get that one through.
Otto in the building. Oh, Otto. I like his post on social media.
What was his post?
Dry January begins. Posted it on the 11th. Evening, Smiter. Evening, Stevie Key. Yeah, this, you know, you play poker if you sat at this table all day. That is for sure. High roller champ, GUKPT champ, bracelet winner, serial GUKPT NPL top 5 cashing.
Look at this from Jamie. Sneaky little flat with the Cowboys. Not that he knows, but 3-betting here. Could have just got it in pre. But we always do represent a very strong range when we 3-bet the under the gun open. So maybe just wanting to keep Paul in with a lot of hands that we dominate.
Flying the big, because you're going to want to defend.
Freeway, fairly close, 86 off. As I say, a lot of the time when you get there, it's a couple of calls in front of you, you think you're getting good odds, but when your pot odds increase from your equity is going to diminish because you're splitting equity 3, sometimes 4 away.
Adam Fletcher folded Queen 6.
And it's a case queen for Paul, and the ace could be the saving grace for Jamie Lee.
think all sure had queens was an ace on the flop against Doddy.
3k from Jamie, little 40% up with position. Paul setting the trap with his middle set. However, turn is just always going to be check here, tower. There's no merit in Jamie betting now. It doesn't achieve anything. Our hand doesn't need protection. We're not getting value from worse. We even have the king of clubs, so even king jack, king 10 of clubs we can't get called by because they're not a thing. But he's still going to go for the bet. Guessing to check back river. I think this might be a little bit of a misstep from Jamie Tower. I don't mind the flop bet at all, but once we get called from the gun open in particular, I think the turn stab is a bit optimistic. Maybe thinking he can get called by some queen jack suited, queen 10 suited. However, I think these hands, once we bet three-way on the flop and double barrel turn, become a mandatory fold. So it's one of those that I think we're only getting action from ace-x or better, and the draws out there, the ones that would call us, we heavily block. We block all of them but one. It's only jack 10 of clubs now that's left. So Paul does call.
And another ace on the river. I don't think it's making it less likely that Paul will have one.
Yeah, but just has to knuckle back now as Jay. Surely we can't value bet the kings here. Like, yes, Paul checked flop, but we need to understand that Paul's supposed to do a lot of checking out of position here, EP versus EP, and Jamie sees he was out flop by the ladies, and if Jamie did get that in pre, he would have given Paul the full double up, so playing it in that manner actually saving him some chips. And just to add to online, guys, just a few things to let. Just a few things to let you know about. We got now? We got the series mains this weekend. Yes. We got the 25k closer on Monday, 20k MPL playoff on Monday as well if you're in the top 200. 2550 online day one Wednesday. If you fancy a 2550 but you can only play the Sunday, you can jump on online Wednesday night. And don't forget as well, we've got the UK poker, the UKPL satellites every night for the MPL on grosvenorpoker.com, as well as Irish Open satellites running on there as well for the Irish Open at the start of April. So make sure you check all of that stuff out. I'm going to continually pull up the client via the live stream so you guys can also see what's going on throughout the day. And just like I say, even if one or two of you see something that you like and it's a small event and you jump in, could make someone millions, Tower.
That is true. That is true. I'm hoping Dennis Shaw is going to cash big for me being a plant pot. That's what I think.
A plant
That's what I'm hoping. A plant pot. It's a Yorkshire term for an absolute idiot.
Oh, okay.
It's a endearing, loving idiot term.
So what does Nicola Sturgeon mean in Yorkshire then?
I've no idea.
Someone said you're a Nicola Sturgeon.
Look like a Nicola Sturgeon, and I weren't too kind on looking like Nicola Sturgeon, let me tell you.
That tickled me, that did, because I weren't expecting it. Of all the people anyone could have said, that would have been the last guess. It wasn't because she looks like you, it's just the name.
The worst thing is that Nicola Sturgeon looks like Jimmy Cranky. And you just can't not see Jimmy Cranky when you see Nicola Sturgeon. And I look not like Jimmy Cranky. So I was,
It was just a name, it was the last name I was expecting someone to type for a doppelganger. So Aaron continues 4.3. And Jamie, with his diamond draw and gut shot, makes the call.
Five of diamonds turn, brings the flush draw for Jamie.
It's really annoying stack sizes here because Jamie working with like 1.3 SPR, because we've actually got a very nice triple candidate as Aaron, when he's still going to take the triple. It's just annoying because I think a lot of Jamie's hands at cool turn are going to have the cool river because of the price they're getting. We sort of want Jamie to have like 10k more in his stack, but Jamie just goes for the snap check shove and gets the queen high to fold.
Matt Pitt on Facebook, where are you guys off to next streaming? There we go. Wednesday next week. I know the dates aren't on there, but it's definitely next week. Wednesday we are streaming the 888 and UKPL. It starts. The Voyager starts. We're streaming cash on the Wednesday. Next Thursday we're going to be streaming the final day of the Voyage. Next Friday we're going to be streaming the last day of the High Roller. And then Saturday and Sunday we're going to be concentrating on the first UKPL main events. That's where we are next week.
What does SPR mean? It just means stack to pot ratio. So if there's 10,000 in the pot and we have 10,000 in our stack, we have one SPR. Like general rule of thumb, like leaving one SPR on rivers to shove. But there are some scenarios like where we can have one SPR and still get the money in over 2 streets. But it's just a quicker way of saying stack to pot ratio. Cole opens Jack 9 off and Aaron's in with 7s. Leo defending ace deuce from the big. Lovely looking flop for Carl Shaw, and he's going to get a customer because Aaron with the 7s should be firing here with position. Just need to be flushing out some overcards. Yes, you can, Thomas. You can use your live event credit for all MPL events.
Yep. Indeedy.
So it's 3.3 from Aaron. Cole just playing cool, keeping his range wide. Like we'll still have some ace king, some ace queen, some jack 10, queen jack with 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight that we're playing this manner. King of hearts on the turn. Card that Aaron not really going to love here. As I said, Carl will peel the ace king. He'd also probably peel king queen, king jack, king 10 suited with the backdoor flush draw.
Be quite active, Cole.
It's Mr. Shaw to a T tower. He loves getting amongst it, loves going post.
Yeah.
Got a very good instinct post flop. Like you may see him make a play that a robot would say doesn't look too good, but he sort of in the spot. I find with Carl he's got very good instincts of where he's at in the hand, regardless of his holding.
Yeah.
Like you don't like it on the river when you're putting in a lot of money as a bluff,
yeah,
and he's staring you down. He's giving you that glare, and you think he's looking into your soul. It's not a nice feeling.
So Aaron in a bit of a spot. But it looks like a fold to us.
I guess we beat Queen Jack, Queen 10, Queen Jack 10 of the suited variety, but other than that, I just can't see how Aaron could ever call here with 7s.
They do the correct thing.
Well, that was nice and inviting. It was. I was tempted to jam it. And a half as well. Your shot? I was like, might just have aces. Now I got it in three. I had to stop myself punting.
Hi Chris Cheney. Hi lads, another brilliant stream tonight. It would be easy for players to see the upcoming online games if you scroll them down at the bottom of the screen like you do GUKPT prize money. Just an idea. Yeah, that's something we could do in, say there's a couple of big satellites going up online, we can use a ticket. Well, we could do that for, obviously Sunday's the biggest day, isn't it? Sunday's a big day for you guys playing online, but that's a good shout. Have a word with PK, see if we can think of a ticker with the bigger games coming up online. Obviously we talk about the closer a lot, which is on the Monday. So Carl, 100 bigs, Doddy just behind him. Half an hour to go tonight. Clock will get paused round about round about midnight. No, 23 minutes. 23 minutes. Round about 10 past. Round about 10 past midnight, the clock will probably get paused. Might be just before, might be just after. And then a certain number of hands to be dealt. Nikolai, starting scene number 9, Nikolai Pomanerov. High roller champion 2. Gets out of the way. Jamie comes along. Up at 4-4-7. So 7-4-4 was checked. 2 of spades checked as well. 7 of clubs on the river. Who do we think is, in our opinion, is the best player on the Grosvenor circuit? Well, if you go by results this year, it's Cal Morial. Callegro Morial won the NPL last year. If you're looking around the last 5 years, John Bowersfield the most consistent. We've got a 3-time champion.
It's an easy game when you're buying on the bubble, though, Tao. I could cash 150 comps if I could just buy in on the bubble every event.
What's up now?
Well, Bowser. That's all he does. He just appears on the bubble with 20 big blinds. I'm shocked to see him on a day one today. He is the most consistent.
Yeah.
Tower is right.
Yeah, Cal last year was just amazing. There's so many players out there that have won 2 and 3 GUKPTs and big events. Carl Shaw's got a bracelet. Came third in the WPT, or 6th, or whatever it was, for a million.
Who, Carl?
Yeah.
I think it was third, and then obviously come 7th for 750k last month for the win. Not a bad year. A 900k score and a 750,000 score for Carl.
Unbelievable. Snooker went to a decider, says Logs. Who won? Is it another event where? Is it another game where a player hits a 147 and loses? Evening, Ant. Ant watching on YouTube. How many runners so far?
How are we doing, Ant? Not bad with a pool cue, that man. I played him at pool the other night.
493 Ants. Can he play pool?
Yeah, he's not a bad little pool player.
Is he?
He can pop some balls.
Nice one. 493 so far, Ant. 80 in the turbo, 288 in our flight today. Day 2 buy-ins before the tournament starts tomorrow. Going to get to 520 probably. There's a lot of pool hustlers I know that play poker.
Do you know what? I think poker players are the best pool players that aren't pool players.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. They don't play pool for a living, but they're the best pool players. I don't know why. Every single poker player.
Tim Chung, Johnny Kelly.
Ryan Mandara's very good.
Ryan Mandara and Kennedy.
Danny Pike used to be a professional snooker, used to play snooker at a really high level. He's had a 147, I think.
Has he really?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, so
it's amazing.
Not many people have had a 146, though, have they?
146. Ludo. Wow. Yeah, he plays snooker at a really high level, doesn't he? Ludo.
Yeah, so it's going to be an easy shove here for Bousey. 50 big seems like a lot to move in, but with all this dead money in the pot, it's just we're not going to be able to 4-bet. We'd have to 4-bet to 23.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's nearly half our stack. So taking all those things into account, the best way to proceed here is just going to be ascend into the middle.
Pick up 14k. All of it, correct. So that should be the end of it. I was talking to Ludo yesterday after work, and he was saying, I didn't realise how high a snooker player he was.
Yeah.
But it was really, really top-notch, high level. And he was trying to convince me, or to tell me, that you can instantly tell when a player means to miss. Because when we're watching, and you just see him hit the jaw of the pocket, and he just comes out, and you think, God, that was close. And he'd say, no, I meant to whistle. And obviously there's been fiddling in the game.
Why would you want to miss a shot?
To get paid out online. There's been John Higgins got banned for it.
Yeah, but how can you tell if someone?
That's what I'm saying. But he's saying as a top-notch snooker player, you can instantly tell. Well, yeah, absolutely.
Well, I hope Richarlison has been messing with our Spurs fans for the last year. That's what I'm saying, Tal. He's just on the wind-up, old Richarlison. He's gonna score him now.
It's all right. You've got Timo Werner coming in.
He's been pretending to miss. Pretending to miss.
Yeah. Florian Duter, a good 9-baller. Yeah, James Aikenhead was a pro at pool. Hey, anybody want a game for a quid? I'm available. He did. You and Jones beat Ronnie O'Sullivan. Did he? In a match.
When he was 14. Oh, Ronnie was 14. 27 for Carl. Should be opening this one from cut-off. And this is how wide Carl's been opening, that Zach wants to send 9-6 suited for 15.
Now she'll get out of the way in a minute.
I'm not sure, Tower.
He's getting out of the way.
I think if I'm Bousey, I call this spot. And the reason I call this spot is because Zach's very clued up. He recognises how many hands Carl is playing and how wide Carl is opening. So therefore, he gets the jam so wide. And Bousey's aware of that. And do you know what? I give Bousey all the stick and I always say, you just appear on the bubble, mate, with 20 bigs, all this stuff. But he plays some very nice stuff, does John Bousfield. And I think I mentioned it last year. He's probably one of the most improved players I've seen since I've been doing this job across the years. He just seems to get better and better.
So you can't just fall away to victory. Damn! That's what I'm doing wrong.
But
well, they both hit a piece.
Still in front, fading 9s and 6s.
Same scenario. Need a 9 or a 6. Zach needs a 9 or a 6. And it's a 7. So Zach Chess is eliminated. Last level of the day. Bousey. I didn't think he was calling. Jay called it spot on again. Up to 82.
So just under half hour to go, I reckon. It's been a good day. Thanks to Ravi, thanks to Tom Clack, both jumping in the booth for an hour and giving Tower and I a break. But this feature table has definitely been one to send us out. Doesn't really get any better than this. The buy-in for this is £1,250. 12.50, and we're going to have over 500 runners.
Yep.
So it's going to be about 625k prize pool minus, obviously.
Main event on the next stream that we're going to be doing is 560. So we're going to mix it up. The 888 main event is 560. Most of the GUKPTs are 12.50.
We will be in Edinburgh, but not next week. We will show you the schedule for the 888 dates after this hand burning. And Jamie Lee with the boots, making it 4.5. Sure, I think Jam's okay here from Leo. Does go with Jam, and Jamie Lee with the snap call with the aces. But I like Leo's play. Always try and look at it in terms of the long term, not the whole card perspective. And I think King Queen here versus this particular opponent's going to be winning for us long run for sure. Unfortunately, some of the times they will have it. And Leo drawing to runners now.
Yeah. 10 for a sweat. No. That is it. Leo, high roller champion. Going to be buying in today, 2 tomorrow. For sure. Unlucky Leo. I'm guessing he'll be buying in tomorrow. With 17 bigs. Aces. For Jamie Lee, 20 minutes to go. Perfect. Edinburgh. There we go. That is the screenshot. Take a screenshot now.
That is Coventry.
And that will be most of all the 560 events of the UKPL. That is it.
And then these are the 888 dates. So that's when we are going to be there.
Edinburgh, 14th to the 18th of Feb. All ace-8s, 39k. Under the gun, get out of the way. I don't think he's opening.
Shouldn't be, Aces again?
Again? Are you sure? What a time to be alive.
What a time to be Jamie Lee. Well, should get action. I think this is fine to defend heads up for Nicolay.
Five, 6, 7.
Oh,
flop. What a flop
wow. Back-to-back aces, but this time they're getting cracked. Nicolay with the 2 pair, and we can have some donks on this board versus early position, and Nicolay coming right out firing.
Wow. Wow.
And just have to play cool here as Jamie Tower. We can't raise, and that's simply because of the advantage of hands that Nicolay's going to have on this board. He will have the 8-9. Is he going to go for raise? He is going to go for raise.
7.
We just get put in a world of hurt the times that we are met from the 3-bet. I guess maybe trying to flush out some equity, but the thing is, a lot of Nicolay's hands that are leading for value aren't going to be folding to the raise, like even the 7-8, the 6-8, all this stuff that's a pair and a straight draw.
And the top of your blood levels, 400 bucks, 800, 800, 488, next on.
And there is the 3-bet. And this is the problem, and this is a great example of why this hand just decides to flat here.
There you go.
And there's
Just
the all-in
checking,
from
we've got 2
Jamie.
pair.
Nicolay makes the call. Back-to-back boots for
Wow,
Jamie.
look at that. Look at Doddy. Have you got them?
They're no good. So big pot this is Tower. This is like a huge pot. It's 90 BBs in the middle. So Jamie needs an ace or a 6 or running counterfeit. So Jack, 6, ace to fade for Nicolay.
And does.
So big double for him. And Jamie going to probably go broke either way, Tower.
Yeah.
With the aces here, we call the raise on the flop. We probably call the jam on the turn. Well, we do call the jam on the turn. However, the times that Nicolay has like some 10-9, some like King 4 suited, stuff that would lead as a bluff, we just want to keep those hands in my opinion. But either way, destined to double Nicolay up that hand. There's not anything we can do. He was always going to double up on that run out. William, I enjoy commentating with the Tower so much, and to be honest with you, if I was playing these events and I made day 2 on the Saturday, I'd miss the treble. I'd miss your treble.
Exactly.
No, I'm not really the biggest fan of tournaments. I don't predominantly play Hold'em. I rarely play Hold'em these days. I'm more of a PLO grinder in the cash game streets, and that's basically it. It's nice to do something on the side when I'm not grinding to break everything up, a little bit of commentating rather than just playing cash day in, day out. So that's basically it for me. Don't get me wrong, I still love poker, but like sort of the MTT Hold'em tournaments, like I just feel like they're a bit of a slog, a bit of a grind. You've got to sit there for 2 days, sometimes don't make any money. Whereas in the cash game scene, you can get up when you want, you can go for a walk, you can have a 10-minute break when you want. It's just more up my street. And I just love the game of 6-card PLO. I think there's so much to it that a lot of people don't actually realise. And to answer Poking Bloom's question, thoughts on the FA Cup draw? Absolute stinker for our City, not scored a goal at your new gaff yet. And on the flip side, I think it's the best draw possible for us Poking Blooms. I think drawing City in the FA Cup...
Is that what it is, Tottenham City?
Yeah, I think it's the best possible draw for us. And the reason why, if we win, we knock out probably the favourites of the tournament. We have a good shot for winning it ourselves. If we lose, we're not in anything, and therefore we can just concentrate on trying to get top 4, and players are going to be fresh for the league. So I actually think Man City is actually the best team for us to pull at home for the FA Cup draw. I honestly do. I'm actually really chuffed with the draw. Like, a lot of people want to see Paul Maidstone or someone like that, but I actually think it's a very good draw.
What about when you play the Chicago Bears next year at home?
Who?
The Chicago Bears.
Baseball.
Chicago Bears are at Tottenham's ground in October next year.
MLS team.
American football.
American football.
It's an American football stadium.
It's not. It's a football stadium.
Donated by, profited by, paid for by the NFL. Chicago Bears are in Tottenham. Jay, did you say earlier Grosvenor are going to be doing satellites for the Irish Open? Yes, they are.
Yes, we are.
We are indeed. As soon as Tom lets us know when they're going to be online, Jay can show you, because he's got a new toy.
Yeah, but we are going to be running satellites for the Irish Open on Grosvenor Poker. They've already been started. They've been running a week.
Cheers, Ben. Thanks for the information.
Body out the way. I think that's a bit harsh, Jamie. You guys will knock a City out as it's your stadium. No chance you will win the competition. LMAO.
We only lost 1-0
I think that's a bit harsh. I think we've got a chance if we knock City out to win the comp.
We only lost 1-0 to Fulham when they had a full team out.
I think no chance. Probably incorrect. Maybe slight chance might be the right word to use in front of that. Like Rotherham have got no chance. They're a no chance. Maidstone have got no chance. They're a no chance.
Correct. When is the UK Open schedule released? Next week in Coventry on the tickers, but it is all in the app, Kaz. I know you played there last year via one of our JR Tower thinks. Everything is on the app already, but we'll get the template when we get to Coventry next week.
Call opens ace 10, raises to 2.2. Paul calls ace jack suited, and Jamie in with the ace 4 suited. Jack 6, 6, 2 spades. Paul flopping best. It's top pair, top kick up. So Paul, both options I think available here. I think we could go for the check raise potentially, we could go for call. Does go for the check raise.
Moves it to 4.5. Should be it.
Yeah, I know why Jamie's tanking.
Yeah.
Do you know why? Yeah. Do you know why he's basically, clock's going to be paused very soon, and Jamie only wants to pay one more big blind. It's as simple as that. Recognises that we're going to draw off a number of hands left to play in less than 5 minutes, so therefore just taking his time to make sure that he only posts one more big blind before the day ends.
Just found out yesterday there's 34 football teams in London.
Could you name them all?
No, because there'll be non-league teams and all sorts going on. We found out last week that there were 11 teams in from London in the FA Cup, and all 11 played at home.
And Tower found out today that the longest unbeaten chess match record was 125.
Exactly. 125 is terrible.
I still can't believe your guess. It's the first ever Tower Fix where every single person in the chat box got closer to the correct answer than you. You were the furthest away out of everyone. I'm going to jump back to the action. Thought it was going to be hand over, but Carl Shaw having none of it with the ace of spades in hand. He still does have the advantage here in terms of overpairs, which Paul won't have. And another good factor in this hand is Paul shouldn't really have any 6x peeling from the small blind. Maybe ace-6 suited, 2 combos, that's it. So maybe Carl just has some plans here to put all the Jack-X in the blender, all the ace-jack through like Jack-9 suited, with some ideas of barreling spade turns perhaps. And there's the call from Paul. Spade's an interesting one.
And the ace of clubs on the turn. All 2 pair.
And we
all the bigger 2 pair.
absolutely love this card as Paul. Not just in the fact we make a better 2 pair, but the fact we go ahead of kings, queens, and jacks and aces, just 1 combo of each for Carl now. So therefore, we just have to strap in and put our call-in shoes on.
Yeah.
And there's the all-in from Carl, and it should be a pretty quick call here from Paul. There is the call, and Carl going to be dead to a chop. Gonna need a 6. No 6 on the river, so nice full double for Paul. Nice one to win back end of the day, and clock has been paused, so we are going to draw the number of hands left to play today.
Viewers in day 1B, the progress will be 4 more hands, please. 4 more hands.
4 more.
At the end of the day.
4 more rounds, guys. We are back tomorrow live 20 past 12 in club. If you still fancy getting into this, prize pool going to be juicy. You can buy in before day 2 starts as well.
Last 4.
Last 4. That's a new,
4 more
new year. We're going to get 4 rounds every.
4 more ends, ladies and gentlemen. 4.
Cheers, mate. Glad you've enjoyed the coverage. I've enjoyed it thoroughly. It's been another good day and been a good laugh. That Tower thinks after that got me.
Right.
That got me.
Don't make that the highlight of your day.
That was highlight of the week. Highlight of the week, that is. And thank you as well, Katie. Nice to dip in and out, watching the stream today, guys, and listening to comms. Great as always. Thank you. Good night. Thank you very much, Katie.
Online over the weekend if you play.
So pull on the button wins, but Bouncy is going to be the last button of the day for us. This is 1 of 4.
This is.
And Carl outflops Paul on the 863 rainbow. And if you have been watching today, guys, and you have enjoyed the coverage and you're not following already, if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, make sure you hit the follow/subscribe button, and you can set your notifications on so you will be notified whenever Tower and I go live. We're back tomorrow from 12:20. And it's going to be a cracking day because of the prize pool, some of the names that are left in the field. Carl leading for 3.5, hand over. So it's going to be 3 more. Whoa, what's Paul up to? These two going to war back end of the day. Just check raises the queen deuce. Not check raise, just raises. Checks back in position, then raises on the 6th turn. I guess we'll have some 6x. They want to open button and check back flop, turn trips, and now trying to get our value versus 8x or better. I don't think this is going to work. So what are we supposed to have other than like an A6 off, King 6 off that opens button, and then a lot of suited 6x? I guess are going to be in there. But against Carl, if we really did have a 6 in this spot, would we just knock flat and let Carl barrel off on some rivers? Let's see if Carl sniffs this out. He doesn't. Lets it go. Fair play to Paul. Unorthodox raise on the turn. I don't think you'll see many players find that one, but fair play. Went after it and got it.
Very nice indeed. Mark Allen wins an epic 6-5. So a guy that is a 147 this time goes through. Oh no, was it Mark Allen that hit the 147?
Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
He's been hitting the anytime 24/7 as well, I'll tell you that. It's a gym.
Anytime 24/7, is it?
Have you seen how much weight he's lost? Did you have
I saw, yeah, he's lost weight.
He has lost a hell of a lot of weight, Mark Allen.
And it's working.
It is.
He's into the quarters or semis. Semis.
So Jamie just raise and take. Nice quick one, 2 hands to go, and that will be the end of the day for us.
It will.
And we have actually got loads of money to give away tomorrow, guys. I've never got to the Saturday with this much of the budget sitting there. Honestly, I can't remember when I got to a Saturday and there's this much money left to give away. So tomorrow, Saturday, bubble time, we'll do a few giveaways because obviously the action's slowing down. But we are going to give away some tokens. We got closer seats, we got the main event series, we got some €10 tokens, and going to be throwing that at you guys as the stream goes on throughout the day.
Cannot wait. I can only get better.
You can. It's hard, Tower, for all 400 people in the chat box.
Oh, no, yeah, look, you mentioned it 87 times.
To get closer to the actual answer than
There's
yours.
no need to mention it again.
It's hard to do.
87 times you mentioned it.
It's very hard to do.
God.
I don't think it'll ever be done again. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe not. Maybe not. But Dennis Shaw loves me.
Yes, he does. Thank you very much, Stuart Sefton. Great out poker. That's it. Good night, fellas.
Good night, Vanessa. Good night, Stuart.
Good
All
night,
the best.
Vanessa.
Last 2 hands.
Doddy defends with the 6-5. Perfectly fine. Looks like everyone bagging on out of tables. Big TR's bagged, Hangzhou's bagged, all standing up.
2 hands after that, for this one. Well, he's bouncing the button.
Yeah, Bowsey's button and we're done. See that from Carl. Third pot. Doddy has caught a pair, so may be interested.
That's not a good look.
Jack of clubs on the turn.
Ace of spades, river. Call with the tens. Johnny checks.
check.
Over.
I think Doddy wants a spade here, like 5, 6, 6 of spades could be a viable bomb, but I think no spade in our hand. We just check and lose this pot most of the time. Sometimes Carl might show up with 4s through deuces or like a 7, 8 suited, but then either if he does, these hands are just going to bluff river anyway, so it's a really nasty river to see here. But Doddy and Carl should check, take it showdown with 10s. We still beat 9x, 5x, 6, 7, 7, 8, 6, 8. 10s are good, so that's going to take us in to the final hand of today.
One more hand. Another good day. Thanks to Jack earlier on. Thanks to Tom Clack
and Ravi.
And Ravi as well. Everybody's been in. You were ill in your sick bed, and I've got nobody. You turn up and everybody wants your job.
So here we go. We'll chuck the com scam on for the last hand of the day. Chip counts coming up after this. Who do you think's back the chip lead?
I want to know why they just changed the dealer with one hand to go.
He was only working till 20 past. He had to get off. He had to clock out.
One hand. We know the turbo's still going on, but that was weird. Anyway, it's been a super day yet again.
Easy shift for Danny.
What was
though.
the question?
What question?
You just asked me a question while I just talked about the dealer. Did you not?
Oh, who do you think's bagged up the chip lead?
Who?
Yeah.
I don't even know who's played.
Well, do you have a guess?
Trevor Ian.
I don't know either. I'm asking, have a guess, and we'll see it in a minute. It's a little game.
Who you were thinking?
I am going to go with Dan Golder.
Who?
Dan Golder.
How do you know he's played?
Because I've seen it.
Oh, that helps.
Carl 8-6 suited, Doddy in the small, just going to take his bag through till tomorrow, and over to Aaron in the big blind with the ace deuce off here. Moves all in. That's the end of the day. Everyone bagging and tagging.
Joe Hendry.
Don't say it.
Reach from the stars.
Joe Hendry is our chip leader.
Look at all them chip counts.
Nice bag
Nice one, PK.
for him. Gary Fisher.
Jack Arcastle yesterday bagged up 33,200.
Yep.
And he was second bottom.
Yep.
He would have been halfway up the stacks tonight.
He would have.
He would have been like 20th from the bottom.
Danny Laidlaw got plenty of chips. 120k. Jimmy Kebe, ex-professional footballer, bagged up nicely. There he is. Dan Gold up. I weren't far off.
Good shout with Dan.
91.
Where's Trev? Where's Trev? No, tell me he's out.
Trev's bagged. We saw him get up. He's definitely bagged.
23? What kind of effort's that?
He sits there all day to make 3,700 chips.
I don't know. Cal's back
He'll
in.
spin
Paul
him up.
Bass Nunes, Ben Windsor, all champions.
Looking like a good day too with these names on the list.
We'll pull them up again tomorrow, the full
Hold on a minute, before we go, can you just have a little look on the Jamie Lee right here?
On the Jamie.
That's got to be a typo,
No
right?
way.
That has got to be
We
a
might
typo.
get some pies tomorrow.
Yeah, we might, if he's made day 2.
Ralph
Chef
Simpson somehow has bribed the dealer and he's got 45,000. Incredible. Full chip counts from the turbo on the way. We're back tomorrow, as you can see there, for day 2 at 12:20. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for all the help here in the comms. It's been a great day, and we've had a couple of people helping us out. Well done to Ravi, Jack, and to Tom Clack as well. Back again tomorrow. Day 2 should be a cracker. Don't be late. 12:20. Ta-ta.
Good night.
See you tomorrow, lads.
And repeat stuff, ready.